Hello? Chat, can you guys hear me? Guys? Can you guys hear me? Guys, it is time. It is time. What are you what facing for, chat? It is time for the WoW tournament. Check it out, guys. Look at all of our players. Look at these beautiful, beautiful players all lined up on their mounts. Some of the legends in the arena. This is awesome. You guys probably recognize some of these names. Welcome. Here we go to the OTK Arena Invitational. Zach is on his phone. Really excited to be here. Chance is also here. Chance, how you feeling, man?
I'm feeling good, man. I looked at that roster, that lineup of players. I recognized every single one of them, and I cannot wait to see them get into the WoW tournament arena for the third time this month.
Amazing, amazing, amazing. Zach, how you feeling, man?
I don't know. I just want to see some crazy shit happen. I hope the Warriors win.
Okay, keep it nice and simple.
Yeah.
Amazing. Guys, a big thank you to Blizzard for providing the prize pool today. Amazing, and shout out to Starforge for helping with this event as well, sponsor this event. Awesome, awesome, awesome. So, as you guys know, we all play WoW.
We love World of Warcraft.
We do, and I personally love Arena, so I want Arena to do great, and I want to show you guys Arena, and we've got some of the best players in the world to do that today. So let's check out the format, and we'll show you how we're going to do things.
Well, this format's actually very cool. Go ahead.
No, go ahead. Why is it so cool?
Well, this format is a little bit different. Venruki recommended it. They've done it before in the past, but it seemed like the most fun way to go about things. There is a team captain. It is the healer. And we're going to do a good old little round robin, pick your player, go to the next person. Someone's going to get picked last, and the anxiety is going to be inducing. It's going to be spectacular.
So it's like PE or something like that?
Pretty much.
It's essentially like gym again, where there's like a.
So somebody gets to be the loser.
Not only the last pick, and also some people might not get picked at all.
Oh, wait, what?
Yeah, so some people might not get picked. I was not a fan of that, but yeah, we're bringing back high school again.
Wow, I love that.
I haven't been in high school in 30 years, but we're bringing it back.
So basically, these healers are going to pick someone, and it's going to go all the way through. They may not come out with a good comp. They might be playing some actual trash, and it's going to be great.
Yeah, so here's a tournament bracket. As you guys can see, here's the teams. The teams are going to be picked by the healers. It's a draft. You guys understand? Just like high school. It's not, the teams bring in their sweaty main comps in here, with their teams they've been playing for 10 years. It's
Well, they're gonna try to.
they're gonna try to.
Yeah, I think that if we have a WoW arena tournament, people are going to be sweating.
Yes.
It doesn't matter.
I hope someone breaks up a team. Like if Pika plays with Sturge, I hope someone else picks them.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
I hope that the teams get
Counter
Make the friends fight against each other and make them lose.
exactly.
Now, what are they fighting for, Nick?
They are going to be fighting for this amazing prize pool. Here we go. Zach, go ahead and read these numbers. You're good at reading.
$10,000 prize pool, gentlemen. That's right. Thank you again to Blizzard and Starforge for making all this happen. First place, the team that wins first place is going to be getting $6,000. Second place is going to be $2,500, and third place is going to be $1,500. And that's pretty much where we're at, isn't it?
Yes.
That's it.
We are pumped about this prize pool. This is looking great. Again, thank you, Starforge, and thank you, World of Warcraft. And then there was something that I'm supposed to also say right after that.
What, intro to the captains?
Intro to the captains. Let's see who our captains are.
So these are the captains. These are the healers. We decided the healers will be the captains. Chance, go ahead and read these names for you.
Well, we've got Chas, we've got Elite. Elite has beaten the hell out of me in twos before.
Yep.
Andrea, we got Absurge. I saw Absurge at TwitchCon while we were walking around. Flop, Nmplol, Tempest, GG. Tempest also beat the hell out of me in twos.
Yep.
And Josito. Josito also beat the hell out of me. All of these players have just about beaten the hell out of me in twos in the past week. So.
Yes, Zach, have you ever played these people in Arena?
Yeah, I lost.
You lost?
Yeah.
I'll be honest, I've lost as well. So these are some of the best players around town. So super excited and glad that we got them here. And let's check out the players, the people that are going to be picking. Here we go. This is a lot of names because there's more DPS than healers, guys, because that's the way the game works. Asmon, go ahead.
Well, we got number one, we got Sony Digital. We bringing them back in. I'm excited. I want to see them. I want to see Warriors at number one. So I'm really excited to see this happen.
Speaking of number one Warriors, we also have where's his name? Where is he?
Right in the middle there.
Right in the middle. Dekel, is that it?
Dekel.
Dekel.
Yes.
He's actually the #1 warrior in NA right now in
Yes.
2v2.
Really? So we have 2 warriors. It's not just one.
2 warriors.
Oh wow. Okay. All right. That sounds exciting.
I'd like to also point out that we've got a total of, what, 6 captains? 6 healers?
8.
8 healers?
Yeah, man.
There's 8 times 2.
8 captains, yeah.
And how many players are on that board? 19.
19.
So let's think about how many people are not going to be picked.
A couple.
There's a couple. I think 3 people total. I got Pegasus
So
Maytone.
3 people will not be playing today, but luckily, for wasting their time, we will be giving them $100.
What?
Wow.
So even if you're a loser, you're still a winner.
Okay.
Yes.
Yeah, I
I
didn't
don't know
know
how I feel about that. I think we should really let the loss marinate. And maybe they should get off the tournament and go practice.
I mean, yeah, you don't have any participation trophies,
No. This is like being not because you're not good enough. All these players are amazing. This is a popularity pick thing.
Okay.
You know?
So you think they're not even going to pick based on comp? It's just for popularity.
So they should go work on their social skills.
Man, you guys are really digging in these players, aren't you? I'm just happy that they all decided to come. Super excited, super pumped about that. So yeah, thank you all the players for showing up. Okay, so this is how it's gonna work, guys. You see this here? This amazing.
So like, why is the bowl so big if the balls are so small?
So the balls we ordered were actually super tiny, and this wasn't on purpose.
Oh, okay.
And we are going to be pulling the draft order, these names, to determine the pick order. Okay, we're not like playing anything special.
It looks like you've had a really, really long bingo session, but you're at the end.
Yeah.
Where you're like, you've almost filled the entire board. If you haven't gotten bingo yet, what's going on? That's how I feel about
You
it.
play bingo in your free time?
No, but it just looks so awkwardly empty. It really
is. It is kind of odd that we have such a big bowl for such small little things. It is odd.
So can I explain why?
Yes, you can explain why.
So we ordered this bowl on Amazon.
Okay.
And we knew it was this size. And we ordered these balls.
Yeah.
On Amazon.
Okay.
And we thought they were bigger.
Well, I'm sure that's happening.
We've got a cereal bowl in the cabinet downstairs. We can get a cereal bowl that's see-through. It'll look great on camera. I don't know. Or we can just run it.
I think we just go with it. I'm fine with it.
I don't mind having small balls.
I don't think it's going to ruin the event.
Well, let's get the draft in here.
The balls are not going to ruin the event.
We've got the players ready, the draft ready to go. So let's go ahead and.
Are we ready to pick these balls?
Asmon, you do the honors.
All right, you want me to get
the first pick? This is for the first pick.
Okay.
Zach will be picking it. He picked a purple ball.
Yeah.
First pick goes to.
Okay, let's see what it says. Andrea. It goes to Andrea. Oh, you guys can't read it, but that's what it says.
Yeah. So the paper's also too small.
Too small.
Yeah.
Amazing. And guys, we have Coach Esfand here. Amazing. Esfand, hello. Are you there?
Hello.
Hello, Esfand. Where are you?
Here. How's it going, guys? Hello. Guys, we are here. We are here on the front lines talking to some of the biggest, best, baddest players in the history of Wrath of the Lich King Classic arenas. We have Andrea here. Andrea, how do you feel about getting the first pick?
Feels good, no one can take my first pick away from me, so I'm in control here.
Right. Absolutely. So who are you going to take with your first pick?
Well, I think I'm going to have to go with, as expected, Wealthy Man.
All right, Wealthy Man.
Wow.
There we go.
Are we even doing picks right now?
Wait, what?
Yes. Yes, we are doing picks right now.
Okay.
That is literally what is happening.
Wait, so
That was the first pick. Wealthy Man is the first pick in the draft. Confirmed.
okay, yeah.
Wealthy Man has, in fact, beaten the hell out of me in 2v2. I would
Yes.
like to point that out. What class is Andrea? I'm not sure.
I have no idea.
Is that a priest, I assume?
Healer.
Well,
It's some
it is
sort of a healer.
I saw they were human. I'm going to imagine a priest. So we got a priest mage already coming in hot. I have absolutely been beaten by Wealthy Man into playing priest mage. So it's curious to see if they get a rogue to.
Chance, you have over 1,300 games played in 2v2, and you are a little bit below 2,100. You have been beaten by everybody.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Most of these players have beaten me.
I think we're ready for the next pick.
You know what, Zach? You started it off. I think you should keep drawing.
You want me to draw again? All right, fine. I'll draw again. Let's go. Okay, number 2, gentlemen. This is the second pick. The second team captain that's going to get to pick is going to be Josito Joneses. There's 2 S's at the end of it. How do you say that? Nobody knows.
Esfand, here we go, buddy. Where you at, dog?
He's got him.
I'm right here.
He's in the
Okay.
sewers.
Zito, how are you doing, man?
Yo, I'm doing good. Thank you.
You got the second overall pick. Very, very good. Do you think this is going to because of how we're doing the draft here? It's obviously you have a lot of players to choose from. There's a lot of guys out here who are very, very good. Is there any sort of disadvantage you think you might have by getting the second pick, but then maybe getting a pick later?
No, don't think so. This is great. I get to choose right now who I want.
Okay. Which way do you think you're going to go with that?
There's so many good options. Can I think about it for 5 seconds?
Yes.
Yeah, absolutely.
One.
Okay.
2, 3, 4.
Okay, I'm ready. I'm ready. I think I'm gonna go with. I hate to say it, but I think I'm gonna pick. It's nuts.
It's nuts.
Nuts it
What
is.
a surprise.
There we go.
Amazing.
Nuts it is.
Yeah.
Well, why Snuts? Can I ask that?
We do get to play a lot together. We won the tournament, the liquid tournament before. I know he didn't want to pick him because I wanted to play against him actually, but you know we have some good synergy together already, so might as well play with him.
Now, I'm a little unfamiliar with the metas of 3v3 bracket in WoW, but is Priest Warlock an overall good potential?
He does not play Warlock anymore.
What's he playing?
Everything else.
That bat.
Wait, you mean he's not playing? Wait, what?
He does not even have a Warlock at 80.
Have a Warlock?
No.
That's sly piece. Can I cuss?
No. Yes, you can.
That bastard.
Okay.
Stick to your class, buddy. What's he playing now?
I mean, his Elemental Shaman's like #1.
Oh,
His Rogue is #1.
Okay, let's
Yeah.
move on. So Snuts the.
Are we ready for the third pick?
Are we ready?
Go ahead.
Okay.
How do you feel holding that bowl?
Oh wow, it's a big old bowl. I
Isn't
love
it?
this. All
It's a
right,
nice one.
big old bowl. We get the small balls inside. All right, we got this is number 3. So the third one we're gonna have is give me a minute. It's upside down. Tempest. What the fuck? XG. What the fuck is that supposed to be?
Tempest XGG.
What the fuck is that?
I don't know, but that's the name. Number 3,
Hey,
Tempest.
number 3. How about that?
All right. Do we have any ferals in this tournament?
There is pharaohs that can be picked from. There's one pharaoh.
Who is it?
Bean.
Oh.
Do not pick Bean. I'm just gonna throw it out there. I would love to see that bitch benched.
Esfand, here we go.
Tempest, you got the third overall pick. How do you feel about it?
Pretty great, man.
That's awesome. It's
That's
incredible.
crazy.
Have you ever had the third overall pick before?
Never.
Anything?
Never.
So like, is this like a really coming of age sort of moment of truth thing for you, or is it just like any other day?
You could say that.
That's
Yeah.
amazing. That's amazing. What direction do you think you want to go in with this pick?
I think it's gonna have to be. It's gonna have to be Chen.
All right, Chanimal it is.
Wow. Who would have thought that 3 wizards would get picked first?
I mean,
I thought you guys said Warrior was the best class. What happened?
I don't know. I think
Try to get me to.
isn't Warrior the best class? I thought Warrior was the best class. You know what? You know the truth. Warriors are the best class for people like me who are 1500 rated. But in reality, the wizards are the best.
I think the reality here is warriors are very comp dependent when wizards are a heck of a lot more flexible. So for your first pick, you're going to want to make sure that you line yourself up with a wizard.
You know what's crazy? If we were in this tournament, all 3 of us, we would not get picked.
Oh yeah,
Yeah, no, that's definitely true.
absolutely.
I think that's a guarantee.
Yeah, and it's not even based on skill; it's based on class, right? Because we are good enough players to be in this
I mean,
tournament.
I play prots.
Listen, this tournament to me is an absolute success as long as Bean is not picked.
Okay. Can the caster do that? Can he try and will Bean out of the
You
tournament?
gotta understand that at the end of this tournament, I'm sure Bean will be live, and I will be there making fun of him.
Okay.
So-
All right. I think we're ready for the fourth pick, Zach.
Well, we're gonna go with the green one because I like that color.
Okay.
Let's see what we got. Who is it? Absturge.
Nice.
Absturge number. What number is this?
4.
Oh, that's crazy.
Amazing.
You're number 4.
Let's do it. Esfand, you ready? Talk to Absturge.
Church, how's it going, dude?
Oh, I'm doing fantastic.
Hold
No
up,
more- no
wait a
more-
second. How we get that title?
Our arena matches
That-
against what?
That title's from ICC. How's he get the title? It's only phase 1.
I play a
That's
lot
how
on
good he is.
TR.
Yeah, that's how good he is. He's already ahead of the game.
He's not cheating, right? You check his gear.
No, of course
This is-
not.
this
I mean,
is
this
not a
guy
mountain competition
wins
or a
8-hour
title
duels
competition.
against warlocks.
Yep.
Are you still recovering from that?
Yeah, that was a rough time. That was like 2 hours of just chasing that dude around the pillar. Terrible. Got the dub though.
Armor, just whittle him down.
Yeah, I got the dub though, and his chain on him.
Are you gonna get the dub today?
I don't know. I am the only shaman again, so we'll have to see. We'll have to see how it goes.
Dude, we need some confidence, okay? Just tell everybody else that they suck and say you're the best, and then that way people get pissed at you, and then there's drama. And it'll be exciting.
That's true. I could just talk a lot of smack, and then when I lose, I get made fun of. So we could do that.
Yes, that's interesting. You should do that.
All right, I'm ready.
Sick. Who are you gonna
Everyone's
pick?
going down. Well, it seems to me that a lot of people here are Ellie shamans, but Resto only works with a few things. So I'm gonna have to go with Wiz K for sure. Shadow Priest Shaman, and then we'll find a third. That's what we need.
That's all you need. You got the Shadow Priest Shaman, then you'll be good. You'll figure it out. All right.
Yeah, we got something. We'll make some magic happen.
Sick.
Nobody picks the warrior.
It's actually kind of crazy that it's been 4 wizards in a row. 4 wizards in a row.
Wow, that's amazing.
How's it?
It's almost like they're better.
But it's really crazy
Yeah,
because if
yeah,
you look
you would think that.
if you look at the WoW Reddit, everyone's complaining about warriors. Why is that?
I think it's because
actually because the people that play warriors are just on average better.
Yeah.
So because of that, there's a unfair stereotype placed on them that they're a better class, but it's actually not true. It's just better players.
it could also be the people that talk on Reddit and other locations like that are on average just worse.
Oh, interesting. So if you have a Reddit account and you're posting about warriors, you're bad.
Maybe they should stop, talking and actually start playing.
Well, there used to be a website where it would put the amount of gladiator titles that you had next
Arena
to your name.
junkies.
And yeah, there
There were people that weren't allowed to talk.
Wait a minute. People that weren't allowed to talk in the current year?
Yeah.
Imagine that.
I don't know about that one. That's taking things a little.
That's crazy. That is absolutely crazy.
it's a bit of elitism to me.
That's crazy, isn't it? So I think we're ready for the 5th pick.
Speaking of elite, I think elite is next in the. Sorry, this is such a good transition. I felt.
But let's see.
Oh wait, we don't actually know. If he picks elite, it's gonna look so scripted.
It's a pink one. Elite's a paladin, and he picked a pink ball.
I thought we already had the order. I'm an idiot.
Are you trying to say this is rigged?
It might be. Let me see that.
Read it.
It's Elite! Amazing.
I can see the future.
I think it's scripted, guys. I'm here.
Elite, how's it going?
Good. How are you guys?
Good, good, good. Esfand, are you there?
Yes, we're right here. Elite. How's it going, my paladin brother?
Good. Good. How are you, my friend?
I'm doing very good. I think. Look, we had a rough time in TBC for our holy paladins. We did.
Oh yes, we did.
Things took a little while to take off, but now in Wrath, holy paladins are in full force. It's been amazing. How do you feel about this one?
Oh, amazing. Absolutely great.
Good stuff. There's a lot of different comps you can play. Is there? Have you given a lot of thought to this? I mean, you're halfway in the draft. Some players are already taken.
Yeah.
And a big part of what's going to determine the outcome of this tournament is going to be the comps, right? Obviously,
course.
everybody here is an amazing player. comps are a lot of times what it's going to come down to. With a Holy Paladin, you have a bunch of different comps you can play. So, do you have an idea who you're going to pick?
Yeah, I had a few ideas like 2 picks ago. One of my picks got taken, not gonna lie, and then I've already pivoted once, so I'm gonna do whatever's best I think here, and my first pick will go to Novos, Ellie Shaman.
Novos, Ellie Shaman. Very good.
Wow.
Very
is
good.
Crazy. That is 5 wizards.
Can we get an ask on Elite if playing Ellie Shaman Holy Paladin in 2v2 has overall slowed down his gameplay? Because he just really fucking hate that comp. And it seems to me that he cannot stray away from it.
Yeah, I mean, has it slowed down my gameplay? Kind of a little bit, just because there's a lot of bit of like hanging around, letting your Ellie Shaman do the stuff, you know, and you just kind of walking behind him, and while he does his thing, you're just like, all right, he's shooting his meatballs around, he's just killing everyone while you just kind of wait for him. But I would love to play with a rogue at times, but like it just doesn't work as well with the Holy Pal, you know. Priest Rogue is much better to choose than like Holy Pal Rogue is.
He's recognizing that Ellie Shamans are stupid.
Yes,
and sticking
they are.
true
They're
to
very
his
stupid.
gameplay.
I feel bad for the Warriors, man.
I don't. I really don't.
Is that right?
I mean, what about the Hunter?
No, don't feel bad at all. They'll have their time when Armor Pen comes into play. But for now, it's Wizards time.
It's Wizards time. All right, are we ready for the sixth pick here?
One. Okay, all right, guys. So we got 3 balls in the ball holder. And that what it's called?
It's called the sack.
Oh, yeah. Okay. So let's see here. Now what's in the
I'm just going to put it, I think Elite's going to win this. I really do. I'm just going to throw it out there.
already?
Already.
Okay. All right. Minpoke. I don't know how to say it.
Minpoike.
What the fuck does that mean?
European.
Oh yeah.
Minpoike.
Yeah.
What class is Minpoike playing?
I have no idea.
How's it going, man? How are you doing?
Hey, I'm doing great. Good to be here.
You excited about the tournament? Obviously, you're halfway through the draft so far. We had a similar situation with Elite where a lot of picks have already been taken. Do you think this is going to make an impact on the comp that you can come up with?
Not necessarily on the comp, but I, of course, don't get the people that I would have preferred to play with. But I'm sure it's going to turn out great either way.
Okay, well that's awesome. Do you have any idea which direction you want to go with right now?
I do. I want to
Okay,
select
let's hear it.
JPEG. That's my pick, or he's my pick.
JPEG is the pick.
Wow, a Warlock.
There we go.
That
Another
is
caster.
Who would have thought?
Man, so no one really wants to play Pharaoh Druid Warrior, huh, guys? No one trying to do some kitty cleave, shake things up a bit. That is not looking fun. Maybe a jungle cleave with a Hunter Feral. Is that not?
Well, Esfand, if you wouldn't mind asking Minpoike what his thought process is behind picking a Warlock.
Yeah, I mean, clearly this is something that we haven't seen before ever. Picking a caster or a warlock. What is your thought process behind that?
I enjoy playing the non-meta comps. I enjoy overcoming difficult things and making comps work. So that's my thought process behind picking a warlock.
Yeah,
Essentially, he wants to win.
difficult playing with casters and warlocks in this expansion. Absolutely.
Okay.
Amazing.
I guess it's all about winning here.
Well,
Fair
to be
statement.
fair, so when I had, when I guess Zach actually is the one that had the idea for the draft, and the more I thought about it, I thought that we might see maybe some sort of funsy comps, but for some reason it never hit me that people actually want to win. For some reason that didn't cross my mind, and I get it. I think that's cool too.
Well, we do, one, we have egos on the line, and two,
Yes.
we've got a $6,000, $10,000 overall prize pool.
That's true.
Brought to you by Blizzard and Starforge PCs, but yeah.
Money.
Isn't that crazy? Like, it didn't cross my mind until literally last night.
Well, my theory with doing a draft was that it would be better content. I didn't have any. I wasn't thinking about who would win or not.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I didn't give a fuck. I was just like, this will be funny to do.
It is. It's fun.
I think it's all going to come down, Nick,
Yeah.
to the third pick. That's when things are going to get spiced
Round
up.
of picks.
Okay.
We got 2 more here.
The way it works, by the way, we go first, second, third, fourth in that order, and the picks. So 8 will actually pick twice.
in a row.
in a row. So being the last pick
Might be better.
might be better because you can guarantee what comp you want to run. So Zach, we're ready for pick 7.
All right. So
No Ellie Shamans left, I don't think, though.
That's true. Okay.
all right. So number 7, flop.
That was an easy one to read. Esfand,
Got that one.
locate flop, interview time.
Flop, good to see you, dude.
Yo, what's up, dude?
My good friend Flop here. We've played some arenas in the past. We played some warrior, ret, priest. But you're gonna play druid today. How do you feel about that?
I think I'm actually gonna end up playing priest today.
Just kidding. I lied. So why do you want to go druid? Why do you want to go priest today over druid?
I just feel like a lot of the comps that I could have played with the druid, the people have already been picked, so probably gonna end up playing a priest.
Okay. Very good. So the talent, the multi-class talent, is going to come into play here. Flop, obviously a big retail player coming into Classic and Wrath. You didn't play a whole lot of TBC, but you're playing a lot of Wrath. And do you know what direction you want to go with the comp because you have to switch gears and go priest?
Yeah, I think I'm gonna break away from the pattern here. I think I'm gonna pick Bean.
What?
So Bean it is. Let's go.
Yeah, my boy.
Feral Druid. The first melee to be picked is Bean. Chance, how are you feeling?
I mean, I truly, here's what I truly do hope. Who's ever got the next pick, I hope you take both hunters away from flop. I just would love to see it. Jungle is
So there's actually only one hunter in the tournament?
That would be really crazy if that 8th person took the last remaining hunter.
That would be crazy.
I'd love to see what comes out of play from flop then with Bean.
Well, either way. Esfand, any more questions, buddy?
All good. I think Flop's ready to go.
Real
Thanks,
quick, Esfand, can you explain your pants?
Yeah, these are my W pants. Because that's the thing. It's like, look, I can't lose if I'm not playing. So it's just dubs anyway.
That's right. Thank you, Esfand. Are we ready? Wait, we already know the last pick.
Well, no, we don't, because it's like we haven't opened it yet.
Okay. The last pick goes to suspense.
Sav?
That is upside down, and it's Chaz.
Chaz.
Hello.
Hey.
Hi.
You got
Chaz.
All right. So I think I'm gonna have to pick Nmplol.
Go Mir?
Yeah, Mir.
All right, Mir it is, man. Already ready. You didn't want to talk about anything else, did you? You just know you wanted Mir.
Yeah, that's it.
Well, let's keep in mind, Chaz gets to pick 2, does he not?
Technically 2 in a row.
It is a snake draft, yes. So, like Nick was saying earlier, it could be a big advantage to actually get to pick later in the draft. So, you get your first pick and your second pick back to back. You got Mir. Do you know what you want to go with next?
Yeah, I already know. I want to pick
awesome.
All Break.
What was that? Sorry.
All Break.
All right, All Break it is. Or
Mir is actually lining up right behind Chaz, by the way. Esfand, if you look there, like Mir, the right there, he's lining up behind.
There you go. Very good. I like
Lined
that.
up.
Very good. Yeah, that's amazing.
So cute, guys.
See, already falling in line. Amazing.
All
See, they already
break
got
and
their tactics ready.
Why don't you give him a wave, Esfand, and say hi to them?
That's actually funny. Cool. All right, easy. So that is an RMP. Is that right?
RMP?
Yeah.
All right, it's an RMP.
We've never seen an RMP before.
That's the first time we've seen an RMP.
Wow.
This is exciting. I'm not sure how that team's going to synergize and pull out some wins, but I
Yeah.
cannot wait to find out.
See how they're able to work together. See if there's any synergy there.
I think we're ready to go to the seventh captain. Now.
Okay. That's crazy. Who is the 7th captain?
I forgot.
Yeah.
It's
so
me. It's Flop.
who?
It's Flop.
So
Flop, you
true.
sound so excited. You sound so excited, Flop.
I am pretty excited. This is super fun. Thanks for doing this.
Dude, Flop. Yeah, exactly. You got your druid, you got your feral druid and Bean.
Yeah.
And I mean, I don't know. A lot of people have been talking. You know, it's in the paper already. People have been saying, "Hey, is he going to take a hunter?" Is that the direction you're going to go with?
Yeah. I think I am gonna pick Dilly, and I think we're
Wow.
gonna have a great time.
There
Yeah.
All right.
Go.
We
We
got
have
our second full team completed.
Now, Jungle Cleave has not really been represented in tournaments very often, so I'm.
By the way, you probably didn't watch this because I do. A Jungle Cleave actually won Europe.
Wow, wait, really?
Yep.
Yeah.
Jungle Cleave is really strong here.
Yeah. So, for the reason that you're not high rated, Chance, that is on you and you alone, because you could be number 1 right now.
But that's why I'm not in this tournament, Nick, and that's why we've got Bean, one of the best ferals in the world, lined up with Flop and now Dilly. And they're going to go in hard with Jungle Cleave and really show this other RMP what is up. Here at the OTK Arena Invitational with a 10K prize pool.
Where's the Warriors?
The Warriors have not been picked yet.
This is fucking bullshit.
I just want to say, for the record, captains, if you can hear me, I have played with some of these Warriors in this tournament, specifically Deco, and he's taken me to 2,400 rated CR. I am 2,400 rated. That's how good he is. I am 2352.
Okay, so you're not 24.
Amazing. All right, Nmplol, are we ready?
We're ready.
Let's do it.
All right, I'm gonna pick something surprise. Oh, sorry.
Nmplol, do you know which way you're gonna go already?
I think I'll be surprising you guys by saying that I'll pick an LA Shaman here. So I'm gonna go with the EMC.
Oh my God! So we have a
EMC
wizard.
is the pick. So why do you want to go LA Shaman?
It's an alright comp. If we play really well, we could probably make it work. So that's what I'm feeling.
Yeah, very surprising. LA Shaman's, again, this is just like Nick was saying earlier. You know, wizards, casters in this expansion. It's so amazing that we've seen so many of them. So very good. There it is. That's the play. He's going with EMC.
Is it possible that we can look at the players who have not been picked yet, camera guy in game? Is there no way we can just turn around and see the players who have not been picked yet, see who we have left? Here we go.
That's a long line there, Nicholas.
I am really cheering. By the way, those two people you're seeing right there on the left are the reason that I'm 2,400 rated, okay? Those two right there. They are amazing players. Hopefully they get picked. Peekaboo is still left. Sony's left. Nick's left. Joxy's left. Laners is there. I really hope they do get picked. I was not a fan of having people not being able to get picked here. But, Zach, you're doing okay with that bowl there, sir?
Not really. It doesn't fit.
Well, looks like your head's too big.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, makes sense.
Are we ready for the next captain?
Absolutely, Nicholas.
Absolutely. Let's do it. That is going to be Elite. Elite has an opportunity now to pick a warrior.
What do you think he's going to pick here, Nick?
Something else, probably. I bet.
We'll find out. Esfand?
What are you thinking? There is a warrior on the board. You know, Nick just did mention Dekel, one of the top warriors in the world, top warrior NA. How do you feel right now?
Yeah, feeling pretty good. There's a lot of options here, and I mean, the reason I picked Novos first because I felt like, you know, I could play with a Warlock, maybe a Warrior, maybe even surprise with the DK, or maybe with a Feral or a Shadow Priest. But I gotta say, Nick's marketing is really good, and I think I'm gonna have to go with Dekel.
There it is.
Amazing.
Dekel is the pick, the first warrior.
I have skewed the board. Dekel's been picked.
So they're gonna win.
Probably not.
Well, I mean,
I listen. I've got my money on Elite's team.
Really?
I think Elite with a Ellie Shaman Warrior, one Dekel. He's got Novos on there too, right? Is that Novos on his team?
That's Novos, yeah.
That is a scary team.
Can I give you a little bit of information about Novos real quick?
Go for it.
So back in Season 8, I was 3 games away from Gladiator. He probably doesn't remember this, but Novos and Thugonomics joined my threes team, queued up with their healer because I was too bad, and got my charter into Glad range. So everyone, hearts in chat for Novos for getting me Gladiator Season 8. I did not deserve it myself.
You have the purple one?
I have the Furious, no, Wrathful Gladiator's Frostworm. I
respect.
I do.
Truly.
Thank you, Novos. Thank you so much. Anyways, Esfand, are you ready with our next captain?
I am. I'm right here, standing right next to him. We are here with Absturge.
Live down in the sewers.
Live down in the sewers, the beautiful sewers here in sunny Dalaran.
Yep.
How you doing?
Super sunny right now. I'm doing great, man. I've been waiting patiently. My anxiety's through the roof, and I'm here.
Can I guess the pick?
You could. I feel like I have a lot of options.
I feel like it's gonna be Peekaboo.
Well, the thing is, yeah, we are on a team with him, right? But at the end of the day, Shadow Priest Shaman with like a mage or like a Warlock, is really good.
Really? Okay.
Wizard, you say? That's crazy.
Yeah, wizard. So double wizard. So, I mean, I feel like I've got like 3 options right now. Like I could pick my teammate, or I could pick, you know, someone like one of the insane Europeans, you know, that happens to play a mage or something.
That's one of the things that's real exciting about this this tournament is that we have NA and EU playing together,
Yeah.
which doesn't happen officially on Blizzard tournaments normally. So this is something rare that a lot of people don't normally get to see.
This is crazy for sure.
It's a once in a lifetime opportunity. So do you take your teammate, your brother that you've grinded with, or do you go with a ringer, someone from
I mean, it could be good for some. It could be good for some new blood. I'm picking my teammate, man. Of course, of course. I'm picking Pickaboo for sure.
Amazing, amazing, cool. Actually, can I have another fun information?
Go for it.
So my only and first rank 1 title, Malevolent Gladiator, the one was with Peekaboo. Peekaboo and I were on a 5 team.
Right.
And we got rank 1 season 12. Malevolent Gladiator, thank you so much, Peekaboo.
We were there when Peekaboo went through puberty.
Yep, he did not sound like he sounds today.
No, he did not.
He was squeaking.
That was surreal.
That was crazy when he
live,
came back.
just like
everybody.
who is that?
Yeah,
it was
the hell
crazy.
to you, man. But either way, so as you guys can see, a lot of people in this tournament have carried me to great success in the past. So, awesome, awesome, awesome. Zach, how you feeling right now, man?
I am happy there's one warrior that got picked.
Mm-hmm.
And can they use Shadowmourne?
No, they cannot use Shadowmourne.
That might have been a bad call to pick a warrior. Okay.
I think we're ready for Tempest. Esfand, have you located Tempest?
I'm right here with Tempest. Tempest, how are you feeling? It's coming towards a close in the draft here, and a lot of the top players have been picked, and well, really a lot of top classes have been picked. But we have a lot of top players still available because everybody here is one of the best players in the world. So how do you feel?
Feeling pretty good. I think I'm ready to mix it up a little bit.
All right. Well, we're excited to hear what you got next.
I think we're gonna take laners.
Okay, laners it is.
Classes laners. Tempest, which class is laners?
He's a frost mage.
We got a frost mage.
Oh god damn it.
So we got a mage, warlock, priest.
Really? Does that work? I have no idea.
Nick, you've been queuing threes. Asmin has been not playing. IQ choose.
I collected all the transmog gear from the free expansion event for Dragonflight. Yeah, and that's what I did.
I just have to say, for the record, although I have been queuing threes at a very high rating, I have been getting carried. So I have no idea what's going on.
But you have been looking at your opponents, at least seeing what you're doing.
I actually have only been looking at my teammates' raid frames and healing them and them alone. I have no idea who we're playing.
That sounds like the life of a holy paladin.
It really does. It really does. Are we ready for the next pick there, Esfand?
Yes, we are. We are here with Hezito Jones. Jones of the Ashen Verdict. Hezito,
Yo.
do you know what direction you go with?
Not really, no.
That's not good, because it's your pick.
Yeah. I wanted to pick laners, but yeah.
Ooh, okay. So you can't take laners. What else is on the board that you're really thinking about right now?
So I'm thinking about playing some Thunder. So I gotta go with my boy Sonny.
The second warrior has been picked, Zach.
Second
What
warrior
a
has been
day.
picked.
What a day. All right.
Oh, this
All right,
is
very
exciting.
good. Study digital.
Cool. And this was the second pick, right? So we only really have one pick left. So this next pick is probably the most important because some people will not be able to play in the tournament, sadly. But they're not going to be leaving empty-handed. We will give them $100 just for showing up.
Can we get a lineup on the remaining people on the board before we get the final pick in there?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Oh, goodness. We have a DK, a Warlock, and 2 Ellie Shamans, guys.
Nicholas.
Yes.
Look at that. Interesting.
Yes, that is a DK. So, as overpowered as DKs as people say they are also on the internet, not a DK in the tournament yet.
Not yet. No TSG, unfortunately. It's too scary of a comp to try and pull out of here. It seems. I see 2 Ellie Shamans. Would you say Ellie Shaman's a good class?
Ellie Shaman is really good.
Really? You think so?
I'm not gonna lie, 2 Ellie Shamans would probably do well. But Esfand, are you ready for the final pick?
I am ready. I'm here with Andrea. Andrea, you got Wealthy Man already. You had the first pick, but because of the nature of this draft and how things go, you don't have a whole lot left to choose from. Do you have any idea what you want to go with so far?
I think I do have a pretty good idea here.
Okay.
I think I'm gonna have to go with my boy Beckinsale.
Okay, Andrea is going with Beckinsale to round out the team. And that is our entire roster of all our teams. We are done.
Amazing. Can we get some hearts in the chat for the people who did not get picked? You guys are awesome. But here's your teams. Excited. I'm excited. We have some different comps there. Chance, who are you rooting for here?
I mean, who am I rooting for? Truth be told, I'm torn. I look at Flop's team with Bean, Dilly. I love Dilly Poo. I absolutely despise Bean. So I'm a little torn on that team. I'm looking at, the good old, the boys, Absurge, WizK, Peekaboo, the move. Looking at that looks really solid. But of course, I do think Elite might pull this. I think those players in that comp is very strong. You know what? I don't know a damn thing about 3v3, Nick, and I'm speaking out of my ass right now, just trying to fill the void of silence with some commentary on what I think what the fuck's gonna happen. What do you think?
I don't know, but I'm just happy everyone showed up. I'm super excited that everyone's here.
I didn't expect that.
I didn't expect everyone to make it. So everyone showed up that was invited. Hearts for everyone who came. Super awesome. If you guys didn't get invited this time, I'm sure next time I'll find you and I'll invite you there. And those who didn't get picked, I'm super sorry. I didn't want it to be this way. But you guys are all great in your own little way. So amazing, amazing, amazing. So I think we might be ready to prepare to enter the arena soon.
Is that really?
Do we have any idea who's playing first and how?
Well, let's get a look on the draft. I'm sure the OTK production behind it have put together a solid bracket for us that we can get a nice, good...
Yep, the bracket is actually getting built right now, which is awesome.
They're working on it now, I see.
Yes, you know what we could do?
What?
For like another tournament idea?
What?
Instead of pro players getting picked, what about OTK members getting picked?
That would be embarrassing.
Ooh, we have the teams.
There it is.
So first match looks like it's going to be...
Josito.
What comp were they again?
I've already forgotten.
Neither of them playing Warrior, so it's whatever to me.
Okay, so some of these teams are relatively easy. I think it's double Wizard, maybe.
Well, I mean, that's probably fucking what it is. Yeah, that's...
Actually, I think Tempest is doing RMP. Can we get a look at the teams again? Let's see the comps, because we're all sorts of confused out here. Tempest versus Josito. Let's see. Nope, no RMP.
Josito's doing Thunder, and Tempest is doing Wizards.
Josito's playing Ellie Shaman Warrior.
I'm excited. I haven't seen Mage Lock Healer yet.
Now, I have yet to have ever watched a match of 3v3 Wrath, but I'm going to assume this is really going to come down to Sony Digital trying to not get one shot.
I have no idea.
Okay,
but these are some of the best players in the world.
Well, good news is we do have some people that actually know what is going on here. Wow. That might be commentating.
That's why you guys.
You want to introduce them?
You go ahead,
guys. As much as you want me, Zach, and Chance to do the in-game commentary, we have no idea what's going on. Zero. So we have brought 2 of the greatest WoWcasters in history, Zico and Vin Rookie. Hello, guys.
Wait, what?
Wait, what?
Amazing. And Rich Campbell is here instead. Amazing, amazing, amazing. I completely messed that up. It is not Zico. I was wishing it was Zico. It is Vin Rookie and
Rich Campbell.
Rich Campbell.
Wow, thank you guys so much for that incredible analysis.
I forgot you were here.
Oh, wow. That was something to behold. It certainly was. And after 3 years, I get the distinct honor of sitting next to this man, Ben Rookie. I'm very excited to get to be casting with you again. It's been way too long, brother.
It's been a very long time, Rich, and I can't wait for today. I'm very excited to be casting all the games with you. I think we got some really solid rosters here. Amazingly, all these captains managed to pick a really good comp, which I really didn't expect.
Yeah, I'm excited to actually dig into that a little bit and actually talk about how the comps actually did work out. I'm gonna turn down my mic a little bit. It seems a little bit too loud. But yeah, after that draft, I have a whole new appreciation for rodeos in general. I think that's the first time ever that we've gotten to cast WoW and just have an intro by 3 clowns. And I think that it really did add a layer to the show.
I have to say I did enjoy it. But yeah, definitely an interesting start to the show today.
Yeah, I feel a little bit weird because I was thinking about it, and I look back at my career, and Sodapoppin definitely made me. The first time that we casted together, Sodapoppin rated the stream, and everybody thought that I was good at casting just because it had a lot of viewers. And the truth of the matter is, if that guy can make me, the world is just completely fucked.
I mean, yeah, I don't know where to go with that one, but
You know where we can go with that? We can actually look at the comps and start to talk about what we think is good and what we think is bad. Because, Ven, you said that you think that these comps are quite solid. There was a lot of attention being paid to the fact that we were getting a lot of caster cleaves coming out, a lot of caster compositions coming out, and a lot of priority on the Wizards. Why do you think that is?
honestly, I think it has less to do with Wizards and just I won't say the quality of the players, but I mean, yeah, a lot of the captains ended up just picking like their good friends or people they've been playing with before. So I don't think this has anything to do with Warriors. I know there's a lot of sandbagging, talking about how Warriors aren't so OP, but rest assured, they definitely are.
Honestly, I think that they should have taken the 3 players that nobody wanted, and they could have just made that a team and called it OTK. I think that would have made a lot of sense. We already did it once, and it worked that time. But let's talk about which team we think is going to work the best. Obviously, you already brought up the fact that a lot of these squads are going to be going for players that they've played with a lot. Some of these players have played on the biggest stages, playing for $10,000 today, but these are players that have LAN experience with each other. They've traveled around the world with each other. Which of those synergies do you think strongest, having, straight up competed with some of them as well?
What's funny is the only draft tournament that I ever played in, not to toot my own horn, but we actually won, and it was playing Mage Lock. So I know the other guys had some questions about Mage Lock, but I played with Snuts and Toes, and we ended up winning like an MLG event where they did a draft style tournament like this. So I mean, some of these wacky compositions will end up being strong, and I think a lot of that is just some of these players don't have good synergy, right? Even though they're playing a good comp, if they don't have good synergy, they could easily lose.
Like the good old MLG, like 2015 days where they were just getting random sponsors and making random formats like every single week.
Even earlier than that, 2015. I mean, we're talking 2009.
2015, you were already casting BlizzCons, right?
Yeah,
Dude,
I was already washed at that point. So
Sony Digital wasn't even buff enough to carry his own keyboard to the LAN. That's how much the game changed. So yeah, a long history in WoW, and a lot of these players going to have that history as well. So I do think it is big to focus on the synergies. Overall, we can talk about what we actually expect to see. I know there was a lot of talk around Warriors. That's going to happen every single time that you have Asmon on a stream. But what classes are you looking at before we even really start to talk about which teams you expect to come out on top?
we're going to see a lot of paladins. We're going to see a lot of elemental shamans. We're going to see a lot of warlocks. I mean, those are kind of like the premium creme de la creme when it comes to like classes at this point. But then you have some teams like Chaz, Mir, and Albrecht. I feel like them playing that rogue mage priest. That's a comp that's a little bit, I would say it's a little bit harder to kind of master, but these guys are extremely good. And that I really feel like, some of these captains that got their last picks, and they were able to kind of pick 2 in a row, they might have actually come out ahead in the draft just because they were able to select, some of these players like Mir and Albrecht that work really well together.
Yeah, it's an interesting thing too, because all the players that are available, so you can pick a comp a little bit more dependently, right? You don't just have to go for, okay, this is going to work with a wide range of comps, or I know this player, I'm trying to pick that duo. So it does seem like that later positioning might actually come out ahead, but we are going to take a top-down look at all of the teams in case you're just tuning in right now, and we can start to talk about which of these squads look the strongest. I mean, you got BlizzCon champions amongst these names peppered in. You got people who've been playing the game for about 18 years. If you had to pick one team as your favorite, Elliot, which would you go for?
Ooh, I don't know. That's a really good question. you wouldn't really expect, Snickers or Bean and Dylan and Flop to do super well, or I wouldn't have until we saw in Europe that composition actually win that jungle. But I feel like I don't think I would count a single one of these teams out. But I would say probably my prediction to go the furthest is Hazita Jones teams with Snuts. Those guys have a lot of synergy together, bringing in Sony Digital. They're playing a really good comp. And then I also think Absurge's team, he literally just got his 2 teammates, which is kind of hilarious. He just picked WizK and Peekaboo, and then it's literally their tournament roster. And then I think Chaz's team will also surprise people.
Yeah, and as you can see right now, folks, if you're looking at the, there's something for everybody. It doesn't matter which class you like, there's going to be something for you. And also, as you can see on Nmplol's team, there's something for Sodapoppin to enjoy. It's going to be a JPEG, but we're going to check in with Sodapoppin, Nick, and the rest of the desk, and then we're going to get our series underway.
Amazing, amazing, amazing. Thank you so much, Rich. So, before we go into the game, I have some cool things to share. Now, normally I would have memorized this, but since I lack any sort of ability to remember things or learn, I'm just going to read it verbatim, word for word, okay? This tournament is brought to you by Starforge Systems. Head over to starforgesystems.com for all your computer needs and check out our brand new Voyager Creator Pro featuring the NVIDIA 4080. Be sure to hurry though. Hold on, my reading's not good. Because just like a loot drop when Asmonfold is around, they're going to go quickly. And who knows, they might even get you better drops in-game as well. Wink at camera here.
You're not supposed to.
What?
You're not even on. You do it now.
Okay. So get on your mount and go to starforgesystems.com and get your new computer today. Amazing.
If you buy one of these computers, there is a very high probability that it will be able to run Wrath of the Lich King.
Yes.
Very high probability.
Yeah, pretty much approaching 100%.
No guarantees though.
Yeah. Hey, that's why it says a high probability.
Well, never guarantee. Never guarantee. Amazing. Yeah, I have some more talking points here, but I think Zach actually just hit all of them with that one statement.
Did you say about how we have there's 4080s in them?
4080s, I did say that, yeah.
So that means you can probably run Wrath, and you can run Dragonflight probably too with that.
Maybe.
And if you, yeah, that's about it.
Yeah, amazing, amazing. Guys, these computers are great. Do you think us three would ever back up something that didn't work and wasn't great?
No.
See, last time I said absolutely not, but then you said not true, we would.
Oh.
So,
Awesome. Cool. So, we are going to get ready to go into the games very, very soon. How's it looking, guys? How you guys feeling about the games?
I'm excited to see what's going to happen, man. Like, I've watched a little bit of Wrath Arena. I haven't played a whole lot of it myself, though. And so, like, I'm actually really curious to see kind of how these metas are going to play out and how it's going to be. Like, because, I mean, we never really had... The thing that's interesting about this is, like, we never really played this version of Wrath back in the day. Because you've got gear that's, like, 213 to 226, and you have talents that are designed for ICC. So, like, the metas are going to be a little bit different. The gameplay is going to be different. So, for me, I've never really seen what this is. So, I'm actually really curious.
Well, you said it yourself. You know, this is this is the meta. We did a draft tournament to kind of be somewhat unique and spice things up a bit. But people seem to have all just chosen their teammates. Honestly, there really wasn't much point in the draft. So we're going to definitely see some meta comps come out here, playing with the meta gear, et cetera, and we're going to see which team comes out on top.
That is crazy, but guys, we are absolutely ready to get into the first game. Casters, take it away.
Could not be more excited to do this. I like straight up. Then I look back and miss the old days when we got to do this every single day, and to jump back into the maze with you and get into this first series, I could not be more excited.
Yeah. Same, Rich. I've missed you quite a bit. You bring a particular energy to the show that it really can't be matched.
Dude, you're literally one of my favorite people in the entire world. I remember the last show that we did together, and I remember listening to Daddy Freyer, drinking my cup of coffee, and going, man, I could do this every single day of my life. And then about 2 days later, I got fired. And I still don't look back on that show very fondly. So I'm excited to be jumping into the first series. Let's see what the first game has in store. And let's see who's able to come out on top. If you're just tuning in right now, $10,000 on the line, a format that we do not get to see very often. Ven said the last time that he actually saw this format, he was playing in it, and he's been casting for about 30 decades now. So you know that the format it's been quite some time. It was back in an MLG. We threw all the players into a scenario where the healers are team captains, and they actually had to draft 3 players, got exiled. Now let's see who makes it through the first round of eliminations.
This is a really quick tournament too. This is gonna get spicy real quick. All of these series, I do believe, are gonna be best of 3. So yeah, you only got a few chances, and then you're knocked to that lower bracket. A few more chances, and you're out of the tournament. So it's gonna be brutal for these guys.
We used to, we would cast 14, 16-hour days every single time, get to 82% dampening. We would do it all at the AWC, but when you're making a tournament on NMP stream, it has to be done by 3 p.m. so Nick can go to sleep on time. So we had to mess around with the format just a little bit to make sure that could happen. But now we got our teams all loaded up. It's Tempest Squad versus Hazita Jones, and we are about to swing open these gates and see who can come out on top. Talk to me about these compositions as we start in the grand.
Yeah, so Hazito basically playing like one of the most kind of meta compositions with Sonya on the Warrior, Snuts on the Elemental Shaman, and then of course Haas on the Paladin. And for Tempest, they're playing a much more kind of aggressive composition, so they're going to have to get really kind of on top of their opponents early on in the match, get a lot of cooldowns, and if they don't, I think they're going to be in a lot of trouble. But it is interesting to see both Chen and Snuts. These guys won in North America as kind of teammates. It's kind of nice to see them, go head to head and have to actually compete against each other. Otherwise, they would just kind of win, like always.
Time for him to bash those heads together. Keep your eyes on Tempest. Ven has said it perfectly. They are a squad that needs to go very quickly here. These first 2 goes going to be absolutely huge as the damage starts crashing through onto Tempest.
Yeah, looks like Tempest might just go down in the early stages of this match. A very aggressive opening here by Snuts and Sony, really trying to test this Priest. And Sony, honestly, might just kill him outright at the beginning of the game. But at the same time, Hazito taking quite a bit of pressure here. Laners and Chanimal trying to really get that pressure rolling and force him on the back foot. It's a large amount of damage, but good positioning here. But this is actually really unfortunate. Laners has done a really good job controlling the game, and I think Athene will go down, or Hazito will go down. Unfortunately, not using that Divine Shield. And, I have a lot of experience, unfortunately going down before you use those massive cooldowns. This is not the start you want if you are Hazito.
Yeah, we've had auto bubble for quite some years now, so going back to the good old days, every now and then you're gonna have to shake the rust off. It happens. The amount of pressure that came out very early onto Tempest was pretty gnarly. I think trading out the pain suppression, a lot of those cooldowns, but managing to regain. Wow, Nick, you're all smiles. Let's get that expert analysis.
I'm wondering if if he disconnected or something. It's not like him to not bubble,
He did have, a lot more time to hit that button than Rookie did back in the day, and he still didn't seem to have hit it.
To be fair, wasn't Vin going against a Beast Cleave, which is kind of crazy.
And Hazito was not. Hazito did message me on Discord and said he just wants the money. So he's not acting like it.
Yeah, not with that sort of play.
Nope.
Holy moly, something that I would do, and I'm terrible. First game was pretty fun. Zach, how'd you feel?
Well, it was good whenever, I thought that they were about to win at the beginning whenever they almost killed that priest, but then it didn't happen. That was kind of dumb. I was hoping that would have happened.
So Hazito actually did disconnect, guys, and we're gonna replay that game. I think that's fair.
Now, there is a take we could take a stand on. If you DC, it's your fault.
Now, I'm really, really versed in the terms of disconnecting in arenas. I'm pretty sure that
disconnecting. Other people or yourself?
Myself. What are you implying
okay.
there, Sam?
Yeah, I was just okay. Yeah, yeah.
I've disconnected many times in arena, and
Yeah.
it's never my fault.
Usually I disconnect in RBGs a lot, actually.
Exactly. I would be playing against.
I did it so much I had to get a new router.
Yeah, it was weird. Wasn't that really weird? How
Yeah.
that used to happen back in the day.
So, but we're not taking that stance. We're going to give them a good, solid rerun.
Exactly. We're gonna get a rerun. I think that's fair. Absolutely, absolutely. Rich, you okay, buddy?
Yeah, I'm fine. I wish I could mute all of you. You're stressing me out.
Why are you so stressed, sir? Your face is red. You look like you're about to cry.
Yeah. I used to get the cast on the biggest stages, and now to be here with you today, I just really realize exactly where I'm at in my life.
You're exactly where you should be, buddy. And honestly, some people say you're swinging out of your league anyways. So
I hear that every day.
Yep. Way out of your league, Rich. Way too much out of your league, actually. I hate everything about you. I don't want you to be here right now. Please leave. Let's get the professional in here, please. Is Zico around, guys? Can we get Zico in on here? Rich, get out of here, please. Just leave.
Round of applause for Rich getting fired.
Don't leave me. Not again.
Just like old times, Rich. Enjoy Call of Duty or whatever the fuck you do in your off time. Yep. Yeah. Get out of here.
He was very excited for this, but we're more excited to fire him.
Well, it looks like
is he gone now?
we have lost Rich Campbell. He has been fired, and there is Zico. Hello.
Well, that's convenient.
Hello.
How's it going? Good to see you.
I was just in the neighborhood, I figured Rich, with his history, it might happen again. So I just had to be ready, What's up, guys?
Good to see you. Good to see you. Good to see you. So we're gonna go straight to the match. Zico, Vin, take it away.
Right, round two. I guess we're replaying that first game. So Haas having a little bit of problems with his internet connection. Honestly, if I could have replayed my moment, I would have as well. So not using that bubble, disconnected. I guess these things happen.
Yeah, they definitely do. Did you try to replay it?
No, there's wouldn't have been an easy thing to do. I kind of just accepted my fate. But yeah, we will be getting a replay of that first game. And do you expect kind of a similar result?
Well, he DC'd, so I don't know. I don't think I expect a similar result. I feel like it was a close one. They could have killed Tempest. I think it could go either way.
Yeah, definitely. These gates can open soon, and we'll see, another really aggressive start here from the side of Tempest. And it seems like it's kind of just a healer race. So Tempest and Haas, they just got done with the draft, and now they're getting ready to get trained in these games. And we'll have to see who can live longer because, it's going to be a really, really fast game, more than likely. I feel like this one could easily just go like a minute or two.
Yeah, absolutely. It's going to be aggression. We already saw it. Both healers kind of struggling a little bit, but we'll see here what they decide to do. Tempest staying back for a second here, and Chan is going to go in here onto Athene, PPC, which is Vazito. Oh, Neymar's already getting blasted here. He did remember to press his ice block though, Rookie.
Yeah, definitely. Really important to use that ice block cooldown in order to survive, and we'll see if Athene can follow it up. He's in a little bit of trouble right now. Rosito, Tempest, though, getting absolutely slain, and it looks like he will go down, and that is the strength of the Warrior. Just an absolute wrecking machine. Anything the Warrior looks at is just immediately dead, and yeah, I think Haas had a really good pick here.
Absolutely. Those Warriors, just anything they look at, Sony looking so strong. Just taking control over the match there.
Yeah, definitely. Right.
Wow.
Game 1 win, yep.
That was an amazing game. You see how fast-paced these games are? They're not like retail at all. I watch retail games, and it takes super long time to get things done. But these games, hey, if you're a priest, I'm a warrior, you're probably going to die.
I mean, yeah.
I thought that was a great game. I really did. I thought that went pretty well. It's a good time.
You really support Warriors, man, don't you?
Those are the good days.
That's
man.
awesome. This is like class pride. Like I remember back in the day, like I used to be really proud being a paladin, and actually, because I was a holy avenger for the light. Well, I'm a healer. I'm not ret.
Oh, okay.
I'm not like
that's good.
Yeah, I'm not like Esfand.
I want to hear Zico's opinion on the overall brackets, because you kind of just got thrown into the swing, thrown into commentating. We haven't gotten to hear what you think about the teams, the comps, everything going on.
Well, I thought it was very interesting. Honestly, it was a little bit of a throwback in a way. When we looked at the draft, I kind of just felt like I was back in like elementary school. I was standing there, on the grass, waiting to get picked. So I definitely feel for like Joxy and the dudes that didn't get picked. But it was very fun. It was very fun to watch. As somebody who has like no stakes in it. It was a lot of fun. It was an interesting way to do the draft, and I think some of these teams turned out pretty good.
I think all of these teams turned out to be meta comps, and everyone, like Ven said, everyone picked their friends. There really wasn't much point in a draft other than to find 3 people that didn't get picked. That's the way I.
Well, no, because they're not all playing with their friends, right? Does Sony and Snuts ever play together? I don't know.
You know what? There are some exceptions here and there where it's not like like the move, right? They've gone to like 50 different tournaments together at this point.
They should play together.
Yeah, they should.
But I do find it interesting that it's like I was hoping we'd have one team that is some trash comp that has
like
no
Double
hope.
Warrior.
Yes,
that's a good comp.
I would have loved to have seen.
Either way, let's go in game. Let's get into the game. Let's go, guys.
Okay, back in the game, Ruins of Lordaeron. And like I said, I feel like this matchup is just going to be one of those really explosive matchups where Tempest, they kind of got to push in, get control of the game, get control of the warrior. And if they can't control that warrior, they are going to lose. So it's going to be all about how much Sony can get done. And honestly, one of the things I really like about this draft is you have players, like Sony, who have been around in the scene for quite a while. We don't really get to see him compete in tournaments that often. But has a really solid roster kind of backing him up here. So I'm curious to see how far that Hazita team can go.
Yeah, they're definitely playing a good comp as well. They got pretty much everything going for them. But there is a lot of strong teams, so we'll see what Sony can do on that warrior. We got game number 2 about to start up here. Josito versus Tempest. And this is the same comp Laners actually played in the Blizzard tournament where he was a finalist in the E region, which is the better region, obviously. And they're going to go on to Josito immediately here. Deep Freeze coming in. The rockets are flying. Big damage coming in. Shatter combo connects. They're trying to mass dispel the bubble here. Tempest trying to go for it. Athene, though, with some heals, getting quite high on HP here. And it looks like he's going to be able to hold that Divine Shield for now. But Chan trinkets out aggressively here. Snuts with a beautiful grounding totem. And it looks like Tempest is going to be the one feeling the pressure now, man.
Yeah, definitely. Sony on top of him. We need to see Laners get some peels in. Sony might actually go down as well. Needs to be careful. He's going to use that Rage Regeneration to keep himself alive. Wants to get back on the Priest, but they're not making it easy. This is the kind of control you want to see from the Mage. Beautiful lockout there on to Josito. Can he survive? But at the same time, Laners getting absolutely smacked by that Warrior. Big intercept stun here coming in from Sony, but just having a really difficult time connecting, sitting a lot of those roots, a lot of those Novas. Athene right now still low, or Josito. He can be running around at the pillar right now, just trying his best to avoid damage. But yeah, really, really tense situation here.
Yeah, right now, Josito in a fear, getting counterspelled as well. Laners now looking for the damage onto Josito. This could be the Divine Shield. If he's not careful, he's taking a lot of damage. Frostbolt's flying in, but Snuts with another grounding totem. Beautiful knock. Snuts been doing a great job here on that Ellie Shaman, just backing up his teammates. And it's not often, actually, we see Chan on that Ellie Shaman as well. We're going to see Sony take a little bit of damage as he did force out that pain suppression from Tempest. And once again, Sony needs to be a little bit careful here. Does have the shield wall, I believe, to work with. Sony getting feared. He's dangerously low here. Sony decides to maybe use it now, dropping quite low still. Catches a couple of more heals, barely holding on. And it looks like that Divine Shield from Josito will be enough to keep Sony alive for now.
Yeah, but how much longer can they keep this up? At the same time, though, Tempest nothing left to work with, and Sony's all over him with a big Blade Storm, chopping him up, and might just drop him. This is a lot of damage. Tempest, how could he possibly survive? There is no gas left in the tank. There is no mana left. Sony getting polymorphed up. Tempest trying his best to get away. It looks like Hazina needs to get the Dispel, but unable to find it. Finally does. A beautiful interrupt by Snuts, and that's a Lava Burst Chain Lightning. Good night. See you later. Azito is up 2-0, and I mean, I need a little refresher, but I think that's the series. I think Tempest is now going down to lower bracket. Yeah, so these are best of threes. These are quick. Azito's going to be advancing through that upper bracket, and Tempest, yeah, if you fall asleep at the wheel early on in these games, you are gone.
It seems that Nick has decided to take a bathroom break. That was some great commentating over there. Zach, what do you think?
It was a great match. I thought that was a really good match, and it just really kind of showed, what Warriors can do. Like how he did the spinny thing. That's crazy.
Yeah,
it was so good.
It was very cool to see the priest get absolutely trained down by a warrior.
Yeah, he just
Good
sits.
old
He can't
classic
fucking do anything. He just sits there, and he eventually just dies. He's out of mana. And you knew the best part about it is whenever they're out of mana, they're half health. And they know they're dead, and it's just a matter of time. I love it. I love watching games like that. They're amazing.
Sorry about not being here. I saw chat complaining about the ads that just played during that last game. I turned them off, so they won't be playing during the game, but I will have to play them at other times. So I apologize for the ads that played during the game. That's my fault. I should have turned them off before the stream started, but they're off now. So
excellent.
Amazing.
So Nick,
I think we're ready for an interview. Let's see how it goes. Okay.
I'm coming.
Esfand is going to be interviewing
Josito Jones.
Yes, I'm running down into the sewers right now.
Yes. Exciting. Esfand, sounds like you're out of breath, man.
Yeah, I've been running as fast as I can down to the sewers. I made it here as quickly as I could, but we are here with Josito Jones. He is somewhere out here in the Dalaran sewers. I'm not quite sure where, but he is somewhere. There's a quest giver, and Josito is somewhere out here. As soon as I find him, I'm backpedaling
Make
right
sure
now.
you're moving your legs while you walk. It's important.
Yeah, exactly. I don't want to slide around anywhere. But as soon as I find him, we can have a word. So, Josito, how's it going?
I'm good, bro. What about you?
I'm good. You just got your first win. You had the disconnect. That was scary.
Yeah, I got thunder towards the middle of the pillar. I deceived me. Like, that was crazy.
Oh yeah. Well, sometimes these things just happen where somebody casts an ability on you and it's so powerful that it makes you disconnect. We definitely have never seen that before, but we did today. So, you came out. You won 2-0 after that. That was a little scary, but even if it did count, even if you didn't disconnect, it seems that the outcome would not have mattered because you guys get to advance on in the next round.
Yeah, that's amazing. It don't matter. We would have won anyways, It's free win against laners and shot him all the time.
Oh, all the time. This happens all the time against them. Wow. That's very, very impressive. Yeah, you guys went in there and you guys had incredible uptime with Sony and Snuts being able to trend them down, and that was really good. So great job. Congratulations.
Thank you.
All right. So back to you guys.
Amazing. So I saw the name there, Athene. I'm not sure where that comes from. Zach, you have any idea?
It was a cryptocurrency thing.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
What does the PPC stand for?
Maybe it's a cryptocurrency thing?
It might be.
Yeah, it's like the dollar sign in front of it.
Oh, okay. Amazing.
Josito's got a lot more games he's going to have to win. He says he really wants this money. He's still messaging me, begging me for a free win here and there. But that's only one win out of God knows how many more they're going to have to get.
I mean, that series was pretty fast, man.
It
really was. So I have something really, really, really cool to share with you guys, okay?
We're going to run ads again?
We are not going to run ads right now. But what we're going to do is talk about something that we all love a lot. And that is OTK merch, guys. So it says, use your own words. Don't read these word for words. But that's not what's going to happen. We're going to read them word for word, okay? Because I do not have my own words.
Well, it's highlighted not to read it word for word.
It is. We can just ignore that. So all 14 products from the collection are custom, cut, and SEW. What is that word? Sewed. There are plenty of options to choose from. Why am I reading this? The person who really can't read.
You doing
It's your channel, Nicholas. Look at me. You're dead.
Oh, that was amazing, Chance. So here we go. The black beanies are all sold out, but you can grab an orange one or a corduroy hat. I've actually never heard that word before. Check out this merch, guys. Honestly, I'm not going to read the rest of this stuff. Can we please show the picture one more time? Just one more time, if we can just show it real quick, because look at all this great merch. All this stuff's amazing. I wear this all the time, and ladies love me.
I've been wearing these pants for 2 weeks.
Well, listen, you can wear this merch while you're playing World of Warcraft because it is comfortable. And what's what we're going to do? We're going to get right into these players, which I'm sure they're all wearing OTK merch. Let's get into the next match.
Absolutely not. They probably have no idea who OTK is, to be honest. No. Not a clue. All right, Zico and Vin, you guys ready to take it away?
Ready.
Always ready.
Let's do it, guys.
All right, here we go. Looks like this is going to be our second series of the day. We've got Flop with Dylan and Bean. So this is, an interesting composition. This jungle cleave, I know, is a fan favorite. It's very aggressive here, but they're going up against the move. This team, Team Absurge, also known as Golden Guardians. These guys play together a lot, Zico. Yeah,
they have a few games under their belts together. Might have a little bit of synergy there. On the real, though, very aggressive comps. It's a lot of fun to watch, and we'll see what Team Absturge and Team Flop can do. I didn't think Dilly was going to get picked. I didn't think somebody would actually run a jungle cleave, but here we go. Scattershot onto Absturge. They're going to open up onto Bean here. Big damage coming in. Cheap shot kidney. Bean will trinket. Here comes the Bloodlust as well. Huge hits of damage coming in from Peekaboo and the rest of Team Absturge. WizK, though, also falling quite low. Absturge manages to pick him up. Bean going in even further aggressively. Goes for the Cyclone, but he's dropping so low. He's just dead. What is going on there, Bean?
These games are they're all a minute long. They're so fast. I'm really curious. We're supposed to be the professionals here, but I'm kind of wondering what Sodapoppin thinks of, Bean's performance in this first game.
A great question.
I mean, Bean is a massive piece of shit all around as a person, but clearly as a player as well. And it was displayed here full on that he just sucks ass. Didn't use Barkskin very appropriately, got dispelled, terrible. And Straight just could not deal with Peekaboo's Envenom spec. Really just struggling out with Bloodlust on top of that. Shadow Priest dots, can't dispel those dots. Bean just got whittled down and couldn't recover.
Amazing.
Abolish Poison didn't do a damn thing with 5 deadly stacked up. Really not a good way, not a good display of Feral there. I'm very disappointed.
You know what? I'm wondering, after watching these games, if not playing with your partners has, a massive effect on the ability to live. Right? Because people are dying so quickly, you know what I'm saying? Whereas in the last tournament, people seem to be alive for a little bit longer. I'm not sure, but I think we're ready to go to the next
Ferals have no immunities, so I'm not surprised. Let's get into the next game.
Yeah, I think Feral Druids probably use something like an Ice Block, a Divine Shield, especially after a game like that. But
didn't Ferals used to have that, Vin? Couldn't they
Symbiosis.
take something?
Yeah, in Mists of Pandaria, they had Symbiosis.
Problem with that is you had to play with a Paladin or a Priest.
Yeah.
Next game, they're ready.
All right, here we go. But yeah, I feel like they made a really good point where it's a lot of these players haven't had a chance to play together, and just the fast-paced nature of Wrath of the Lich King, if you make 1 or 2 bad decisions, it's over, right? You play together with your teammates, you try to perfectly synergize who's going to be rotating through what, because if you overlap at all, the game is just over, and that's why I think we're seeing these games kind of play through so fast.
Yeah, it's a good point. Definitely matters a lot, the synergy between the healer and the DPS, who's going to use and when. Being definitely going down there, making our Feral expert here on the desk extremely disappointed, I think was the words that he used. So, Bean, you're going to need to shape up here. You're the only Feral Druid that got invited, so hopefully there's a reason for that. And we're just going to have to see him play a little bit better. What do you think, Van?
Yeah, I think it's rough. I feel like for being getting trained down by an assassination rogue, the mutilate spec, and WizK and Abs are just spam purging him. These guys are very good at aggression. That's why they are a fan favorite, right? The Shadow Priest Rogue Shaman, super aggressive composition. They're very good at just running down targets, and we'll have to see if Flop's team can kind of deal with that early pressure. We got a gouge here onto Bean into a fear. See who they decide to go after. It looks like a silence now. They're going after WizK, a lot of initial pressure. And WizK is actually just not going to be in shadow form, healing himself up. The pressure now onto Bean. And let's see if he can ever really recover or if he's just going to be trained down this entire match.
Oh, Bean right now running, but he might just be dead already.
Okay.
Bean just flops.
Yeah. Okay, so looks like Bean is gonna really struggle to survive this really aggressive strategy coming in from Team Absturge, and that does mean they are going to be going down to the lower bracket. That series was like 1 minute and 45 seconds long.
Yeah, so my honest opinion, I think that is a very bad matchup for jungle, considering legit just train the feral to the ground. There's no immunities, there's no poison cleanse. Well, I guess Druid can do it, but double dispel. How do you make your health go up as a feral?
It's just weird for me to see a feral druid not go into bear form and not die. I've been playing retail WoW Arena a lot.
Well,
and
you're a
it's like,
warrior. See, they have a shadow priest
Yeah.
and poisons. So that health is constantly
just
going
died.
down. Not to take away from the fact that Bean sucks,
Yeah.
but overall, you know, that seems like a very scary. I also think Bean should never have left stealth. I think he should have stayed in stealth and just waited
whole
for
game?
eyes. And just traded out no feral stealth versus no rogue stealth. Turn it into a 2v2.
Mm-hmm.
My opinion. I suck though.
Remember when you used to not suck? But you know what, guys? Esfand is back with another interview. Let's check it out.
All right, we are here, guys, with Absturge. With we got the move here. How do you feel about that game?
I think things went well. I don't know. I feel like, how did it feel to watch the game? I feel like everything went pretty smoothly. You know,
It
got
did.
a couple wins.
Went
So
very smooth.
yeah, I'm feeling good. It's weird to have best of 3 series though. I'm used to. I think we're all used to the best of 5. So we got 2 wins, and it's like, all right, are we moving on? I guess, or.
Yeah, no, it's pretty quick. I mean, the nature of Wrath Arenas, it's very fast-paced, very, very exciting. But yeah, we are doing best of 3 right now. We will do best of 5 in the finals, I believe. But yeah, right now it's best of 3, and you guys went out there and you guys just trained Bean down. You guys really had the advantage there in terms of a matchup against the jungle. Is that right?
I would
Did you
not
guys
turn
feel that way?
around. It's nuts just through my.
Oh my. Bro, that was so messed up that he would do that to me. Yeah, I mean, our strat was pretty simple. You know, open up Bean, train him down, and we did that for Chance. So, Chance, you're welcome. That was for you.
Oh, yeah, listen, Bean getting his ass beat is one of my favorite things. In fact, I even want to interview him just to make fun of him and see what he has to say about that awful loss.
Yeah, we can go talk to Bean real quick. Yeah, let's go walk on over to Bean.
That is so toxic, dude.
We have Bean here in the sewers.
Oh god.
Bean, how do you feel about that game? What went wrong?
I'm trying to get to the sewers.
Yeah, we can't.
No, we've got you on camera.
All right, hold on. We're talking to Bean right here. Hold on, Bean. How do you feel about that?
Yeah, I mean, I'm honestly used to it. I've been railed by Pika a couple times like that.
Yeah, I mean it was rough. I mean they had a real advantage against you guys when it comes to matchup. I mean obviously they're a very good team, but on top of that, just being able to come out there and really focus you down. Obviously things did not go as planned. But do you feel any sort of hurt in real life as well after that, or no? Is it just all in game?
I feel like personally attacked by
Did you ever think about not leaving stealth and kind of trading the stealth against Peekaboo and kind of not letting them get a solid?
Well,
open on you
actually,
like that?
Chance, we actually had a plan, and the problem was, right, is I just died.
You did just die, so but you
That's
didn't really go along with the plan, it seemed, because the plan didn't work.
Well, yeah, well, the plan didn't work because like
it's just Feral versus Rogue, man.
I just died. Yeah.
I mean, you did just die. It is Feral versus Rogue, but again, you know, maybe just don't leave stealth and kind of wait for the eyes, sit back.
I think the real question is, Chance, do you think you would have done better?
Absolutely.
I don't know about
stick
that.
to twos,
How much
buddy.
resilience you wearing, Bean?
No, he
What's your resil?
needs to stick to twos. Oh, 1,000, bro. I put on fat resil.
Are you wearing
Journey's Resilience? And you still
No, I'm not even wearing Journey's
God.
Edge, bro.
You're not even wearing Journey's Edge.
I'm wearing deadly stuff, yeah.
You gem resil too?
Yeah.
You wearing the health trinket?
No, actually, I'm a man. I wear the greatness.
Yeah, see,
Oh,
he wore
sorry,
greatness.
body type.
Massive misplay.
A Chance, you don't wear the health trinket. The health trinket, I mean, that's just...
Well,
Yeah,
here on the
that's cool.
TR, these players have everything at their disposal, do they not?
Yeah, but then come on, the health trinket, that's for pussies.
Well, let's get into the next game. Bean sucks and lost.
Stick to twos.
He said stick to twos.
He did.
I mean, to be fair, Chaz, you're talking about some act from someone who's like literally below.
I have no idea what I don't even know who wins in that.
You know what? I'm not gonna lie. I'm sad as your old arena partner that you're so low rated.
I haven't even queued a game.
You have 1,300 games played.
In twos. You played
Play on
twos.
Sky Fury instead of playing on Benediction.
How about you stop being a bitch and stick to the Dalaran sewers, weather boy?
Hey, how about you make an account on Benediction when we told you to 4 months ago? Oh no, I'm gonna play on Sky Fury. I'm gonna play my JPEG over on Sky Fury, and I'll be able to do arena just fine. We're like, no, dude, you're gonna get bored. You guys need to come play on Benediction. But no, you went and play on Sky Fury, and it's like, no, this will be better. This will be fine. And then guess what? Here you are, freaking
Okay.
1,300 games and nobody to play with.
Are we ready to get to the next game at all, guys? Okay. All right. Let's talk to our casters and see how they're feeling after these few games so far. Casters, how are we feeling?
We're feeling great. Well, I can speak for both of us, right, Ben?
Yeah, for sure.
I would say we're feeling great. So far, the games have been absolutely fantastic, minus Bean's gameplay. And yeah, we got two of the top dogs of the tour. I'm sorry, Bean, I love you. Yeah, we got two of the top dogs of the tournament here, about to get some work done. I'm sorry, Bean. He saw it.
This is actually a great matchup. So you kind of talked about EU versus NA. Obviously, you have your thoughts. I'm not saying you're right. I'm not saying you're wrong. But I'm just saying, yeah, you have your thoughts. But this is an interesting one because this is just straight up Europe with Chaz, Albrecht, and Mir versus North America. So, I mean, depending on where you're from, you might have a team that you want to root for. But I think this is going to be another one of those really fast games. Mir was kind of a legendary when it comes to the Burning Crusade. I feel like it's similar with Wrath of the Lich King. Let's see if they can get it done.
Yeah, let's see if they can get it done. A funny thing about Chaz's team is that they actually did compete in the Blizzard tournament, and they lost. So let's see if they can win. Oh, they get Mir out. Gouge coming out onto Novos. They're looking to set up here onto Elite. Hammer of Justice coming in onto Mir. Can they get control over Dekel? Elite actually dispelling the Deep Freeze. This is a very bad opener for the RMP. They're already on top of Chaz. Bloodlust pop, and they're getting some work done here, man.
Yeah, definitely. But Dekel right now it is going to be in a polymorph. He needs to get dispelled. He's just sitting that entire thing. They have a lot of pressure here onto Chaz. But at the same time, Novos under a little bit of pressure, getting lower in health. Dekel actually mounts up. He gets on his mount to reconnect onto this priest. And the more uptime Dekel has on this priest, the more trouble Chaz is going to be in. He is getting trained to the ground. Good dismantle coming in from Mir, but an interrupt on Chaz doesn't allow him to heal whatsoever. Mortal strikes up, and goodbye Chaz. Already down 1 point and just one series away from going down to that lower bracket. And it was NA that came out ahead there, Zico. Correct me if I'm wrong.
That's a great observation there, Rookie. NA did come out on top. This is Chance's favorite team, right? The one you predicted to win? Elite?
I mean, I wouldn't say it's my favorite team, but definitely I predict them to come out with a win. I saw Deck massive AoE shout that got the rogue out. Nick plays with Dekel.
He does it quite often.
He recognizes the setups when they're happening and when, to do that shout, those kind of things. Elite, as Nick again pointed out, came out with an offensive bop, which is one of those things that really separates the bad paladins from the good paladins, right? So came out, made sure the kill was secured, great awareness. Overall, a great match.
Why are these games going so quickly, though? Like, these games are, what, 45 seconds?
That's because of Warriors.
Really? Is it because of Warriors?
That's how good they are.
Really? So Warriors are that good. So are you recommending to everyone out there listening that they should play a Warrior?
No.
No.
They wouldn't be able to do it. It's hard.
It's hard. It takes a lot of skill. Interesting. So what class do you think they should play, the people in the chat who are looking to get into this game?
Probably a Feral Druid by the looks of it.
I mean, maybe not, considering the one person getting the most bullied out here is the Feral Druid. So
well, I mean, it's not really hard to beat that.
What do you mean not hard to beat that? Like, so you're telling they should all play the class that's easy to beat?
Well, no, but if they're losing that easy, it's probably not that hard to play better than that,
So you're saying you should just play the class where, you know what, whether you're good or bad, you're gonna lose.
Well, it's like big fish in a small pond,
Maybe you know what? Maybe it's easy to play a class that instead of like actually CCing, you just reduce healing off the top.
Well,
and just call it a day. What's CC? AoE fear once?
He wasn't casting anything when he was dead.
You know what? Killing someone is the best crowd control you can do. I concede.
Oh my goodness. You're just a bathtub of wisdom water. I don't even know what to say. I don't even know what to say. But that was fun. These games are fun. I'm really
I mean, they're very fast. I know we were, I saw some discussions on, oh, what if we go into overtime? You know, what if these games are lasting a little too long? And we seem to have not broken the 2-minute mark.
Yeah. Is this normal, Vin, Zico? Like, these games be going like this?
I feel like when it comes to Wrath of the Lich King, this is most people's experience in threes, right? Like you're queuing up and you're 1600, 1700. This is what the games kind of look like. You're just dead to warriors pretty quickly. I feel like it's kind of normal. And like I said, a lot of it comes down to just maybe not having the best synergy. But it's hard to say that because Chasmere and Albrecht, they play a lot. They competed together in a tournament, and it's still, 45-second game.
All right, I think we're ready to get into the next game, guys. Take it away.
All right, let's see. We got Ruins of Lordaeron as the next map pick. And did we talk about the format at all? They can't pick Nagrand on game number 2, but then they can pick whatever they want for the remainder of the series. And let's see. Is this going to be a clean sweep for Evan?
I mean, it's hard to say. I feel like if they have that opener, right? If Mir gets knocked out of stealth again by Deagle and he's able to just get on top of Chaz, that's the worst possible start. You need control of everyone. If you are going to be playing that Rogue Mage Priest, you have to get a good opener. It's not like the Burning Crusade where you kind of just won for free in like 90% of the matchups. You actually really do have to get that super good opener as the RMP. And we'll see if they can do that, because if they do get control, then I feel like Elite could be in some trouble, or Novus could be in some trouble.
Yeah, let's see. It's all about that opener. Ideally, they want to sap Novos and maybe gouge Elite, then get a deep sheep on Deco, and then they can set up that 3v1 on the Paladin. Mir, though, sitting back here right now, he did get pulled out last opener.
I was going to say, this is our longest game yet of the day, so, I mean... Approaching that, 1 minute, 15-second mark. We are already making records here, but Mir wants to get started, it looks like. He will get a sap over on Novos. Once again, Mir does get popped out of stealth. Beautiful gouge, though. And it looks like Deco, once again, just going on top of Chaz, but he gets controlled, and this is a way better start here for Chaz's team.
Yeah, but they haven't forced any breakers from Elite, which could be dangerous now. Chaz forced a trinket, running away here. He still has his pain suppression. The next time he gets put in a Hammer of Justice, Deco running at the target. Asmonfold loves this, watching a warrior training down a priest. And now we're going to see Elite here actually getting, I think, trinketing out of that cheap shot into a DR kidney shot. Oh, the Sacred Cleansing makes the Frostfire Bolt Shatter combo miss. Elite now trying to stay alive, trying to hold the Divine Shield, but he does have to use it. Chaz going for the Master Spell, not able to find it. The Master Spells are resisting. Mir now stuck in a root, Deco stuck in CC. Elite pushing up to dispel him, and now here's Chaz.
No!
This could be North America. They're going for the win. Mir with the cheap shot, but Chaz is not casting anything. Now he fake casts the pummel. Can he stay alive? Chaz trying to fake cast the wind shears as well, and he manages to hold on to a little bit. No, he does get wind sheared. Deco smells blood in the water. Can he take him down? One execute. Going to land another one, another cheap shot coming into the kidney shot. Mir trying to peel for Chaz here, but there's the Hammer of Justice.
The Hammer of Justice.
Trinket. Deco is gonna go in. And North America looks a little bit better right now, sadly, somehow.
I can't help but feel like those two, Wrath of the Lich King has a little bit of RNG in it, but, getting Elite's bubble and then having 2 Master Spells resist is definitely not what you want.
You see Zach's face right now? He is loving what that warrior is doing to that priest. Did you see him at the end there connect to the priest? And
Both
blow him up?
Both games have been warriors chopping away at priest.
So you know what? I actually sound like an idiot now because I was making fun of people complaining about warriors, but the proof's in the pudding. Warriors are destroying right now.
Warriors are bullshit. They absolutely are bullshit.
I don't know if they're I think. Now, tell me if I'm wrong here. I think what warriors are able to do is okay.
Okay, so you're wrong.
Okay.
I'm telling you that you are wrong.
Okay.
You can do 75% reduced healing. Like warriors, Death Knights are very annoying, but at least when you get them off, the person can heal back to full pretty much instantly because they don't have an MS. A warrior, you CC them off, you're still pretty much dead.
So just an FYI.
I love warrior, man.
Yep.
Who the fuck said that?
I know who said
The warrior.
that. The warrior.
The
Are you
warrior.
ready for an interview?
Guys, we are here with Elite, obviously coming out there winning 2-0 behind the axe of Deckel. How'd that feel?
It felt good. Not gonna lie, we were a little bit scared in the beginning. We weren't sure how these games were gonna go, but overall, it just felt like good games.
Yeah, you know, you guys came out there and I mean, really Deckel falling into your lap at that point in the draft and allowing you guys to really build a really strong comp with very good players. It's already on display early in the tournament. I think it's very exciting to see. I also think it's very exciting to see those beautiful dance moves. Thank you.
Oh yes.
How do you feel about that?
I love it. Chan Ellie loves dance moves. I told Chan I was gonna pick him first because Chan's been dodging me lately. Just gotta put that out there, guys. Chan has not been playing with me, so I was gonna pick him first in the draft, but he said he hopes he doesn't get picked.
Okay, so there's obviously a lot of bad blood and beef there. Potentially friendships ending because of this tournament here. That's amazing. That's incredible. That's good to hear.
No, it's only good beef between me and Chan, though.
Wow, you guys really do hate each other. Back to you guys.
I want to let's get some interviews with Deckel. Let's get some questions for the warrior there and see how much fun he had.
Deckel.
How's it going, man?
How's it going, dude? Well, Deckel, one of my arena partners as well, oftentimes carrying me in 3s and 5s to a whopping 1,200 rating. It's been amazing. So how do you feel about these games?
Feeling great, bro. We weren't sure about that team. We never played them before. It went great, though.
Yeah, you guys went out there and you guys connected, and one of the things that was really impressive was the uptime. You guys went in there, and the game started a little slow. That second game with the stealth, there was a little bit of a standoff, but then you went in there, and then the uptime was great. You stayed on them, and you really just trained them down.
Yeah, I got this this thing called Blade Storm in Wrath. It's real nice, actually. I love it. Just spin to win.
Goddamn
Blade
right.
Storm is real nice. All right, sick. All right, back to you guys.
A true warrior at heart.
All right, let's check out the bracket, guys. Let's see how we're going. So we have one more upper bracket match to be played, and then we'll have our top matches here. These games are going pretty quick. I'm enjoying the pace, and honestly, like, I'm loving the interviews, man. This is fun, dude. Talking to people after each game. I'm having a lot of fun. I cannot wait to see who ends up winning this whole thing in the end there. But yeah, dude, you see Deckel there at the end there, just like he was stuck in our Nova, and the second he got out, he just boom,
Just get him.
Just get him.
Just get him.
Just get him.
Let's not take away from Elite's Hodge there. That he was about to get away, but Elite Hodged his ass, and then Deckel finished his ass.
It's crazy. See, you see how fun these games are when you can smack someone in the face and they fall over.
Yeah, true to Warrior, they're just chopping away, and they like seeing health bars go down. That's their job.
Amazing, amazing. Let's talk to our lovely casters. How you guys feeling with these interviews, by the way?
Oh, I love them. It's I was gonna say it's just beautiful to get the players' insights on the match. You know, learning a lot about kind of behind the scenes, how everything is working. Especially thought Deckel on the Warrior was very insightful.
You know what's kind of funny? The players kind of sound like the classes they're playing. Like Deckel sounds like a warrior, doesn't he?
A modern warrior, yeah.
Like Esfand kind of sounds like a paladin,
I can see it.
Yeah, and like Snuts and Chan, they sound like they're just like the masters of everything. You know what I'm saying? So it really does work, and I think we're ready to get going, guys, in the next game.
Absolutely.
Let's do it.
All right, we're back into the next game. Yeah, the interview's been very fun. I really love Esfand's whole thing with the green screen. I really like that we're interviewing the losers as well. It's sometimes nice to get some extra perspective there. But now we are into another series here. We are just chucking away at these best of threes. We got Team Nmplol and Team Andrea. Now we got Min Shaman on a Paladin. We got JPEG and EMCL And then we got Wealthy Man on Ellie Shaman. So this is a straight up mirror here, potentially. Actually, Affliction Warlock versus Destro. So it's not a full mirror.
Yep. So JPEG is going to be trying to dot them and rot them down on that Affliction Warlock, and Beckinsale is going to be going for those big one-shots. Now, see those little demons on the field, the Fell Hunters? Those are going to probably be the main target of the match. So whoever defends their little demon pet better is probably going to end up coming out ahead in this match.
Yeah, and we'll see exactly what they decide to do here. But the Affliction Warlock, of course, is going to be a little bit different from the Destruction. Affliction, a lot more about just trying to get pressure and rotting everybody down. Of course, Nmplol is getting absolutely blasted, which is the role of that Destruction Warlock. But Affliction Warlock coming in with the instant Howl of Terror. Don't get that Shadow Fury, though, which EMCL is currently under. Coming out, trying to restabilize. A little bit of heals coming out there on the path, and JPEG so far is doing quite a lot of damage here. If this rot pressure can start to settle in, they might be able to find themselves a win condition. Wealthy Man already dropping quite low here into the Death Call. Andrea with the Divine Shield is going to be able to pick up Wealthy Man, but big cooldowns being forced here from Nmplol, the European Paladin.
Yeah, definitely. I really like JPEG's offense in this match. So you can see him in the middle of the field, going for Howl of Terrors, getting UA up on everything, that unstable affliction, and really just causing kind of a havoc here. And you can tell, I mean, Andrea right now way behind in terms of cooldowns. There's no Divine Shield left. So our team is going to be in trouble and probably have to play maybe a little bit defensive. But the Bloodlust is over, and I would say without the Bloodlust, the Destruction Warlock should be kind of heavily advantaged in this matchup. Let's see if they can do it. Beautiful Howl of Terror once again by JPEG, getting triple Unstable Affliction up. Every single person is dotted and rotted, and now EMCL can kind of just go after whoever he wants. All three members are going to be rotting down. Big Lava Burst incoming, but he does get shut down on that. As a result, EMCL will have to retreat a little bit here.
Yeah, and JPEG is just moving further and further up. Full Hex here onto EMCL, which could be the only reason why Wealthy Man is still alive. But EMCL does break it out of that one, gets caught up in a full fear, and he does get devoured. Now, Wealthy Man trying to move up to that pillar, realizing that he is not winning this exchange. And if you look at the mana between Andrea and Min Shaman, Andrea is not looking too good right now. Divine Plea is active here for Andrea. But that means that the healing is reduced as well. Here comes another Howl of Terror. Wealthy Man and Beckinsale. Can he get something onto Andrea, or they're just going to try to rot down that mana bar, try to just win maybe the war of attrition? And so far, I think this is our first game to reach 3 minutes. Wealthy Man dropping dangerously low. Once again, EMCL trying to close it out, but just getting ever so slightly close here. But now, there it is. Huge lava burst coming in. EMCL able to finish Wealthy Man, and I feel like Andrea struggling a lot with the heals this game.
Yep. A giant meatball coming in and finishing him off. So hopefully he likes spaghetti, because that was a big one.
Did we lose Asmonfold? I guess there was no warrior.
Yeah, exactly. So Asmon decided if there's no warrior, then he's not watching, guys. So he definitely. I'm just kidding. He's back. But no, dude, the Wizards lasted a little bit longer than the melee X comps.
Well, you got the Warriors deal pressure, but they also take pressure. So the games are just like much faster paced. They have to be. You're reducing healing by 50%. The Warrior is in there and susceptible to getting, wizarded and trained, and they take a lot of
I kind of make a warrior and get Betrayer and do what Duckle was doing. But either way, there's no warrior in this game right now.
Well, I'm curious. Who do y'all think has the advantage, an Affliction Warlock or a Destro Warlock?
Let's ask the
that seems
play
to
the
be
game. Zico, Vin, what do you guys think?
I think Destro.
Think Destro?
Agreed.
Really?
Yeah.
The Affliction Lock won, right?
Yes.
The Affliction Lock won, but I feel like they were behind on heals. I feel like the healing department was looking a little sussy, and Destruction just in general. A lot of these mirror matches comes down to one-shotting the path and then killing the Warlock. And Destro is just way better at that. Plus, I think Shadow Fury is also better than Howl, like instant Howl.
True. I've been triple Shadow Fury'd almost every game I've ever played because I stack on my DPS and they get all three of us. It's not good.
Shadow Fury is a bitch. You know who beats the hell out of Destro Warlocks?
Who?
Warriors.
Do they?
Yeah. Absolute shutdowns. You got kicks. You've got Melee just cleaving the hell out of them, sweeping strikes, beating the hell out of the pet.
How do Feral Druids do against Warlocks?
I mean, we beat the hell out of them too, but we have no MS. So without a warrior or a hunter helping us out,
that's true.
What's the point?
That's true. That's true. You know what, guys? I think we're ready to get into the next game. Casters, take it away.
Ooh, we're going down to the sewers, and one of these teams is going to get flushed into the lower bracket after this one. Potentially, I mean, if Boyke's team wins, then Andrea's team will be going to that lower bracket. It's a brutal, honestly. Best of 3 is just absolutely brutal. You know, before you even know what is happening, you've already lost the series. It's going to be really difficult for these teams to recover. So you really need like a good start in game number 1, because we haven't seen a team really reverse sweep at this point.
You know, it's interesting. JPEG is staying Affliction here. I feel like it's a little bit it's a little bit confident. Well, like I feel like it shows a little bit of lack of respect almost.
You think so? I feel you know. I mean, maybe JPEG. We saw him play in North America in Blizzard's official tournament. I think it was last weekend. He was one of the few Warlocks that actually was playing the Unstable Affliction, and he did a really good job with it. I feel like he also he's very experienced in Wrath of the Lich King. He has a lot of experience in Wrath of the Lich King, more than most. So, you know, maybe he has like some unique insight on the match or strategy that he wants to pull off. Because I feel like he wouldn't just try to disrespect, right? Just show that he could. Oh, MCL might just get one shot in the opener though. Very scary start. He runs in and maybe regrets that decision.
Oh, they're getting some big howls here, but I do believe it was a Trinket Tremor coming down there. So Wealthy Man doing a good job diffusing the situation, getting a full X onto EMCL. Andrea right now in a Hodge, taking huge damage from JPEG into a Fear to deny some of those heals, but the off heals coming in, and Andrea is able to keep herself alive right now. JPEG looking for some more Unstable Affliction. Haunts doing tons of damage, and a knock actually going to fail there for EMCL. Wealthy Man is going to be able to reciprocate that and knock JPEG down. Beckinsale looking for some damage on that Destruction Warlock, looking for that. Actually has to go for the Feldom Fell Hunter. His pet did rot down, so Beckinsale only one pet left, but Wealthy Man once again in the death coil. Andrea getting spell locked. This is a disaster. I think Wealthy Man might just die here. Beautiful wind shear coming in for Wealthy Man will shut down that Warlock damage a little bit, but Wealthy Man still not feeling too safe. The pet is also getting swapped to. Pet getting called back there for Beckinsale. Goes for the health funnel, and it looks like the pet is going to survive, but another knock could be waiting. EMCL gets knocked into the worst spot ever. Hammer of Justice by Andrea. Can they take him out? JPEG ducks in for the Howl of Terror. Andrea trinkets out with the human racial, and it looks like everyone is going to recover. That was a great knock though by Wealthy Man.
It definitely was. Getting EMCL out of position. Andrea in a lot of trouble as well. This is potentially match point here as Mpoike's roster is pushing in. They want to close this one out, but Andrea looks like she will be able to recover, retreating back to the pillar right now, trying to avoid some of that incoming damage. We got an all-out wizard battle here in the middle of Dalaran sewers. Big Chaos Bolts flying in onto EMCL. Looks like he might be able to survive. Yeah, the heal's coming in from Mpoike. Mpoike's mana still looking good. I would say Team Mpoike is way ahead. Andrea gets locked out, and this is where they could fall very far behind. Wealthy Man is in trouble. All three members in trouble. Beautiful Howl of Terror coming in from JPEG. He is rotting down everyone. Finally, the Divine Shield gets traded out, and it looks like Team Andrea will stabilize, but they used a lot to live there.
Yeah, they definitely did. That was the Divine Shield. Now the Divine Plea coming out for Andrea. Divine Sacrifice as well. Beckinsale trying to summon a Fell Hunter. No, he gets hodged on it. Min Shaman coming in with the Hammer of Justice. And now here's the knock as well. Somebody flew off. It was Andrea. So now big trouble coming in here. JPEG they're going after his pet there, and JPEG actually still with that Feldom available. I don't know if they can afford to go for his pet that late into the match. He will get that Fel Domination out, and honestly, JPEG has Howl of Terror. If he can get a triple here, it's game over. He gets it onto Wealthy Man and Andrea. Wealthy Man trinkets, drops the Tremor Totem, and Andrea trying to keep everybody alive, but for how long is the question? How long can she keep this team going? The lack of pressure is just really, really causing a lot of trouble.
Definitely, but Mpoike gonna have to retreat back to the pillar. A little bit of a troubling situation there. Wealthy Man now going for EMCL, and they still have a win condition, right? Like JPEG, he only has one pet left. He's normally pretty good at defending it, keeping it parked very far away, but if he messes up and they're able to one-shot that pet, that's actually a really good opportunity for Andrea's team to actually win here. Beautiful howl chair once again coming in from JPEG as he's rotting and dotting everyone. This could be the end of the game. A hammer of justice on Andrea. She has no mana left. Wealthy Man looks like he will go down, and they do get flushed to that lower bracket. That's not exactly the place you want to be. They're going to be playing against Jasmine and Albrecht, so kind of a rough spot to get put down to, but at the same time, Nmplol is going to be super happy with that result.
That was a pretty long match, you know.
Is that wizard shit over now or what?
Yeah, the wizards are good.
Yeah.
Okay, can I ask you guys,
Yeah.
Vin and Zika, do you remember who said this? Let me get my wizard hat.
I think it was VL.
It was. You remember.
Yeah,
You remember. Good. And he got the hat and he put it on his head and he was a wizard. Good. You remember. Yes, it was. Yeah, that was like a big deal for me as a kid. I found that hilarious.
That's what you found funny growing up? Because I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, it was so funny because he got his wizard hat and he was being a wizard on stream. That was funny. It wasn't funny.
It was awesome.
Yeah, it was like that stuck with me for my entire life, and I'll even say that today. I'd be like, "Let me get my
wizard hat,
something hat, anything it is, or anything I want to say." But it was cool. It was cool. No one remembers. I'm so old. I'm not funny.
That was not funny, but that was also a great match. That was amazing. We've got great commentating. We got what's his nuts getting knocked down to the floor, getting Hodge down there by what's the nuts.
Yeah.
And it was intense.
Amazing. The nuts. So I was thinking, Zico and Vin, this is okay, that one of you next game can hold Chance's hand and let him commentate it.
I'm down to hold his hand.
Okay,
I mean,
so
I'll hold his hand.
Okay, so Chance has volunteered to be the caster for the next game. This is going to be exciting. Do you know all the spells?
I mean, I know the spells. I just don't know any of the comps. I don't know what's going on.
I cannot wait. So we have an interview lined up right now with Esfand and Nmplol. Take it away, Esfand.
Oh, God.
Yes, we are here with Nmplol. That was a very, very intense match. That was a longer one than what we've seen so far. And you guys had a close call, especially at the end there on the second match. Or not the end, but at the beginning of the second match, where you had kind of a bad knock into a Hodge out of position. But you guys survived, and you guys came through. How'd you feel about it? You're much smaller than I am.
I feel like he's not here.
No, that's incredible, man. We're really, really excited to hear those words come out of your mouth, and I think people are really, really happy with what you have to say. So, do you think that you guys can go and build on that, or no?
Sorry, I was muted, so I must have missed everything you said. Could you please go ahead again?
Yeah, I was just acting like you could hear me. I was asking, how'd you feel about those games?
Great.
It's amazing.
I don't know what to say. It felt pretty straightforward. I don't want to say easy, but yeah, we're good games.
Yeah, I was talking about you guys had a bad knock. Andre got a Hodge on you guys out of position, but you guys were able to survive that. You guys had to pop some cooldowns, but you guys came through. Was that a scary moment in that second game?
Yeah, we had two scary moments like that, but I think we responded quite quickly and in the right way as well. So it worked out.
Ask
But
why
those were
Affliction
like
over Destro.
What was that,
Well-
Chance?
Ask why Affliction over Destro.
Oh yeah, why'd you guys go with Affliction over Destro?
First of all, I think it's superior in mirror because it's easier to get your damage out and it makes it harder for the opponent paladin to dispel. Because all I do as a paladin against the Destro version is just holding out the spell all game long. And I think Affliction is more of a comfort pick for JPEG as well. Like that's what he primarily plays. But mostly because it's harder for the paladin to hold down the spell, which means the Destro really deals less damage. So that's why Afflict's better.
Well, there you go. That's some good analysis, some good insight into why.
So Ven and Zico said Destro's better. Do you think they're wrong?
They don't know what they're talking about. No offense to them.
Nmplol says Zico and Venruki are clueless and they have no idea what they're talking about when it comes to anything related to World of Warcraft. Those are some big fighting words, man.
Anything, right?
Really, anything at all. Wow, that's amazing. That's really, really mean and causes a lot of drama that's occurring right here before your very eyes to our viewers at home. That's incredible. Back to you guys.
Can I just ask one question? Why are you not wearing a shirt?
The games were sweaty, so I had to
What
take them
about-
off.
Oh, that makes sense.
And I actually played with most of my gear unequipped in that matchup just to give any a chance, but they couldn't pull through.
Amazing, amazing. That's confidence right there, ladies and gentlemen. That's confidence right there, ladies and gentlemen. So, who is going to be playing next? I have no idea. Can we see the bracket? Let's see it. So, we're going to go to losers round 1. So, our upper bracket is solidified. And losers round 1, here we go. So, this is going to be an elimination match. Oh, the people who lose this game will be locked or knocked out of the tournament. Is that correct? Is that how this works? Does anyone know?
Yes, that is how they get knocked out. I've been paying very close attention. Flop has Bean on their team, and if they lose, Bean is.
And you know what? This is the game that you're commentating,
and I can't wait.
This is going to be really exciting. So Chance is going to commentate Bean's game here as soon as they're ready. I'm super. Yes, by the way, guys, we are running ads right now, not during the game. Just by the way, if you can hear me. So can we get Nmplol in the chat? It's okay. I've done the math here. We should be on time. Pecky's the guy in my ear. Either way, let's just go ahead and get right into it very soon, question mark? You know what? Before we go in, since we're doing ads, we're gonna do one more thing. You know what we're gonna do right now? StarForge is great. Everyone loves StarForge. You guys want a computer, go to starforgesystems.com. We have our 4080s in stock. There they go. There's the link right there. Mods posted in chat. starforgesystems.com. Check it out. If you want a nice, awesome pre-built, they look cool. They are cool, and you can probably play WoW on them, right, Zach?
There's a high probability of that being the case.
Yep. Casters, take it away. And this is Chance.
This is me. I cannot wait to watch Bean get his ass absolutely beat. Ben, what do you think about this matchup?
I don't know. The jungle cleave is something you don't see that often, right? But we did see it win in Europe. So it turns out if you are a good feral druid hunter and priest, you have the capability of, potentially beating everything. So we'll see. They got what it takes.
The key word is good. I'm not sure exactly what the strategy here is on both teams. I'm going to imagine Bean's going to die, but I'm not sure who they're going to attempt to kill.
Well, you're supposed to be the expert, right? You said you're better than Bean, so you should know what to do. I'm really curious to hear your insights on this match and how they should approach it.
I think maybe train the mage here as the feral can keep up. Hunter's obviously going to beat the hell out of the mage. They're coming in here, Bean in stealth, ready to try and get an opener. They are targeting the mage. They are trying to get some damage in here. Power infusion coming from the priest, trying to get some early dispels. Feral druid trying to shut down the mage. They're targeting the priest. Now they're back on the mage, trying to get some damage. Getting damage, pain suppression coming out, no ice block, deep freeze on the Bean, lots of damage, Bean trying to live, he's trying to stay in, there's the ice block, 2 cooldowns from both teams, absolutely amazing.
Is this the kind of pressure you'd expect to see from a feral druid early on, or do you think he's just going to be flopping here soon?
Well, I think he's about to flop. As you can see, his health bar is very low. He's getting some good penances coming in. I think those were offensive penances. They're all sorts of mix and match here. Priests are everywhere, but Bean is dead.
Yeah, those big chain lightning and Bean. That's kind of the thing about the feral druid. I don't know. This is kind of my experience against them. Is they look great when they have their defenses up and they're getting really aggressive with the berserk and stuff. But as soon as those are gone, they're just kind of paper. They just die.
I mean, you have no cloak of shadows. You've got no shield wall. You have no bop. You have no ice block. You have no just like boom. I'm hitting this and I'm
feral druid won EU, and EU is generally pretty good.
Listen, I agree. Feral druids are good, but they're also very bad.
So why do you think Bean keeps dying?
Yeah.
Bean sucks. It's a terrible display of feral druids. You need to know when you can go out. You need to know when you need to play defensive, when you need to LOS. You have to have crazy awareness. It is a very hard class to play. And Bean can't do it. Maybe it's just like the prop paladins in tournaments because it's worked for him for those. But feral druid, I don't know. I'm just not seeing it.
Isn't Bean a hunter?
He plays hunter as well, but he's better off with prop paladins. That's what he plays in the tournament.
Usually, anytime I see Bean playing something in arena, it's something stupid.
Yeah, because it's a stupid class.
Yeah.
It really is. But it's a hard thing to play. And feral druids don't have anything versus these wizards. You got Barkskin, but it's purgeable. It's gone instantly. You don't have anything. Pain suppression from the priest, but that can be put on anyone. What do you have when you're caught in the open getting just riddled down with damage?
Bear form.
Yeah, bear form. All right, guys, we're into the next match. We're ready for this. Bean is going to go back in and try and win and fail miserably in front of everyone. And I'm all for it.
Yeah, I think you made a really good point, and one of the best defensives ferals have is just their movement, right? Like getting to a pillar, you have to really know when to push in, when to move out. So a lot of the jungle cleave, and from what we saw in Europe, is basically doing like goes, where you push in with your cooldowns when you have a trap up, and then you run away. So we'll have to see that, because it feels like if you just kind of trade blow for an extended period of time, you're not going to come out ahead in that race.
I'd love to see Bean recognizing when to get out of there. You know, after that ice block, okay, let's reset. Here comes the Bloodlust coming in, ready to go. They're putting damage in, pain suppression immediately on the mage to try and just, you know, force them defensive. Here's Bean LOSing, coming back out. Might be a misplay. A big clone off, knocked down. He's gonna have to get out of there. He's gonna get riddled down with damage, but he's gonna do damage himself at half HP, trying to get that ice block, and he gets it. He needs to get the hell out of there now because he is deep frozen, getting a little beaten. He's gonna stay in there. Mass Dispel is gonna get resisted. Now he's gonna get out. LOS, try and get that health back up so he doesn't die. A smart play, I would say.
Ooh, being in a lot of trouble. Big Frostfire Bolt gonna be coming in. He just can't, his health isn't going up. It's only going down. He's 10% and he is dead. And I actually just remembered, I was gonna say, I remembered actually that the jungle cleave against this comp didn't play Feral. They played a rep Paladin instead, so.
Yeah, Feral Druids maybe are just weak versus these wizards.
I'm confused. Like, Bean was at like 10% for like 5 minutes. There's
Why
no
didn't he
more
heal
strike.
himself?
Yeah, why didn't he heal?
Well, because he was CC'd.
Who
Shouldn't have done
The
that.
priest. Listen, I don't have that much awareness. I don't know what the fuck's going on half the time. I just see a health bar not going up. I assume the healer was CC'd. He has 2 wizards stopping him from doing jack shit to anything. You got counterspell, you've got sheeps, you've got, I mean, just damage in itself. You got knockbacks. It's awful. The druid's LOSing the healers, or the damage dealers, but it's also LOSing his own healer.
Themselves, like Zach said?
Yeah, he just heals himself.
No.
Why not?
You're not going to cast a damn thing because you're going to get casted on, and all of your hots are going to get dispelled instantly.
So it looks like Bean's team is eliminated from the tournament.
Wow.
Chance.
I mean, Bean, listen, is anyone surprised? I mean, realistically.
I thought they were going to win the whole thing.
I didn't.
Well, who do we have here for interviews?
We'll find out in a couple seconds here. Let's see. All right, Esfand, you ready to interview Tempest?
Yeah, we're walking up here to down in the sewers with Tempest. Tempest, how do you feel about that? You guys just went and you guys really focused on the Feral that game, or really both of those games, and just were able to train him down pretty easy. How'd that go? Absolutely. Absolutely. I completely agree. And no, yeah, I do think Bean is better than Chance is giving him credit for. I think Chance is just insecure and he's just upset. And there really is no way for him to back it up, and he's just kind of taking shots as he can. Absolutely. But yeah, how'd you feel about that? Yeah, 100%, man. Yeah, 100%.
Wait, I'm here.
Completely agree.
I'm back.
Tempest,
Sorry.
how's it going, man?
Yeah.
Good, man.
Yo.
Yeah, I don't like this swine Chanimal. Like, every day I play this game, he, like, bangs my mom so hard that she's gonna have a son she loves, and I'm sick of the treatment. Like, I just need to practice.
Dilly?
That's Dilly.
Dilly, what are you talking about?
Tempest, Tempest,
Like, this is just not okay.
He's putting words in my mouth.
That's amazing. That really is amazing, Tempest. I'm glad you feel that way.
Yeah. Yeah. Tempest. I'm not happy with you right now.
It's okay. This is a good game.
So Tempest.
Can we get one question answered and asked, please? I beg you.
Tempest, what was your guys'
Yeah,
thought process
I could do
for
this.
Just talk to Dilly. Just talk
This
to
is
Dilly.
the real Tempest right here that we're talking to right now.
Yeah.
What was our thought process that game?
Yeah, what was your guys' thought process? You guys focus on Bean, just going there, focus on the Feral, and I mean, honestly, you guys were really just able to just train them down. So you wanna break that down a little bit for us?
Yeah, just run at the cat.
Just run
That's
at the
the strat.
cat. Nice, very good. Chance, how do you feel about that? Do you think that's the strat all the time? Just get chased down as a Feral Druid?
Absolutely. Abusing the cat is absolutely the play in almost every situation. Putting the cat into the dirt and making sure they die.
Huh.
Exactly. We're dog people on this team.
You got like that alinity strat.
Thank you. Back to you guys.
Yeah.
Amazing, amazing. Thank you, Dilly, for the added commentary, brother. Appreciate it so much.
Yeah, no problem.
Amazing, 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 amazing. Zach, how you feeling right now, buddy? You get that big smile on your face.
I'm just having a good time. I mean, these player interviews, I mean, they're very insightful, bring a whole new level of identity and insight into what's going on really in these players' heads. It's great.
And what's going on in their heads?
I don't want to know.
Yeah, me neither.
Feral druids die. All right, I'm just telling you from a feral druid like we.
I think I might start playing arena again.
Yeah.
Yeah,
That's the whole point.
Yeah.
It looks fun, right?
This is looking pretty good.
See, that's what I've been telling people. I've been telling people that arena is fun.
I want to interview Bean, and I want to see if he thinks it's fun. Can we get Bean on the line, and let's ask him how he feels about those games.
Yeah, let me walk on over here in the sewers, which I am in. Man, these grates sound a whole lot like wood. That's crazy. Actually, this water that I'm standing on sounds a whole lot like wood.
Oh, there he is.
Now, Bean, how'd you feel about that? He is gone. He's really upset. He
I'm
left.
out.
Bean, come back. Bean, you okay?
Yeah, what's up?
So, how do you feel? Chance is just dogging on you, man. Do you think he's just jealous?
Well, the thing is, Chance plays twos,
Oh,
right? He
he's
doesn't
different.
understand threes, and yeah, I mean, I don't know. It's a cat on dog world.
Listen, I'm gonna be straight. I do understand threes because I knew for a fact you were gonna get trained to the dirt and die, and that is exactly what happened. So what do you have to say about that?
Well, you know, honestly, at this point, I'm used to it. It's every season, you know, every rogue, every season, you know, and I mean that one was a little bit. That wasn't a rogue, but you know, same thing.
Oh no, the last series was a rogue. They beat the hell out of you until you.
Yeah,
died.
that was really fun. This one,
We just
same
got a
thing, you know.
Q-pop, by the way.
Different type of rogue.
Yeah.
And
well,
Dilly's asking to be freed.
Nope.
Okay.
See you, Bean.
All right, see ya.
Bye, Bean. Good job.
See you later.
Hearts for Bean, everyone. He got dead last in the tournament.
Dead last.
Amazing.
Congrats, man.
Amazing. So who's up next?
Does he still get $100?
Well, technically, it wasn't written anywhere, so we can just take it away from him if you want.
Okay.
All right. No $100 for Bean. No $100 for Bean. So we are going in the second losers bracket match here, guys. Chaz versus Andrea. I forgot what comps they are running, but I'm excited to see. I do have to go poop. So casters, take it away.
All right, Zico and Ven, up to you guys. How are y'all feeling about this?
I don't know. I mean, these games are just so quick. We'll see. I would feel like it'd be very disappointing. I just want to know, like, Zico, how do you feel if Chaz's team ends up losing here? What are your thoughts on that?
Well, it would be a devastating blow to Europe as a region, I feel like.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. I mean, like, seriously, Chaz, what is going on here, man? Like, you're supposed to be a BlizzCon champion. You're supposed to be good at this. Like, you can't... You almost came out, you know, like if they lose, they're going to be knocked out with Bean.
That's true. That's definitely true. I mean, this is a rough tournament. I mean, we're not giving Bean enough credit here. You know, he put his best foot forward. I'm a big Bean fan, actually. Huge fan of Bean. So, you know, it's unfortunate to see him go out the way he did, but still think he put on, you know, pretty good show. But yeah, this tournament is moving quickly. This is another elimination series. Loser of this one is going to be knocked out of the tournament. Just absolutely ruthless. You can see Chaz rotting down right now. Beckinsale just raining fire, and we'll have to see. Mir looking like he wants to get an opener, but they're doing a good job staying in combat, so he's not able to get a sap. And it looks like Beckinsale will get Blessing of Protection immediately, as well as Trinketing. Doesn't want to fall behind. It looks like they're playing a very aggressive start here, Zico.
Oh, Mir gets caught up in the open. Trinket, Cloak, Vanish coming out here from Mir. A little bit of a panic move there. And now they just wanted to do like a little hit and run, get Beckinsale's Trinket. But now They are in a little bit of a trouble here because Mir's going to open up. No Cloak of Shadows. If they can get some CC onto him, it could be absolutely devastating. Things are looking good for North America. Cheap Shot Kitty coming out onto Beckinsale. Mir already running here. They're just hitting the closest wizard to that pillar. Anybody who tries to go in and harass Chaz, but here comes the damage. Double Shadow Fury coming in. Mir getting blasted. Goes for the gouge onto Wealthy Man. Wealthy Man actually that gouge breaking, I think, to the Shadow Fiend, and now he's going to be able to root Mir. Gets dispelled, tries to duck around the corner. Chaz and Mir staying alive, but Beckinsale will have that Shadow Fury. Big Chaos Ball coming in onto Albrecht. That will be the Ice Block, and here comes the Shadow Fury. Can they get the Fear as well? They're trying to stack up here. Looks like they will actually find it. Chaz actually trinketing out of that one, and now a setup coming up from the RMP.
Yeah, big kidney shot here on a Beckinsale. Can they take him down? Andrea caught into a polymorph. There is no way out. And that was, I feel like, a blunder there by Andrea's team. Very, very unfortunate. Albrecht was pressured quite a bit. And once he left his ice block, he was able to just go in, get the deep freeze sheep, and they all in and got that win.
Absolutely. I was just thinking about that time when Mir was out in the open and had to like get the heck out of there. And
I thought he was going to die.
Yeah, but he cloaked and vanished. Imagine if he was a feral druid.
He'd be dead.
He would not have been able to have done that.
That's
and
true.
Bean would have died. So just to throw back to the lack of feral's overall utility versus wizards, definitely lacking. And he's very lucky to be a rogue.
I was impressed. As I said, I was really surprised that they were able to turn that one around. I thought they were going to lose for sure, with Mir almost dying there. Thought almost 100%.
Well, this RMP, these guys know what they're doing. You know, they're organized. RMP, one of the most known everyone who plays RMP has been playing it for the past decade.
Yeah, it's been good for about 15 years.
Every rogue, every mage, so comfortable with it. They already know what's going on. They know what to do. They know the strategy, and they felt comfortable. They take advantage when they need to, and they pull out the wins.
It's just weird to see how like these games, like the Wizard games go. It's like it just goes on forever, man. It's like 2 whole minutes.
You know, Wizards are cringe. I think everyone can agree that it's overall cringe, but you know, it's also good. That's the problem. So,
I want to see if they're gonna win. If they're gonna win the whole thing. So I think they're gonna be able to turn around. Have we had any game that went 1-1 and then the other guy won?
No, it's been
complete duos every single time.
It's almost like
clean
it's very comp dependent.
Really? Wow.
It's one of those things. It's crazy.
Well, after 13 years, maybe people have figured some things out.
Maybe. I mean, there are some meta swings here and there. It turns out that private servers don't always know what they're doing.
Yeah.
So a couple changes here and there, but overall, the game is pretty figured out, and it's full display here with these players being some of the best in the world. Surprisingly, not a lot of EU players.
That is surprising, yeah, because I always hear how EU players are better, but
they're not.
Yeah.
Zico, Ven, what do y'all think about this?
Well, this is on NA server. I actually wanted to play, but I don't want to play with high ping. So, on behalf of all of the Europeans in the tournament, if it goes bad for EU, it's just because of ping.
There is a ping disadvantage here, and maybe
Obviously.
it's really.
Okay, here it comes. All right.
Well, we are in the next match, so let's get this series on the road and see if it turns out like a 2-0 like the rest.
Back into the sewers. Someone's getting flushed. And Chaz's team, I feel like they didn't have a good start, but they played it calm, cool, collected. They were able to kind of reverse it there in the face of defeat off of Albrecht pushing in and getting that deep freeze sheep onto Andrea. So I feel like they need to play a little bit more defense for the Paladin. I am a fan that Team Andrea traded out so many of their cooldowns early on to keep that pressure. But we'll see if they're able to replicate that here in game number 2.
I feel like the RMP is going to go after the Paladin on this map. I feel like we might see like a go in, try to sap Wealthy Man or Beckinsale and just open up onto Andrea, maybe get a gouge into a setup. This game could be very quick. It's a small map. We'll see how they decide to open. Mir doesn't want to get knocked out here. Taking his sweet time right now, moving in. Looking for the sap potentially. No, Wealthy Man's going to be in combat. They're all in combat there from that flame shock onto Albrecht. And most likely they're going to be able to rotate that combat. Once one person is in combat, you can just heal that person, and then you get combat, and then that person, Wealthy Man can just heal Andrea. Andrea can heal Wealthy Man. Beckinsale can buff them, and then they're all in combat. So There's not going to be any sap in this opener, and it looks like they actually want to move in onto Andrea here, potentially, or if they just want to go after the Warlock again. Let's see what they decide to do here. They're definitely taking their time here with this opener.
Mir looking like he wants to move forward. He does get the sap
Ooh.
onto Andrea. Combat does fall, but Wealthy Man doing an excellent job. But a big amount of damage here on Wealthy Man, just getting ambushed. They're not even stunning him up. The Shaman does get damage reduction when he gets stunned, so sometimes it's better to not even stun him. There's the full kidney shot. Wealthy Man still getting so incredibly low. Master Spell comes out. That's it. Goodbye. Chaz 2-0, and unfortunately, Team Andrea is eliminated.
Yeah.
Wow. That's crazy. So we have another 2-0 situation.
They got his ass beat.
Yeah, they absolutely got
God damn.
somewhat destroyed. I was taking a piss during that match. I did not see what happened.
Yep,
But I did see the
going poop, and he peed when I was pooping. It was weird.
So Zach, what do you think?
So basically, like that one guy, he was doing okay until, I mean, damn, then he died. That was it. He thought he had it, he didn't.
Dang. So you don't really have any like details on how the match went?
I have no fucking idea. I mean, like, obviously I saw what happened. You know, yeah, sure. But, I mean, I don't know. I think we'll get an interview
You know
with
what?
them. And,
Yep, we can get an
yeah.
interview. We get some insight. Esfand, take
Yeah,
it
let's
away.
hear what they got to say.
We're in the sewers right now with Chaz on his bear. Chaz, how'd you feel about all that?
That was a pretty easy game. Not gonna lie.
Really, that was easy. That was so you think you guys just were gonna come out there, and did you have that level of confidence before the match, or no, not really?
I would say the confidence was kind of low before. It was really low actually, but now it's back on top.
Okay, well that's good to hear. Bringing it home for EU. You guys have been playing a lot of games together for years now. I mean, through now in Wrath, but through Burning Crusade, you guys have played together as well. You're very excited about the prospects of the rest of this tourney.
Yeah, I think even though we lost the first series, I think we stand a big chance of winning it.
Okay, well we'll see. We'll see if EU can bring home the entire tourney. But we'll go back to you guys.
Ask how he feels about his ping.
Yeah, are you? How do you feel about your ping? Are you happy with it? Have you ever had any complaints about the size of your ping, or how high your ping is?
No. Well, it is a bit tricky to play with it, but
it's unplayable.
We'll make it work.
In other words.
Well, to be honest, yeah.
Yeah, so I mean, it's good enough.
Yeah, it's great.
Good to see the Europeans are loading up.
Maybe it's not the best, but no, you know, at the end of the day, you get the job done regardless of the size.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Fantastic. All right, back to you guys.
Thank you.
What an incredible insight to their comp. I now know all about RMP.
That makes a lot of sense now.
Alrighty, so here we go. We have are we gonna go back to the upper bracket now? It looks like
so.
So these are all these people have not lost yet. So these are the winners of the first round of games here, and I'm very excited because you know this is when the Warriors come back. The Warriors are coming back and they're gonna be fighting.
Goddamn right.
And we all like to see Warriors smack people with those betrayers of humanity. You know, so now you see, by the way, those of you who also play WoW, why it's important to make sure to get all the loot you can in every single raid you go to.
The best way to do that is that you want to have it to where you have the master looter, and then you just loot the item to yourself.
Exactly.
If you can't do that, bring your friends and then have them roll on it for you, and then pay them to trade it to you.
Exactly. You know what else you can do with your friends, guys? You can buy some OTK merch. You guys can be matching, looking great, looking fabulous. Check it out, guys.
Feeling fabulous.
Feeling fabulous because all these are custom cut and sewed, if I can even say that. Amazing. Check it out there in the top right. You got the varsity jacket. So most of you probably never played varsity sports before, but you know what? You can now. You can be on the OTK varsity team. Amazing. Welcome back, casters. Are we ready to go into the next game?
Ready as ever. Can't wait to get into it. Ooh, and we are going to get into it. Got Hazito with Snuts and Sony. They're going up against Abster's team here with that RPS. Now, I have to feel like Hazito has a little bit of an edge here with this composition. What are you thinking about this one, Zico?
I think compositionally, Josito has the edge, But I feel like synergy-wise, Team Absturge has the edge. They've been playing together for such a long time. And yeah, this is a matchup that they also know. I feel like on Team Ozito, they probably don't face that much a Rogue Shadow Priest Shaman because there isn't really that many team running it.
Yeah, I mean, that is true. I really expect if we see the Shadow Dance spec from Peekaboo, the subtlety, I think that is what he's going to be running, that they go after Hazito here. So it's going to be about how much defense Sony and Snuts can play. Honestly, I want to see Sony just go for it. Like, just go either after Absurge or go after WizK and really put them on the back foot here. So let's see how much pressure they can get. Looks like they are going to be going after Absurge early on. Snuts playing a little bit of goalkeeper, but they are going after Sony. Sony trinkets out and will be running. But this is a great start here for Absurge's roster.
Sony might just go down here in the opener. Asmonfold in shambles, but there's the shield wall. There's no way he dies through that. Athene PPC with the aura mastery is with him, spamming out the heals. And now finally, some of that pressure is subsiding on from Team Absturge. But Peekaboo still hunting down Sony. The next kidney has no way out. He's forced to cast heals. Peekaboo trinketing out here. There's the cold blood. Huge damage coming in. Can they stop Athene? They don't even need to. They just killed Sony outright. Massive damage. That was an insane opener, actually. They pulled Peekaboo out and then he just vanished and sapped the Holy Pala before he got combat. So they managed to salvage that opener due to the quick reflexes of Peekaboo.
Yeah, really good push there onto Sony. I don't think Sony was actually expecting being the target there. He was just so far on the back foot for the majority of that match. And that's the thing, especially in this format, best of three. Their team is now just one away from losing.
Zach is in shambles right now, guys. A warrior lost.
I mean, the way I saw that match, you saw at one point Sony went down to like 10% HP. And you know what saved him? Shield wall. And he popped that cooldown and he managed to recover. But imagine if he was a Feral Druid. He wouldn't have been able to have done that and he would just die. Like we saw in the RPS versus, the jungle matchup. And I think a lot of people look at these games and they see the health bars and they think that, that game wasn't even close. I think Venom Rogues are on a timer. They are just full in, send everything. If you recover, the game's over. Like, that's what it really comes down to, in my opinion, versus Venom Rogues. And that's what Peekaboo's playing. The damage is crazy and you just have to survive. You got to live through those, because the Venom Rogues die. When he loses evasion, it's probably curtains. I mean, realistically.
That was actually really apt, analysis, Chance. Yeah. That was really good. That was impressive, wasn't it?
Bro.
That was good.
But so anyone who plays the game knows that's common knowledge. You play...
Is that common knowledge? You think the common folk know what you just said?
Listen, no one knows what's even going on your channel in these games. There's probably 20 people that have a clue as to what the fuck's going on. The others are looking at health bars, and that's all they know. And then they listen to Zico and Ven.
Most people are just here, so they're not alone.
That's probably another analysis.
That's true. All right, casters, let's go to the next game.
All right. It looks like Peekaboo going to be mixing things up here. He's playing the Shadow Dance. So maybe this is Team Absurge mixing it up here. The Golden Guardians mixing it up. Let's see if they can actually take down Sony once again, or if they decide to go after Hazito in this match. Because Hazito, they got to recover, right? This is a brutal spot to be in.
Yeah, that's the thing. This might be our first series that actually goes all the way to game number 3. But we'll see. Peekaboo on that sub-rogue now, and he's going to move in, try to look for the sap, not able to find it, dodges the shouts from Sony, but everybody is in combat. They're going to open up onto Josito here on the Paladin. Cheap Shot Gouge coming in. Gives WizK time to get the CC, gets the fear. Snuts trinketing out, drops the Tremor Totem. Actually, Snuts actually had a preemptive Tremor Totem down. He didn't even need to trinket. Peekaboo gets knocked, and Snuts is doing some work right now. Cloak of Shadows, as well as that Vanish coming out here, and that full Kidney Shot coming in. That's gonna be the Divine Shield. Athene trinketing out. Might have to use the Divine Shield as well. Very, very scary situation here, but it does look like he's gonna be able to stay alive. No, forced to use the bubble there, and they dispel it. Can they kick him? They get the gouge. Oh, disaster for Azito. Gets feared. No bubble. Full blind onto Sony. I think this is it, Beruki. Dean is in the middle of the map. Cheap Shot, Kidney, Shadow Step kick, and he will be sent and flushed. Team Absturge moving on in the tournament.
Dude, Absurge's team is just owning. Their offense is just so incredible. They really put teams on the back foot. And this is why they are a fan favorite. Just so much aggression coming in from this roster. And unfortunately, Hazita's team wasn't really able to stabilize in this one.
I think the crazy thing is the fact that Peekaboo started out as Envenom and then swapped to sub on the next game, which is like an entirely different class. So they came in with Envenom, W keyed, just got tons of cooldowns, insane damage, just came out of nowhere. And then I bet, Sony then went back and strategized, but then you're playing a different comp now that he's sub. It's entirely different. And they played it, they went for the Paladin. They went on a different person.
By the way, when Sony was the last one in the arena, Zach said under his breath that Sony could still win. He believed that the Warrior was going to 3v1. He genuinely
just got retaliation.
Yeah, because of retaliation, he thought it was possible. All of a sudden, something was going to happen. But
did he pop retail at the end after both his teammates were dead?
I don't know.
I mean, he might have.
Retail's not going to keep his healer alive, is it?
I'll be honest. He could have still won. He popped retail.
That's true. That's true. So here we go. Here's the bracket. Absurge's team moves on to face the winner of the next game, which is Elite Nmplol. Do we have any interviews? Hopefully, maybe we do. Okay. Ooh, we have a big one. We have an interview with all 3 players of the team. Let's see, Esfand, you ready to go, buddy?
Yeah, we are here. We are here in the sewers with WizK, Absurge, and with Peekaboo. How are you guys feeling after this?
Feel good. The games are fast paced, in and out. I'm liking it.
Yeah, it's. I think it makes for a pretty exciting tournament format here, where games are quick. There's not too much fatigue for the viewers. Seeing as how most of them don't really understand what the hell's going on, they can at least watch the bars for a couple minutes before the games end.
Yeah, I feel solid into the winners final. I'm kind of waking up, getting some water, some caffeine, so I feel good. You guys?
There you go. So something you guys did real well, and you guys have done this throughout the tournament so far, is you guys come out with pretty incredible openers. You guys get teams on their back foot right off the bat. Is that that just comes down to your not only your own personal ability, but also the experience of playing together? Is that right?
Yeah, I think
pretty lucky. What?
I was gonna agree. I think yeah, we're definitely getting some good matchups, I would say.
I didn't think I was even gonna get picked on this team. I actually wanted to play RMP, but luckily, I got picked. I didn't have to sit on the sidelines, and we're farming, so it's good.
Yeah, we actually weren't going to pick you, but we felt bad.
I got a question for him, Esfand.
Yeah, go ahead, Chance. What's your question?
Well, typically when people, change things up, like maybe respec, they do it after a loss. But Peekaboo decided to go sub after winning a game with Envenom. What's the reasoning behind that?
Yeah, that's a good question, actually. You did respec in between games. So, yeah, what was that about?
I don't know if there's any other Thunders in the tournament, but there's a few strategies we have, and it's good to just go in with a completely different strategy as each spec, I think. Because it's like they can change their gear and stack a lot of different items, this, that, and the other to make it more difficult. So I think just switching it up gives us more chances to win.
So did you feel like you were in a situation where you already had one win under your belt, you could afford to, if things did go wrong, you could afford to drop one, but you were pretty confident about winning the third one if it came to that, right?
Yeah, that map is good too, because as sub you get Shadow Step, but as Assass you don't have that. So with the Nox, it's a really big deal being able to get back up on the platform.
All right, well, there you go. There you have it. Some good reasoning right there. All right, back to you guys.
Well, I still wanted to ask if Peekaboo feels, when he does play Envenom, he feels dumber.
Okay, well, back to us. Peekaboo, do you feel dumber playing Envenom?
Well, it's actually a very complicated spec. I mean, there's not that many buttons, but you have to hit all the buttons in the right order at the right time. Otherwise, there's no other Assassin Rogues playing for a reason.
So, do you now feel dumb for playing it? Maybe that's exactly why you do feel dumber, is because you think it's so complicated, even though there's not that many buttons.
The sentence that you just said to justify playing Assassination Rogue could be said about if you only have a certain amount of buttons, and if you hit them wrong, it's not good. You could say that about every class in the game, Peekaboo.
Not every class. I said it about mine. And then I think you Q-dodged my Assassin Rogue on top of that, too. Yeah, so I don't know what you're talking about. You play Feral.
I'm thinking it makes a lot of sense. Like, what does Feral do besides shred spam,
There's a lot of things Feral Druids do, like die, as we saw with Bean, who just got Rambo'd down and died to an Envenom Rogue because it's not hard to play.
Okay.
Just throwing it out there. If you were a real man, you would stick to sub for the rest of the tournament and actually use your brain. But
I'm in
you
the
want to play
are you in the
Venom.
tournament?
If you were a real man, you'd win this tournament as combat.
Ooh, I'm an assassination rogue. I have bloodlust. Look at all my point. Like, it's actually brain dead. And I just personally got mad that you even brought it into the. You're bringing the whole tournament down. Is what I'm trying to say.
Okay.
It's all good, man. When you're at the top, people are just gonna hate on you for no reason, you know.
They be hating.
That's basically how it seems to be going right now. I mean, do you guys think Chance could? How do you guys think Chance would do if he was playing in this tournament?
He could definitely run in and lose, just as we've seen other Ferals do, for sure. I mean, probably you guys could set the bracket up so he doesn't have to fight any Assassin Rogues if that's his biggest problem. I mean, maybe that's the problem.
We would absolutely have to rig it so he doesn't play any Assassination Rogues. You're right.
Amazing.
Oh, we could rig the hell out of it. That's fine. Let's make it happen. Anyways, great job, guys. Solid wins. Besides the time you played Assassination Rogue, would love to have seen sub in both matchups, but y'all still got 2 wins, so a win's a win. Great job.
All right, thank you guys.
Man, this might be the only tournament in the history of the world where the caster is fighting with almost every team.
Listen, I've known these people for the past decade, all right? It is fun. The World of Warcraft community of WoW players are great. They're great people, and we love to shit talk, but it's all love, except when it comes down to Bean. Bean, not so much.
So here we go. The next match is going to be Elite versus Minpoike. The winner is going to go on to the winners finals against Team Absturge. Super excited about this next match. This is another warrior, Asmon. Deco's going to be going in there swinging his axe.
Yeah, they're going to win.
Okay. So before we go to the next game, I have some really cool things to talk about really quick, guys. StarforgeSystems.com, guys. If you need a brand new computer with a 4080 in it, this is a place to go. Check out these computers. Absolutely amazing. We all really here on the caster's desk support these computers with everything we have. They're great. If you want to do a pre-built computer, you can do it right there. If you want to build it yourself, I'm not going to tell you not to do it.
Gorgeous looking PCs.
Gorgeous
logo.
PC.
Looks amazing in the dark, and it runs beautifully too.
Exactly. I'm still waiting on mine personally. Actually, 2 of my computers have actually died recently, so I need 2 new ones. Starforge, if you guys are listening. Either way. So with the 4080s are in there, ready to go.
Does anybody here have a Starforge PC?
I get mine soon.
I don't have mine.
Do
you have yours?
No, I don't have for my gaming PC. No.
Well, you know who does have a Starforge PC?
Who?
Hassan.
Isn't that crazy?
Hassan has a 4090 before we do.
Nothing like browsing Twitter politics with a 4080.
Amazing.
Wow.
I don't know how the heck he got one before we did, but it is what it is, man. It is what it is. So are we ready to get into the next game soon? Hopefully that we are. I cannot wait. So one of the players right now, guys, is in the bathroom. We are getting ready. I'm not sure what they're doing in there, but
there is a video I'd love to watch. Are we able to bring up a Twitter video on Peekaboo's Twitter?
Bro, what?
There's a video I saw on Peekaboo's Twitter, and it was a video on November 11th. I remember the date. And he's talking about what it takes to beat a Feral Druid as a sub-rogue. And I want to highlight the intricacies of a sub-rogue and what goes on in their head. And I want to compare that to Assassination just to really double down on what we were discussing earlier. Did we get that video on display?
Wait, you have Peekaboo's Twitter's tweet memorized in your brain?
Yes.
Probably made him mad.
Well, he was talking.
Rent free. He's living rent free. Peekaboo. Chance doesn't even Q3s, guys, and Peekaboo is living rent free in Chance's head. This is crazy.
That's how it goes.
You're really proud about being a feral.
I am a proud feral
That's why you
druid.
have that feral costume.
I think feral druids are one of the hardest classes next to sub rogues. I think one of the hardest classes in the game to actually play.
I know. I've seen you play. It's really hard to run around the pillar and heal yourself. On the other.
Okay, so 1v1 is easy all around. Okay, now warriors. You want to talk? Listen, warriors are a fucking joke.
How?
Because blade storm.
No, they can disarm blade storm.
Okay, so yeah, you have a couple of intricacies just like every other fucking class in the game that doesn't make the class hard. Sure, but overall, just do damage and fucking live.
Well, you have to do Sunder. You have to make sure you overpower whenever they're going to heal.
See, now we could have a nice interview with Drek, What's his name again?
Deckle.
Deckle. And Deckle, oh, here's the video. Let's see it. This is what you have to do versus Feral Priest. Can we hear it?
Amazing, guys.
Where's the audio?
So, guys, they're in game, guys. They're fighting already. We'll get back to it. Casper, sorry, go ahead.
No, it's all good. Here we go. Yeah, we're getting right into the game. Team Elite, once again, they had an easy victory early on in this tournament. Let's see if Deckle, Elite, and Novos are going to be able to close it out here against Minpoike's roster. They are going to be going after the Warlock very early on. And once again, Zico, JPEG is going to be playing that Unstable Affliction.
Yeah, we'd love to see it from JPEG here, and I like his positioning here as well. Look at that, Deckle forced to kind of retreat a little bit to that pillar, intercepting over onto Minpoike now, charging over onto EMCL. Can he get a Mortal Strike effect up though onto EMCL? It looks like he has, and actually going after the pet here a little bit. Deckle just hitting everything right now on that warrior. If it's in auto attack range, he will swing at it. Triple Howl of Terror coming out here. Did he have a Tremor? Novus Trinket Tremors, that one. Full Hodge here onto Deckle. He's going to trinket out of that one. JPEG taking a lot of damage here. He's on top of his pet. He goes for the Death Coil. Here's the Haunt. Here's the damage. Lava Burst coming in. Deckle just going to take it and continue hitting that Fell Hunter. Fell Hunter down to about 50% HP, but the health funnel is keeping it alive. JPEG doing a great job here with the pressure. EMCL now going to drag Deckle out in the open, which is exactly what they need to do to make that healer of Elite, leaving that comfortable position behind that pillar next to Novos.
Yep, I really like that Deckle's just moving in on the warrior, just getting a damage out on who he can. Even though his health is about 50-60%, he's still pushing forward, keeping up the pressure, does not want to allow them to reset. Beautiful Hammer of Justice, massive damage on Deckle, and he might just get one shot, but at the same time, Novos going for one shot here on EMCL. Deckle does manage to hold on with that shield wall, as well as that Rage Regeneration. So, looks like they'll be able to recover, but there's no more healing basically available for Elite, almost completely tapped on mana, and Minpoike's roster is kind of destroying this match so far.
Yeah, and Elite has a plea active right now. Deckle is still staying in, trying to keep up the pressure while his pal is trying to regen a little bit of mana, but Elite definitely dropping dangerously low there on mana. Minpoike still has plenty of mana in that mana pool here. Minpoike just spamming out the heals. Deckle dropping dangerously low. There's the Hammer of Justice. Here comes the damage. EMCL loading it up, but Deckle does catch a little bit of heal there from Elite, but still trying to keep up the pressure. I don't know if he can stay here. Might need to try to intervene out. Novus is rotting down as well. Elite is rotting down now as well, going after me. Shaman, but not able to find it. There's the knock, there's the haunt. Here comes EMCL as well with the Lava Burst. Novus rotting down, Elite rotting down. Everybody is dying to the Affliction Warlock, and I think we've hit the enraged timer, ladies and gentlemen, for this Thundercleave. Everybody is just dying behind the pillar, trying to keep themselves alive. Novos spamming out the heals as well. The drained mana, the blue laser is coming out now as well from JPEG, keeping everybody tapped. And that will be Novos getting sent, Elite getting sent, and Minpoike from Europe taking up the lead here in the series.
That was crazy. So I'm not sure why was Elite so low mana compared to Minpoike?
Well, the biggest thing is, like Minpoike mentioned, he can't dispel, right? That Unstable Affliction. It's basically a magic debuff you put up, and if you dispel it, it does a ton of damage. So, yeah, it basically protects all the flame shocks of the shaman, and it just makes it a lot more difficult for the paladin to heal. Because normally paladins just sit back and press cleanse. They just press one button and keep their team up.
So my friend Zach is really, really in a bad place. Any encouraging words, Zico, for Zach?
We'll bounce back on Dalaran, and keep your head up. Is Sony still in the tournament?
Yeah.
Lower bracket.
Lower bracket.
Yeah, you still have Sony in the lower bracket as well. So, and this is the winner bracket. So potentially you'll have two warriors in the lower bracket to watch.
So the crazy thing about Zach and Chance here is they really feel for their respective classes that they play.
Yeah. I'm not in the same place as Adam. I personally was excited when being got knocked.
He's very sad, guys.
Yeah, Zach is distraught. I'm pumped to see the other classes dominate and win.
Okay.
They're gonna win this one. It'll be fine.
They might. It is sewers, right?
Yeah,
Is that
yeah,
guaranteed sewers?
yeah. This is a really good melee map. Yeah, they'll win this one for sure.
Loser
Is
gets the
it,
choice.
is it a good map? You know, this seems like a map where the warrior can get knocked down and just get beaten to death in Africa.
Nope.
No?
Nope.
Okay.
That's a really weird phrase. Amazing, amazing, amazing. So, are we ready to get to the next game? What do you guys think? One of the players needed a second, okay, and we're actually going to be playing on Ruins. They chose Ruins of Lordaeron, not the sewers. Why do you guys think that is?
Well, as I said, I don't think the warrior wants to get knocked down because the other classes can still do a little something something while they're down there, but the warrior, he's just going to have to waddle all the way back. And it's just, it sucks. And also you think about Warlock Port. Warlock Ports are a lot stronger on the maps where, you know, you can port up. So Blade's Edge, Dalaran Sewers, two very strong maps for Warlocks.
That's a good point.
All right. Zico Vin, take it away.
Yeah, very good point. Ruins of Lordaeron is going to be a great map for the warrior to actually stick on his target, but kind of struggling to find pressure in that last matchup. We'll see if Declan can get it done here. I think Nova's going to have to really set him up with those big lava bursts, but yeah, really tense situation, and Poike's team is looking good for a potential 2-0 here.
Yeah, absolutely. And the thing is, actually, I feel like Ruins is not that good of a map because it's going to allow Mimpoike to kind of stay right outside the room. He's going to have a very nice, far away position where he can just do his thing. So I feel like it's going to be tough. And Team Elite, they're going to need to force the issue here. Deco, not to put any extra pressure, but Asmon did not look too happy with that last performance. So if we can try to play a little bit better this game, I'm sure you'd appreciate that.
Yeah. Well, let's see if we can get it done. I think there's a lot of Warrior fans watching right now, hoping that Declan can get it done on that Warrior, or is it just going to be kind of a Hogwarts battle? All these wizards in the upper bracket so far are looking really good. EMCL, JPEG, and Minpoike doing a great job so far. Declan moving forward into the middle of the map. He's going to have to get aggressive. Big Mortal Strikes coming out. Let's see what JPEG is going to be able to get done. As Declan has really overextended here in the open, going for a big Blade Storm, but JPEG's just going to portal away. Are they going to go after the Paladin a little bit more in this matchup? Looks like the Hammer of Justice does resist. Unfortunately, not going to be able to get dispelled. But as a result, Declan is going to take a little bit of pressure, but not enough to really force him away, and he can kind of continue this all-out aggression we're seeing from him.
I really like this strategy. Go after the European player. It could work out here for Dekel as Min Shaman drops to about 40%. Looking for the help. Can he bubble? Min Shaman almost getting sent. The Shattering Throw connects. Dekel reconnects right now. Min Shaman not looking too good here as they try to turn the pressure around onto Dekel. JPEG doing what he can here. The Searing Planes coming in. The Fears are coming in. Min Shaman in execute range. Almost looking for the damage, but Dekel as well. Dropping dangerously low. Min Shaman gets around the corner. Tops himself up. Dekel now using the shield wall to try to stay offensive onto Min Shaman. And this game is over any second. Is it going to be the Warrior or is it going to be the Warlock and the LA taking the win here? Full Hex onto Dekel. Min Shaman trying to stay alive. He needs to get out of shot range here and he realizes that, tries to duck away, but no! Dekel reconnects and I think that is going to be it. Min Shaman with the wings right now, going for some big heals, trying to fake cast here, but it's hard with ping Min Shaman. Min Shaman will be sent and Elite will tie us up here. We're going to game number 3.
Always about the ping, huh? It's always about the ping. Oh, cross kill maybe?
Oh,
almost went down. This is close. This could be a cross kill. But no, doesn't look like they're going to be able to get it done. Novo survives, and Elite's team, they tie it up. And is this our first game 3 of the day?
I think it is. Yo, I'm not going to lie. How exciting are these Warrior matches, man? Like, it is so fun to watch these Warriors in there. Low health, can he live? Look at the damage doing, man. It is great, dude. Like it is. I'm excited. I really am.
I will say, when they got that kill, when Dekel got the final kill there, Nick actually,
I did. I'm not biased or anything. I just like good games. I want to see a game 3. Not biased or anything. Look at Zach. Zach might be a little bit biased. He wants the Warriors to win.
You know, it is what it is.
It is what it is. It is what it is. I think that was a super exciting game. There was no ferals to bring the game down at all.
Nope.
So it was good. It was good.
I personally am going for Elite's team as I don't want Wizards to win. I think Wizards are cringe. As you even said so yourself, you said straight up, and you might not like that I'm gonna bring it up. Nick said that playing with a Ellie Shaman and a Warlock as a Paladin looks boring. He said that.
I did say that. I have not played personally. Haven't played with a Warlock because I don't know any. but it does look kind of boring.
It really does. So let's get into game 3 or 4. What are we on?
3.
9.
Oh.
Yeah, so we're going to be going to the Blades Edge Arena.
What?
What?
That's bullshit.
I know.
Like, that's not even fair.
It is. It's unfair.
My God.
You know what I really wish we... You know what? At least for the next turn, what do you guys think to get a Rep Pound and a Death Knight in the tournament? More
Force them in.
melee.
Well, listen, you could do the same tournament format we did with the draft, but don't have the extra crumbs at the end where people don't get to go in. You simply force people to pick them last. And then you'll have a Rep Paladin and a Death Knight in the tournament. That's the way you do it. And we could see them go in full send and get their ass beat just like Bean. And then we'll see the remaining Wizard Cleaves and Warriors with the RMP sprinkled in.
I love Wrath of the Lich King Arena. I really do. It's super fun. Zach, your thoughts so far, man?
I think that the Blades Edge Mountains, they need to take that one out of the game. I hate that one.
It's pretty bad.
I hated it in BC. I hate it now. It's just because you go down to the bottom and then he teleports back up to the top. I'm so tired of that bullshit, man.
Blades Edge is definitely going to be tough for Dekel. So let's get into game 3 and let's see how it goes.
Zico Vin, take it away.
All right, here we go. Let's see. Dekel, can he survive, or is he just going to get knocked down to the lower side of the map continuously? And the thing is, if we do see them get knocked down, at the same time, he has an Elemental Shaman on his team, right? So Novos is going to be able to knock Nmplol into the open as well. So Nmplol has to be careful, and that's what Dekel wants, right? If Nmplol gets knocked down on the ground, he's going to be able to train him down and not have to worry about him porting up or anything like that. And I do kind of expect him to just go after the Paladin again.
Yeah, I was going to ask you that. Do you think that they should target the European again on the side of Elite? Because it seemed to work out really well for them in that last game.
Got high ping. It's going to be difficult for him to actually fake those interrupts. You know, it's just it's a nightmare. But you know, technically the Europeans are supposed to be better, so they should be able to handle, you know, something as insignificant as a little ping disadvantage, right?
True that. And I mean, there's only been North American teams eliminated so far, but this is not an elimination series. This is the upper bracket right now. Dekel looking for Nmplol here, connecting to his target, already looking for a big Blade Storm potentially, and there it is. He's going to Blade Storm that route. And Shaman taking a lot of damage here, goes for the Divine Sack, goes for the big heals right now with the Holy Shocks, but still taking a lot of pressure. They need to knock this Warrior off. Where is the knock? There it is. That is going to be a long way back for Dekel. You can hear Asmon very excited to see the knocks coming in.
Yeah, definitely. Dekel finally reconnecting to his target. And in the opening stages of that game, they actually managed to get the Divine Shield from Elite. So Elite has no Divine Shield anymore. And actually, Team Nmplol is way ahead with that early aggression, which is something you definitely love to see. Dekel is going to be susceptible to being knocked off here soon. Is he going to go flying? Is he going to have to run back up? Nova's going to get feared away. Dekel right now in a coil and might just get dropped. This is potentially match point here. Hammer of Justice on Dekel, and it looks like he will go down. Big Drain Soul coming in. It's a real Drain Soul. They have to stop it. The knock from Novos really mixing things up, but EMCL now can get a counter knock of his own. What is he going to do? They just allow Dekel to go after him. Nmplol, they still haven't gotten the Divine Shield, so not a great start here for Elite's team.
Yeah, it's not looking good for Dekel. He is behind enemy lines, and Elite has to cross the map. Guess what's going to happen to Elite when he crosses the map? I'm going to say he's going to get either feared, swapped to, or knocked right now, trying to cross, but they're forced to go back. Dekel now actually going back into open field. Elite now able to free heal because that spell lock did miss, I think, from JPEG. Now JPEG taking a little bit of damage. Dekel here stuck in a Hammer of Justice. Here comes EMCL. He gets wind sheared on the lava burst, but more damage to follow. Huge knock coming in as well. Dekel rotting down, but Elite is with him downstairs. Now Novos, though, also getting rotted down, and Elite as well, in terms of mana, not looking good. Min Shaman on that Paladin, looking fantastic. The blue laser coming in, the green laser as well. All the laser beams right now for JPEG.
Yeah, and this is not what you want as the Warrior team. You are just running scared on that lower side of the map, but Dekel moves in. EMCL wants to close out the game. Dekel's going to try to swat him away on that Warrior, get that pressure out, and it looks like he will be able to. Novos trying to connect some damage as well, but look at JPEG just all over Elite. He dispels the Unstable Affliction. He's rotting down, but at the same time, EMCL is getting low. This is a great push here by Team Elite, but Elite, once again, he spells another Unstable Affliction and goes down. Double kill, and then Nmplol's team will send Elite to that lower bracket.
What an insane display there. What a great healing as well from Elite. I really thought Dekel was gonna die when he was at like 10% in the middle there when Elite got knocked, but he came back, sent the wings, and yeah.
I think they definitely got map dipped. I think the overall win condition there was winning
Yeah,
on the
in the
Grand
beginning, when Deco went under, Elite went up top, Elite had the bubble right away, the map was pretty much over at that point.
Well, that, but also, even without those errors going on, I think overall the advantage was to the Ellie Shaman team knocking the Warrior off. I
mean,
think
it's
winning the
such
Grand.
it's such a bullshit map. Everybody knows it. I mean, come on. He gets knocked off. The teleport. I mean, come on. It is no way.
Like, you're right. It is bullshit. They had to win. Why didn't they win on the Grand Arena?
I mean, I don't know, but it's, I mean, just the third one was just ridiculous. They should not have that map.
Listen. Do you want to bring back Ring of Valor? Or you bring back some map bullshit. They had to win the Grand Arena. You win the Grand Arena, then you lose on Blades, but then you take it to Ruins, which you win that one too. That's how you win that series. And they lost when as soon as they lost the Grand Arena, it was curtains.
Amazing. Let's check out the bracket. Here. Here we go. So we have the winners finals locked in. That is Absurge versus Minpoike. The Warrior teams are now in the bottom. So there's still hope, Zach, for the Warriors to make it out. I know you're
it'll
cheering
be
for the
fun.
Warriors.
Can you wargame Ring of Valor? Is that a thing?
I don't know.
You could there for a minute. I don't know if they got rid of it.
For the finals, we should bring back Ring of Valor just to fuck with them.
I don't think the map's even in the game.
I think it might actually be.
So we are ready for an interview. Esfand, take it away.
Yes, we are here. We are here or in the Dalaran sewers with Min, EMCL, and JPEG. How do you guys feel after that one?
I feel great.
Feels good.
That's awesome.
punish.
That's absolutely incredible. I love to hear that. I mean, you guys had a point in that last match where, that was our first 3-game series. You guys had a point in that last match where you had them backed up on their heels. All 3 of them were low, and they were able to come back. Were you guys worried at all after the fact that they were able to recover after your big push there early in the 3rd game?
No, so they were very mean, and they took away Thunderstorm, which is the hardest ability to use in the game. And so as soon as we had that back for Blade's Edge, we knew that it was going to be easy.
Yeah.
Yeah, it seemed like the map, the terrain played a big factor, especially in that 3rd game. But yeah, you guys really went there, took the advantage, and really persevered. How do you guys feel about the rest of the tournament?
It's free.
If
It's free.
if they continue to dispel UA for 10k crits, I think it's free, but I don't know that they will. We'll find out.
Yeah, the Unstable Affliction also played a big factor there, especially against Paladins. You're in a situation where you're going to have to heal a lot more because so many things are protected and you're not able to dispel it off. So you guys think you guys are going to win the entire tournament after that win?
Well, yeah.
We have
in advance, but
we have an unfair advantage. The combination.
A lot of confidence coming from a team that had to win based off map diff.
Yeah, it's a lot of confidence.
No, we have a European healer and then NA DPS, which is exactly what you want. So it's going to be pretty straightforward.
It is good synergy.
Got the perfect mix.
So you guys heard it here. They think they're going to win, and they think everybody remaining in the tournament is terrible, and they're not ever going to amount to anything in life. That was their own words. Actually incredible. Actually fighting words coming out of these guys' mouths. But we'll go ahead and send it back to you guys at the desk.
Amazing. That was a sick interview. Thank you, Esfand. Thank you, guys. Good luck in the rest of the tournament for sure. So we have so next bracket. Let's check it out. Let's see who's playing next. We're gonna be watching Chaz versus Josito Jones, the lower bracket down there. And again, guys, this is an elimination game, so loser will be going home. We will see how this goes. So we've been talking a little bit when we've been muted here. This has kind of lit the fire under Asmonfold. He is looking to get back into the arena himself.
Yeah, that last game was just ridiculous.
Would you say Dekel sucks?
I think that the map is. I mean, the game's rigged, man. Like it's rigged. Everybody knows it. Like it's a bullshit map, and it's like there's 2 or 3 of them, and it pisses me off every day. And then they added Namechagon one in retail. It's the same fucking thing, man.
They really did. They were not thinking about the Warriors when they put this.
No, they weren't.
They were not. They were not.
They were thinking about them when they added Ring of Valor, though, and I'd love to see it come back.
Really, I feel like Ring of Valor was actually not good for Warriors.
Why?
Because they couldn't run anywhere.
Yes, they can't. What do you mean?
Where are you gonna go? Do you not remember Ring of Valor? It opened up like this.
Yes.
And the second it opened, you're Novan.
Okay.
Instantly, you're Frost Novan.
No, you can stand back. You can get a charge off.
No.
If the Wizards, yes, you can. If the Wizards are in the way back or way front trying to get the Nova, and the Warriors are in the way back of their platform, you will get your charge off. You are delivering. Your food is delivered to you.
That's not really true. So like in the Ring of Valor, the way it worked is that if you ran at the front of it and you spam charge, you would charge them through the wall. That's probably
Didn't you
one
just used to disconnect when you did that?
No.
Like y'all are saying all this, mumbo jumbo, but I'm telling you, right? I think Ring of Valor would be a hell of a lot better than Blade's Edge and Dalaran.
Why are we complaining about maps? They've been in the game for 45 years, guys.
And it was bullshit then. It's bullshit now.
In modern gaming, I would say the maps are absolute bullshit.
Let's bring in the casters and let's get right into the game, guys.
Yeah. All right.
Yo.
Ooh,
this is a big one.
Yeah, this is a big one. I mean, this is another elimination series here. Is this a rematch between these two teams? I think it is. I mean,
which Thunder was it that sent Chaz to the lower bracket? I feel like it was
Sony. I think it was. I think it was them actually. So.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, this is going to be an interesting game either way. Let's see what Chaz's team is going to be able to do here. They already got sent down to the lower bracket by a Thunder, and that's exactly what Hazita's team is playing. So we'll see if they can have a different result here on the Grand Arena, or if they're going to be able to mix it up.
All right, let's see. Who are they going to go after? What are they going to do on the side of the RMP here? See Mir going for the tricks, which means that he's going to potentially go and open up very soon. We're going to see if he gets a sap. The tricky part for Mir is to sap the Paladin and not get shouted out of stealth. I think he might actually sap the Shaman and gouge the Paladin, knowing that he's going to get taken out. We'll see what he decides to do. And he will sap the Paladin. He will get taken out. Actually, Cloak of Shadows first global. They're going after Snuts here. And he doesn't want to stun him because he doesn't want to give him that elemental damage reduction. The damage is looking good so far for Mir. They might just kill him in the opener here. A blanket counterspell, and that is it, ladies and gentlemen. The reason why they don't stun the Ellie Shaman is because when you stun an Ellie Shaman, you get a 30% damage reduction just passively. But if you just cloak and spam ambush, I guess you just win.
I like that strategy. Just don't even stun him, which is what the rogue, you're expecting when you fight a rogue to be stun locked, but instead he just spams the ambush and eviscerates, and that was a really quick game. I don't think Kazitas was really expecting that one.
Zach is in shambles right now. Like that that game was it took something from him, man.
Rogues are looked at to be one of the most complicated classes with all of the stuns that they're able to do, especially with Shadow Dance. The overall control they can take in the game, and it's crazy to see both of these rogues overall turn their brain off and just do damage and win all of their series.
That's true. Would you say though maybe they're turning their brains on?
There is an argument to be had there, but it is just an interesting perspective.
Think of it this way: a 1600 rated RMP would probably kidney shot that shaman and wonders why he doesn't die. In reality, maybe the ambush is the way to go.
A 1600 rogue will probably play assassination and do just as well based on how things were going there.
We will see. Zach, how you feeling, man?
Everybody can laugh it up all you want, guys. You'll see whenever they bring in Armor Pen and Shadowmoor and everything like that, it's just not going to happen.
You're not wrong.
It's not going to happen.
These paladins getting trained while these warriors don't have any armor pen, they will rue the day.
Yeah, just keep that in mind whenever you see this bullshit happen.
Amazing. That was a good game.
I thought it was a great game too. Just to see them train down in the dirt.
I watched all of the U.S. tournament. I'm surprised that these games are this quick because I don't think they were this quick before.
Yeah. Okay. Venzi, like, what? I want to hear y'all's opinion. Why are these games so quick as opposed to other tournaments?
I think it's because you play with people that you haven't really played with, so you don't really have that same synergy with your healer. And also because I think the comps maybe are a little, they're not used to playing them, some of these players.
Okay, that makes sense. Let's just get to the next game.
We do see some people not bubbling. It happens. All right, let's get into the next match.
Okay, it looks like we are going to be going to Dalaran Sewers, and that was a really fast game. Team Chaz, I mean, these guys play RMP at such a high level. It was actually really kind of unexpected that they lost their first series, because I think they're a potential favorite to win it with their composition and their synergy. I mean, this is kind of like a main roster for them. We'll see if Hazita's team can hold on, keep Snuts alive for longer than 10 seconds. I feel like it should be doable. They should be able to live longer than that.
Well, there's some ways you can do it, but usually they just charge in and take combat on the side of the Thunder. But a lot of them, they opt for this like staying back strategy to try to get the rogue out. But I do feel like there's ways around it, because at least you get a sap that way. I feel like shutting down the sap is actually pretty important for Team Josito. We'll see what they decide to do. Snuts, obviously, if he's not stunned, he can access things like his Stoneclaw Totem, his Grounding Totem, and his Interrupt, so he needs to be on point with trying to stop that mage damage, because that is the downside, of course, when you don't stun your target. That Shaman can stop you, and that's exactly what Sony's going to do here. He's going to take combat, so they will deny that sap. This time around, there will be no saps, and instead, they're going to have to try to figure out a different opener on the side of Team Chaz.
Yeah, this is exactly what you want to do if you are Sony Digital and you are playing Warrior. He's already on Chaz with the Blade Storm, so this is a much better start, but a gouge now onto the Paladin. Who are they going to be going after? It looks like they do want to go after the Paladin with a kidney shot. Let's see if they have the incoming damage, but Sony is just ripping in, and that's exactly what you want as that Warrior. Get the Priest away, force the damage on him, and this is a way better start for the side of Hazito. Chaz not able to play aggressive whatsoever at the start of this one.
Yep, Chaz also had to use his pain suppression. Here comes the knock onto Mir and Albrecht. Albrecht actually trying to blink there. You can blink before you get knocked off and actually stay up top as a mage, but he wasn't able to get it off. I don't know actually if Josito trinketed earlier, but now he's stuck in a full blind. He does trinket that, and that is a bit of a misplay there, I feel like, from Josito. Maybe not actually, as they are going after Snuts, but now they did get his trinket for free, and they are going to go after Snuts here. Big damage coming in. Snuts actually, beautiful fear there onto Mir, on his Cloak of Shadows. Hamstring coming out as well. Sony's doing exactly the right moves right now. Shutting down the Rogue, and the CC is endless. They do actually tremor that fear on to Josito, and Josito has no trinket, so I really feel like he's the big opening. He's the guy they want to go after. And it looks like they are actually going to open up onto Josito here. Snuts gets deep frozen into a full sheep. Where is Sony? If he can connect here, he could save that Divine Shield for Josito. Would be massive. They need to get it on the side of RMP if they want to have a chance in this game. They have some more damage going here, but Snuts could potentially get the off heals going. He's going for counter pressure. Lava Burst coming in. Mir actually dropping quite low right now. He has the evasion active. They do get the Divine Shield. So next setup is KO, but it might not be a next setup. Chaz dropping so low. Mir as well. Both of them dying here. Chaz triggering out of the Hammer of Justice. Blaze coming in from Sony. He's looking for the win. Can he cancel it? Get the execute. He gets disarmed by Mir. Mir also quite low on HP. Chaz trying to top him back up and keep himself alive. The RMP has bought enough time for one more go.
Yeah, let's see if they can end the game here. Polymorph onto Hawes, as well as some damage here onto Snuts, but I don't know if they're going to be able to recover. Mir taking quite a bit of damage. Shadow Dance up in just 10 seconds. The RMP, they have to live 10 more seconds, and then they'll have an overwhelming amount of damage on anybody that they really want. I think for Hazita, he's going to have to use that Blessing of Protection early, so he's got one more breaker. It's a really strong cooldown, but he has to use it early on, as it can be dispelled. Mir just behind a pillar right now, getting destroyed. Hammer of Justice, he trinkets out. This is maybe a misplay here from Team Chaz. Chaz going for a little bit of a drink. Really can't blame him for that, but really left Mir as an exposed target, and I believe this is the Shadow Dance, so Shadow Dance coming in. Let's see if they can actually take him down. It's a lot of incoming pressure, but Hawes, he does have the Blessing of Protection, doesn't want to throw away the game, but that was a very unfortunate setup there for the side of Chaz. Now Mir's knocked in the open, and I think this one's done and dusted. Sony is going to be able to connect to his target, but no, Mir Shadow steps back up. He's out of line of sight. There's no way he's going to be able to survive. Sony cannot believe it. I feel like Asmonfold is very upset about that Shadow Step.
Definitely, but Asmonfold is pretty happy to hear that Chaz is getting absolutely blasted
Yeah,
in the
that's true.
backside there. I mean, sure, he got knocked, but you can just charge the priest and make sure he's not healing, and you'll be fine. Anyway, we're going to game number 3, ladies and gentlemen. Loser gets knocked out, and winner, well, remains in the tournament.
Yes. So when Sony could not connect there at the end, I asked Zach if he was upset. He simply said, I was. But look at him now. He's happy. Warrior got the win. He's feeling
Doesn't
good.
matter. He's gonna win anyway.
Yep.
So it came down to a point. Chas was completely Warrior just had to
It
hit
was done. They lost.
Yeah, he really did. I mean, I'm loving these matches though, man. It really shows, like, Wrath Lich King Arena at its finest. We got some of the best players in the world out there swinging their weapons, casting their spells. This really is awesome. I do feel like, though, I think I belong in this tournament, man. I really do.
No. I think it really comes down, like, these games tend to, like, end. As soon as the rogues are out of cooldowns, it's curtains. The warriors can just chop whatever the hell they want. By then as well, the priest doesn't have his cooldowns, things like that, and then, the warrior just finishes it off. You saw Chas's mana, just keeping up with that constant MS is crazy. The rogues are doing more so setups. They have an MS, but it's just not the same.
Yep. Agreed. How you guys feeling?
I'm feeling great. I think this is really good. I'm happy about this.
Do you think the next game the warrior can take it?
Why not? There's no bullshit warlock.
Warlocks are bullshit. We absolutely agree.
What is the most cringe class and spec in this game?
Warlock. Especially if you play it in twos with a healer, I think you've got serious mental problems.
All right. Vin, take it away.
I really, I don't want to answer that question because I want to come back and do more events like these, so I'm not going to answer what I think is the cringest spec in the game. But
it's absolutely fail, Druid.
That's not what I was going to say. But
Holy Paladin.
Yeah, there you go. But yeah, we're seeing a lot of Holy Paladins today, and honestly, personally, I'm kind of rooting for the RMP in this one. I kind of like to see things mixed up here, and plus, I'm a mage, right? And everyone knows mages are the best. And we haven't talked about that enough today. I would say Zico.
Absolutely, and we also haven't talked enough about the possibility of Chaz's team making a deep run here in the lower bracket, bringing us to the first NMP OTK 3v3 draft invitational tournament, EU versus EU final. So I'm very excited.
Yeah, me too. Really, really excited to see what they're going to be able to do. I really liked Sony just pushing into the beginning of the last game, right? Instead of sitting back and letting the fight kind of come to them, they get things started, and Sony can go in and get his spinny Blade Storm onto Chaz and really kind of just chop him up in the early stages of the match. So we'll see. It looks like they're going to sit back. This is disappointing.
Yeah, we were building up the anticipation there. I feel like we had good momentum going there, but then these players are just trolling us as usual. We're going to see the same positioning coming in here from Snuts, Hosey, and Sony. We got Mir just filling out the map right now, just waiting for his tricks cooldown potentially. They're going in, they're trying to get combat. Mir has an opportunity right now to try to snipe them before they get it. He needs to try to Snuts right now. I think it's too late. I think Snuts is in combat at this point, and he's just going to open up. There's a blind onto Azito. There's the cloak. There's the shadow dance. He gets... Ooh, that was a very beautiful intercept, but Mir trinkets out, going all out aggression. They do get a full sheep as well. There's an easy trinket coming out from Azito. Divine Sack coming out as well, but it's not going to survive. He might just go down here in the opener. Trinket and Divine Shield coming out from a team. PPC gets deep frozen. He's got nothing. Snuts on the last leg here, trying to keep himself alive. Mir is all over him. He's trying to face him to avoid that ambush and backstep damage. Holt's coming out onto Mir. Snuts dangerously low once again. Hazito trying to keep him alive. Counterspell is available in 6 seconds here for Albright. They need to try to get some heals now. And Snuts gets kicked. Counterspell will be available right now for Albright. The only thing they can do is try to freedom Snuts and try to allow him to run here. He's going to go for the Blessing of Protection instead. Snuts gets feared. He gets dispelled by Hazito. It costed them the entire spell book, but he is still alive in this one.
Yeah, and we'll see if Chance's theory holds true. Mir right now with no cooldowns left. Is this where Hazita's team is going to be able to pull ahead, or are we going to see a reset here from Chaz's roster? They went really aggro, but Shadow Dance is coming up in just a few seconds. That major cooldown is going to really boost Mir's damage, and they basically go after anyone they want. They could go after Haas here, and I think they will. I think we're going to see the Paladin really kind of struggle in this moment. We need something onto Snuts, maybe like a deep freeze. There's the gouge on the Paladin to set him up. Do we have a deep freeze onto Snuts? He's full polymorphed. There's an absolute disaster, but this is an amazing job by Sony on that Warrior. Hero plays coming in with that Dispel, but I don't think it matters. Double Fear comes in, kidney shot onto Haas, and they will be sent out of the tournament.
All right, Team Chat, trucking on here in the lower bracket, looking quite formidable. They had a rough opener, but now they did beat the comp that knocked them down here into the lower bracket. So Sony can still win. Well, I guess now he can't anymore.
Yeah, Zach never lost hope there. He was cheering for the Warrior all the way until the bitter end.
He definitely looks hopeful.
Yeah, that was crazy. That was crazy. That
Oh,
Gozer
shit.
on the Pally, man. They pulled way too much from the Pally in the beginning because without CDs, Pallies are pretty much useless. I'm pretty much useless with CDs personally.
Did they get Trinket and Bubble?
I think they got
on
Trinket
the
and Bubble
opener?
really quickly. So what I've learned personally in that sort of scenario is the first thing you want to do is actually pop your Bubble, because you can save your Trinket that way. If you use both, it's pretty much GG's. So the best thing you probably do first global is actually Bubble the blind yourself.
Oh, Hizito lost that game.
No, I mean no, I would never say that personally.
Okay.
But here we go. Here's the brackets. Let's see what we got going on here. So, as you guys can see, Team Chaz has made it. Interesting. That doesn't look right to me. But Team Chaz has moved on. And then it's going to be Elite versus Tempest, and the winner of that will versus Team Chaz, I think, according to this. But somehow, yeah, is this bracket wrong, or am I silly? Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Chad should not have been in the second round. This is not some sort of scam. This is not rigged. It was a simple error that we put up there. So, Esfand, take it away in an interview.
Chaz, how'd you feel about that last game, man?
It was a very good start, and then mid-game got a little bit hectic, but we brought it back in the end, so we're happy with that game.
No, that's good. I mean, you guys went in, and at the start of that game, that second match that you guys had, you got Snuts on his back feet. Basically, right off the bat, you got the whole team on their back foot. They lost pretty much all their cooldowns trying to keep them alive. Coming in with that kind of pressure, how'd you guys go and approach that game as opposed to the game prior?
The first game or the first Thunder?
The first game.
Oh yeah, the first game. Well, we kind of wanted to see if we could. Actually, I'm not gonna announce any strategies, but we basically wanted to land a sap on one target, try to force cooldowns from him. But they managed to get in combat, which meant that we had to play a little bit more on the fly. But they did push into the middle, so we were able to like land crowd control and land the CC that we needed.
Okay, well that's good. That's good to hear. What do you think? How do you feel about the rest of the tournament? Do you guys think you guys are gonna bring it home?
I hope so. I really want to beat Poik in the finals.
Okay, well we'll see how it turns out. We'll go back to you guys at the desk. Thank you, Chaz.
Thank you.
Amazing. So yeah, as I was saying earlier, like as Chaz just said, the Paladin got out in the open there, cost a lot of cooldowns, and it is kind of a little game of chess with trading cooldowns and stuff like that. I think the Paladin Josito gave up too many cooldowns there early.
So Josito lost them that game.
I would not ever say that. He is far better than I am at the game. Just if I was in a situation personally, I just would have bubbled.
And you think that would have been the right play?
I think the bubble would have saved the trinket, and the trinket could have been there for the second go. So,
Right.
Casters, welcome back. Vinruki and Zico. Am I wrong with what I'm saying? Give it to me straight.
Nope, you're right, 100%.
Okay. Thank you.
So Josito did lose them that game.
That's not what I mean. Don't put words in my mouth, but the decision making, yes.
Yes.
It's
right.
much better to trade out the bubble, yes.
Yes. Thank you, Vin. All right, Vin, take it away.
All right, here we go. Who we got here? Okay, it looks like we have Elite. This is the final stand for Warriors, too. A last stand for Warriors. They're going up kind of against a difficult composition, the classic Warrior versus Mage. And this one basically plays out the Warrior doesn't want to be CC'd by the Mage. and the mage wants to CC the warrior. And whoever does a better job is going to end up winning this one.
Yeah, pretty much. And I think for Tempest, they are just going to charge in, press W on Elite, try to Nova, counterspell him, deep freeze him, and then just try to send him. So the Paladin Elite going to be the target, most likely for Tempest. And on the side of Elite, I think they're actually going to go after Tempest and laners. So Chanel is going to be completely free in this game to basically do whatever he wants. And we'll see. They're going in. Here comes the opener. Full Nova here onto Deckle. They're trying to dispel it. There's a counterspell onto Elite, followed up by a deep freeze potentially here. Already kicks coming in here onto Chanel. They're going after Tempest. He gets sheep onto Deckle. There's the Blade Storm. Huge damage. Triple Storm coming out here from Deckle. Sending the pet. He's now swapping over onto laners here. Gets a kick onto Arcane. And he's going to charge over back onto Tempest now after that pain suppression. Deckle still feeling confident here. Tempest is in the middle of the map. It's not looking too good here. Big hits coming in from Novos. Deckle as well. They're dropping dangerously low. They need to try to keep him alive. Just pop cooldowns to keep this warrior offensive and the match. And that is exactly what Elite has done. Trading out his Divine Shield. Can Deckle reconnect though is the question. He does with the charge. Can he get a slow as well? He does get rooted, but he does get dispelled. He's keeping up the pressure, and Tempest is about to fall, and Asmonfold is just very happy about that.
He's fucking wrong.
He's pumped. You could tell. I mean, and like I said, this matchup basically comes down to Deckle. If he's in crowd control, they're probably going to lose. But if he gets to have uptime like that, you can see what Warriors are doing. If we see the scoreboard too, you can see just how OP Warriors are.
So,
oh my God.
I think if Deckle's team wins this, they play against the RMP, right?
Yeah,
and
I think so.
That would be the third Thunder that the RMP has faced this tournament. Because they already fought Deckle's team once, and now they fought Sony's team, and if Deckle's team wins again, they're going to fight a third Thunder, which is crazy, man, which is crazy. So, Zach, how you feeling after that game?
Well,
man?
you see the way he went in there and he never stopped. He didn't ever go defensive. He never ran away. He didn't run away. He fucking killed him. That's it. You never pull out.
And that's the beauty of having a Paladin to help you do that. Just throwing in the freedoms, throwing in the sacks.
That's right.
That way the Paladin
That's what
can't
he's
get
there
CC'd.
for.
It's just under overwhelming pressure.
Yep.
And just seeing Deckle get in there and hit Mortal Strike, his betrayer of humanity, just decimating. And, you know, as soon as he got that charge back on Tempest and just got back on the Priest, it was curtains. You know, you got to get that warrior off. And it's scary.
It was done. It was done. You can't get away.
A warrior unCCable on your healer is inevitable death if it keeps going.
Amazing.
Great analysis here.
I mean, you just get on them and don't get off.
You hear that? All you warriors out there who are struggling in the 1400s, 1300s, 1200s.
You'll get all the way up to
It's your healer's
1600
fault.
with that.
Yep, get on him and what?
You'll get all the way up to 1600
Okay.
with that.
Okay. Yep.
Fix your
Amazing.
UIs.
Amazing. That was a shot at Wick Wilder, everybody. Okay, so Vin, Zico, it's on you.
Here we go. This is last chance here for Tempest, and I don't know how I feel about this map. Like, you would think they'd want to. I guess I guess the idea on this map is it's very open, right? So it's going to be a good opportunity for them to actually crowd control Elite, or at least crowd control Deckle and go after Elite. So I think they want to go after the Paladin in this one, but it can backfire very quickly because the Priest also has nowhere to run and hide.
Satisfying.
Yeah, that's the thing. The Paladin, if he gets away and they can kind of reset that momentum on him, I'm scared of Tempest here because Tempest definitely going to have a tough time actually getting away from Deckle. We saw it in that last game as well. Deckle just had great uptime. Elite providing, you know, our analysts did a great job breaking down, you know, what Elite and Deckle were able to do in that last game. So definitely good stuff. We'll see if they can do it again, or if laners and company can tie us up here and take us to match point. Let's see. Right now, we've got double Nova. Sheeps are coming out already here. They're looking for the fear. They get it onto Novos. Novos actually gets Trinket, Tremor Totem. Big Shadow Combo to Elite. Already spamming out the massive spells. Can they get the bubble? They do get the Divine Shield right now. And they're actually polymorph Elite, but they break it, which means Deckle is now going to have free reign. Elite, I think, is going to be able to recover. It's actually Tempest that's going to be in more trouble here, Van.
Yeah, definitely big spins coming in from Deckle. Wants to get that Arms Warrior damage, and it looks like Tempest might actually be able to get away. Oh no, the hamstring fell. It's an absolute disaster. And look at Deckle just caught in the hex. not really going to be able to connect to his target. In the meantime, though, Elite is in a lot of trouble, getting down to about 50% health. He's caught into the fear. Can they take him down? He's trying to heal. He's got the Aura Mastery up, and it looks like that will be enough to keep him alive. And Dekel is finally reconnected to his target. Relinder's going to have to try to get control of this warrior. And to get a Nova, what can he get? Beautiful knock there by Chan, but Dekel able to reconnect immediately, and they really cannot afford to leave this warrior on the priest. Beautiful deep freeze coming in. They're actually just trying to one-shot the warrior, but shield wall will be enough. A very close call. Will it be enough? He still has the Enraged Regeneration. He's going to use that. Novus has to toss in some heals if he can. Are we going to see a lesser healing wave? No. He gets feared away. Dekel in a lot of trouble. Elite finally gets out of crowd control, but I don't think he has the healing. He does not. And they turn that strategy up. And unfortunately, the warrior, without his trusty healer, really not going to be able to do too much.
Yeah, I feel like the problem there was that Novus got kind of caught up in CC. If Novus could have taken a bit more defensive position there, get a couple of heals out, could have worked out for them. But still, nice turnaround there by the Mage Ellie.
The map difference, because like, you know, the thing is, like, basically it's hard to line of sight those classes, and so because of that they would lose. But I'm telling you, like, next map is going to be totally different.
Weren't you talking about how the warrior is not supposed to just stay offensive the whole time?
Yeah, but it's the map, because it's the paladin. If paladin had healed him, he would have been able to, but he couldn't heal him, because if he went to heal him, because the map was making it to where he couldn't do it.
I mean, you know what? He's got a solid point. I think it really came down to map diff. I
Honestly,
think,
that was beautifully spoken.
I think that made a lot of sense. That really broke down the details of the whole fight.
Yeah, that was a very apt analysis. Very,
Absolutely.
very well said.
You'll see.
I'll see. So you
You'll
think
see,
that,
you'll see.
where do you think they should go in the next map?
Do sewers?
Sewers?
Yeah.
Against an Ellie Shaman Mage?
I am a big believer in the sewers. I don't know how the pathing is, though, because like in retail you can charge up and it paths you around. I don't know if you can do that in
Sometimes you get some crazy charges.
So it depends on if you can do that or not.
So you cannot do that.
Oh, what?
So if you're at the very bottom on the sewers and Tempest is on the boxes, you cannot charge all the way around.
No, but like if you're kind of close.
All right, let's get right into the next game, guys.
Let's see what map they picked.
Oh, wow. We are going to the Grand. Back to where it all started for this one. And these teams, once again, I'm a big fan of these best of threes. They're just so fast paced. Teams just getting eliminated all over the place. And once again, this is an elimination series. So loser of this is out of the tournament. The winner of this gets to go and play against Chaz, Mir, and Alberek. And that is not an easy thing to do. So, yeah, it's going to be a difficult road for, either one of these teams, but certainly you want to be the team that wins here.
Yeah, you definitely do. Let's see. Who is it going to be? Tempest or Elite? Who will be victorious here? We got Dekel on that warrior getting blasted last game, but I feel like it's just because of that bad opener. Asmonfold did a great job breaking it down to us exactly why that happened. And we'll see if they can avoid that here in this final game. It is match point. Winner takes it all. Loser gets eliminated. Who is it going to be? They're already going after Tempest with some big damage. Sheeps coming in onto Dekel. Elite needs to try to make his way over there. The Blade Storm it. Here comes big pressure. Laners into the ice block here all of a sudden. Nice kick there onto Tempest. They remove the ice block as well. Dekel now stuck in a deep freeze. Elite using that Divine Shield here instead of his trinket. If he trinketed there, he would have trinketed into a fear. So he's going to save that trinket for later, which Nick is happy about. Now Dekel trying to make his way back onto that priest. Can he take down Tempest? That is the question.
Yeah, and it's a very good question. At the same time, laners could be vulnerable. They might decide to just go after the mage in this match, try to get more control of that caster, shut him down, purge off the bloodlust, purge off the icy veins. They're going after Elite, but a divine sacrifice from Elite will shut that down. And he's going to easily survive and shrug off that attack. This is the second Icy Veins from laners, allowing them to cast faster in the match. If they can dispel that, it would allow them to get control of the matchup a lot better. We have a Hex now onto the Warrior Elite getting blasted once again, taking a huge hit of damage. But I think he should be able to live. I don't know if Laners is going to have the pressure to really take him down. Polymorph on Dekel. And let's see if Elite is going to be able to live. There's the Deep Freeze. Big amounts of damage, but he trades out the Trinket, the Avenging Wrath. And it looks like Elite will hold on.
Yeah, and they're trying to polymorph elite, but this is the situation here. This is it. Never pull out. Never pull out. Dekel, this is your moment. Kick Tempest. He gets it. Here comes the damage. Dekel, is he ready? He's got the Blade Storm coming. They just need to shut down some of these Ellie heals. No, where's the hamstring? Dekel! Never pull out. He pulled out. And now he's going to spin onto Chanel. But Chanel is looking completely fine here. Now, once again, Tempest gonna be feeling the pressure. Beautiful knock there by Chanel. And right now, it is not looking too good. Dekel trying to set up here with the double fear, but he cannot connect back onto Tempest.
I wonder how Chan Ellie feels about you turning him into like a name brand here. But Laner's taking some pressure. Elite getting feared out into the open. That's not what you want. Big hit of damage here from Chan Ellie. Tempest, though, if Dekel can reconnect, look at this poor warrior. He just wants to connect so bad, but he can't. He's rooted. He's Nova. He's Pollard. He's Hexed. Tempest was just in so much danger, and now Elite might just die. And Dekel now in a deep freeze. He's just watching the game. He's playing, but he's watching as his team is falling apart. There's a full polymorph onto Elite, and Dekel's in a lot of trouble here.
Yeah, what are they gonna do? Dekel dropping quite low. Full fear onto Elite and Novos. Dekel in a 1v3 will get blasted by the new fragrance from Chanel. The lava fragrance.
Yeah, I mean, can they get the cross? I don't think so. There's no way. Well, Tempest is out of mana right now, but super unlikely Novos is going to be able to take anyone down. Laner's just going to be line of sighting. Chan is going to be line of sighting, and once they recover, I think this one is pretty much over. But we'll see. They don't want to give up. Obviously, tournament lives on the line right now. They're going to keep battling it out to the bitter end. But with Polymorph on Elite, Novos in a deep freeze, I think that is going to be the end of the game. No, the Divine Sacrifice comes in. Team Elite really wanting to try to make it work here, but it's just going to be so difficult for them to actually drop anyone. Yep, there's the interrupt, the counterspell. Novos low, Elite no mana left, and that will do it. Elite taps out.
Unfortunate. That's really unfortunate.
That was a good game, man. The warrior Zach.
He seemed to have, as someone in Twitch chat said, he pulled out and made a mess. So he shouldn't have. He should have stayed in. He could have gotten the kill. He got off, didn't hamstring, and got away.
You know what I've noticed? I think Night Elf priests might run faster than normal. Because that priest was flying.
That's probably what it was.
That's probably what it was.
That's something Night Elf Priest seems to be really strong. I guess the Shadow Meld to be able to like cross the side of the map and maybe Shadow Meld like a Poly or something. Is that like meta?
I have no idea.
Because I thought it was just humans. We're all coming into Wrath like humans are the best, humans are the best. But I see a lot of Night Elf Priests.
You know what? Let's check out the bracket. So, as you guys can see, we got 4 teams left in the tournament. We're going to be watching Tempest versus Chaz next. And we're almost to the end, man. We're almost to the end.
We've got how many matches left? We've got winners final. We basically 4, I think. Yeah, 4 more matches. That's it. And we're going to have our winners of the OTK Arena Invitational.
Amazing.
Stop saying that. You got to stop with the amazing. You got to find some other filler word for your sentences. Something else.
That's all right.
That is so bad.
All right, we have an interview with the whole team. Esfand, take it away.
Guys, we are here with the whole team, Tempest, Chan, and Laners. How do you guys feel after that one? That was that was intense. That was close at the end there.
Easy game.
Yeah, that was very intense for sure.
It was easy. You guys think it was easy? You guys think there was no doubt in your minds that you guys were gonna bring it home?
Nope, I was
No
shaking
doubt.
the whole time.
I was shaking.
Ice cold,
I don't know what
ice
he's
cold.
saying, but that was shaking.
My
So
hands
do you
shaking the whole time, man.
Do you guys think that they should not have ever even thought that they could defeat you guys? Like it just wasn't even like it's complete insanity to think they could have won that game.
That's what Lanus was thinking, yeah. I was scared though. Dekel's the big dog.
Listen, they got very lucky game 1. That's all I'm gonna say. Okay.
Oh, they got lucky. You think they got lucky at the beginning?
Yeah, game 1 was very lucky. I missed every spell on the palace, sadly. Some
Yeah,
nice
I mean,
RNG.
you guys had a. It looked like you guys had a little bit of a close call at the beginning of that last game, but even then, was that just for the drama? It wasn't even any sort of actual gameplay. You guys were just trying to show off a little bit with the comeback.
Yeah, I gotta make it close, spice things up a bit.
Okay, yeah, I understand. Do you guys have any words for any of our casters at the desk?
Warriors are free kills.
Listen,
Warriors
Tempest,
are
how
free
did you
kills.
that whole time? We were watching you get absolutely pile driven into the ground by Deckle, Tempest. You had some great peels
You're
going.
getting fucked.
You were
Had
being
some
fucked.
insane peels. My teammates saved me.
Absolutely. Are you sweating? Were you scared? Because I was scared for you.
Nah, I'm a strong night elf male. I'm not scared.
Wow.
My name's above my head. Check this out.
Just see what happens whenever TOC, ICC comes around. We got the armor pin again. It's going to be a whole different situation.
He just took off
We'll
his
see-
clothes
we'll
and
see.
said that.
You think Armor Pen's gonna save the Warriors?
Well, they don't need to be saved, but it's going to make him even better.
I'll tell you right now, if Armor Pen was in the game, Tempest would be dead.
Can we look at the Night Elf male body or body type 1 body?
You gotta cover yourself, dude. Chill.
That's what I look like with my shirt off, by the way.
Really?
Yeah, for the record.
You really look like that, Nick?
I do. You can ask Milena.
Really?
Yeah, that's me with my shirt off. Yeah, absolutely.
All right.
Actually bringing it up, I am actually baffled that they look chiseled as hell.
That's crazy.
I've never noticed how chiseled they
Yeah,
really are.
the delts are really looking thick there.
It kind of looks painful to be that strong.
Chan, how
like
do you
you're
feel
ripping
about
out
your
your
name
skin.
being taken as Chanel?
Dude, needs to learn to read, man.
Okay. And I mean, I agree with that. And also, so you've been playing with Australian ping all your life. What do you say about these Europeans complaining about their?
Oh, they're pussies, man. They complain about anything and everything.
That's very weak.
They have 60 MS and it's unplayable.
Okay,
I'm one of them.
fair enough.
Well, you guys heard it here from Chanel that Europeans are pussies.
Dude.
Well, amazing. Thank you guys for the interview. Congrats on winning. Good luck in the rest of the tournament.
Thank you.
Thanks.
Awesome.
Thank you.
Awesome. Dude, these interviews are gold. Let me tell you, man. Dude, I love awkward silences, dude. So good. The awkward silences are so good. I love them. It makes me feel alive again, like when I was a kid. Can you go up to like a girl, you're like, hey, you want to go to the prom with me? And she's like, no. And you're just like,
oh. You have a lot of awkward silences growing up?
Yeah, I witnessed a lot. I never really experienced them except for when I went on my first date and I was driving in the car with a girl and I rest my hand on like the shifter of the car and she thought I was going to touch her. She jumped. That was the most awkward moment of my life. And ever since then, I've never really been scared of anything or saying anything. But yeah, that moment right there did take the cake. She thought I was going to touch her and I didn't. Obviously, I was putting my hand on the shifter, That was the only date I've ever been on. And she was actually a night elf hunter. Yep, she was the only girl that played WoW at my school. Her character's name was 1 Hour Photo. And I took her to Karazhan once. We went to Prince Malzahar. She was the only one alive at the end, and she could not kill the boss. And I decided to...
Usually people cannot solo Prince Malzahar.
It had a little bit of health left.
Well, she couldn't do the 1% of
Ran
it?
right into an Infernal.
Did she cry?
No, but I never talked to her again. Either way, are we ready for the next match?
Let's get into the next match here.
I'm excited. We're getting ready, guys. We're not quite there, but you know what we can do right now? We can talk about some fun stuff. You know what's fun, guys?
What's fun?
OTK merch, guys.
That is true.
It
So
is
true.
It is so comfortable. How comfortable is that merch?
Look at my face. That's how
I
comfortable
was
it is.
happy.
Look at this guy.
Oh my god. We fired him today, but he looked good while getting fired.
Yeah.
He did. Look at that. Amazing. Look at Emmy with her little dance moves there. Sierra smoking a menthol cigarette. Got Bonnie and Esfand. Look at that jacket. There's Jay Schlatt, Milena, and Mia Malkova. Amazing.
Everyone wears the OTK
No idea who
merch,
that
huh?
guy is.
Look how happy everyone is wearing it. That's because of the comfort. That's because it is custom. What is it again?
I don't know.
Custom made all the way.
Not blanks.
No. They're
From-
really good.
Yeah,
From
we actually
the
had
bottom
a custom made.
Chat, press 1 if you are going to buy this merch. Press 2 if you're going to consider it. Press 3 for El Espanol, guys. I stole it from Seer.
From what?
Seer does that.
Wait, what was the third? I didn't listen.
Either way, they're all pressing 3 regardless, dude. Regardless. But it's cool. It's cool. Super excited. Super excited. I'm having a lot of fun in this tournament so far. Zach said he might get back into WoW PvP, which is good. Hopefully you love a character on Benediction, and then I can get you gear. I have my own raid.
Is it that easy?
It's that easy, man. You walk in,
Yeah.
you get the gear, you move on. Super easy, super easy. And you can ask Rich, who has Turning Tide and has not logged in since getting it.
Yeah, that's just about right.
I saw that you guys did Nax Rammus the other week with only 24 members. You were missing an entire player, and it was Rich Campbell.
That's true. That's true. Rich actually left mid-raid.
He did not ever come back. He was actually offline.
The whole day.
I'm surprised y'all didn't replace him.
No, he has Turning Tide. He's a Warlock, so we need him. But either way, having a lot of fun. WoW is like a little passion of mine. Everyone here plays WoW. Half the people in OTK play WoW.
More
actually more. You're right. I actually found out the staff plays retail. Yeah, the OTK staff plays retail. They told me, and they're actually playing. They're loving the game. And
what's wrong with retail?
No, there's nothing
Yeah,
wrong.
who said there's anything wrong with retail, Asmonfold? We love
retail WoW.
Oh, I bet.
I'm definitely going to be playing the next expansion. Am I going to be a dragon? Absolutely not. That seems weird. But
I went to Moonguard and I went to the Goldshire Inn and I saw some of the new dragons.
No, are they there?
Yeah, they're there.
I remember Goldshire.
Did you look at the add-on? You check their lore?
Yeah. Yeah, I have the
Nice.
add-on.
What's it called again? Like
Total RP.
Total RP, and you can check the
Wait,
lore
what is
of their
total
character.
RP?
Well, you can basically write the lore behind your character, and you can go into Moonguard. And if you have the add-on, you'll see the people in the Moonguard Inn will have their lore written down, the background of their character.
Can you just describe like what one would look like? Like the lore?
Well, you could find someone named, I don't know, Scaly Milkies at the top, and you might read into their lore, and it might be, my mother was a dragon, and my dad was a human, and they had a forbidden love, and they decided to mingle together, and what came about was me, a scaly half dragon, half human, interested in the rare verses of different sex here at the Moonguard.
And usually if you scroll down, like past the first thing, they'll talk about other stuff.
Tons of stuff.
There's a lot.
Like what they're into, just all sorts of stuff. What they've done.
Yeah. Gold prices for different things.
Okay, all right.
Honestly, you can even get in Discord with them.
I did that before.
That's
all right.
Stop doing that.
All right.
No, what's that actor's name from Interstellar? What's his name again?
Matthew McConaughey.
Are you Matthew McConaughey impersonating?
Bring in the casters, guys. We're getting to the games, guys. Vin, take it away.
All right, here we go. We are in the game, and we are going to see another game here from Chaz. We're moving through this bracket really quickly. I think there's only 4 series left today. Let's see if Tempest can continue their win streak. Right now on that Frost Mage, Elemental Shaman, and Priest. Can Chanel get it done?
Let's see. Chanel, Gucci, let's see. Whatever it is, we're getting these gates open, and we'll see who will be victorious. Right now, we got Team Chaz sitting with that RMP, and we got, of course, Laners, Tempest, and Chanel looking... So an interesting thing about Team Tempest is I'm pretty sure Tempest is NA, Laners is EU, and then, of course, Chanel is Australian. So we have a little bit of everything there. And then on the opposite side, we have a triple EU RMP. Here comes the Gouge. Here comes Tempest. Tempest is in a lot of trouble. Goes for the pain suppression. I think he's dead through that. The Garrots are coming. The deep freeze. And that's the Garrot. He barely holds on. 1% HP. Chanel coming in with the save. The heals are coming in. Mirror on 1% HP. Evasion. Cloak of Shadows coming in. Running to the pillar. Trying to get back. Chaz also trinketing out of something there. Getting dangerously low here. Mirror with the pain sub. Chaz trying to keep him back on the top. Now Shadow Dance coming out here onto Chanel. Chanel in a kidney shot. There's the deep freeze. There's the full sheep onto Chaz. It's the yard, but they might be able to kill Chanel. Chanel still dangerously low here. Fake casts the kicks. Goes for the heals. And Mir trying to send him home, but I don't know if Chanel is going to be able to survive. Tempest is not in CC, but it doesn't matter. Chanel will get deleted.
Wow. I mean, that was a crazy game. Tempest at the beginning of the game almost going down, 5% health. Then they reversed the pressure on Namir. He's flailing to survive. But ultimately, they were able to turn it around. Some beautiful plays there from both sides. But yeah, that was a wild one.
I mean, it was just it was unhealable damage. That was crazy.
So who did this RMP lose to? Was it Deckel's Thunder?
Yep.
Was it?
Because they're looking.
I think it might have been. Yeah.
They're looking really, really good.
I mean, they're very good players, and I mean, I don't know the matchups of how RMP goes against Thundercleave, but seeing them against this pre-shaman mage, and they're shining. Mir came in, he cloaked very low, confident in his cheat death. Still don't think it procced, but we're getting into the match apparently.
I think he wasn't talking to you.
Wait, are we? We're not in the match. we're okay. So we're sorry. I thought I heard in my ear like, "Hey, we're getting in the match." I'm like, "Oh shit, my bad. Let me shut the hell up." But no, seeing this RMP Mir, it's
all right.
Sorry, you know what? You take over because my brain's all mushed.
Oh yeah, because Becky's just talking to you.
Yes.
Yeah, we don't really take things too serious around here at OTK. We like to have fun with stuff, and I think we're having a great time today. I'm having a lot of fun. And Chance, guess what time it is?
It's time to get in the game.
All right, all right, all right.
Stop it.
Oh boy.
All right, here we go. And we are going to be in Ruins of Lordaeron. And this was a map selected by Tempest. So they get basically the map pick here to get themselves a little bit of an edge in this matchup. We haven't really seen any of these players as well switch up the classes that they're playing. Everyone's kind of just ride or die, the one composition that they're running. No one's really mixing it up. And it's been a blast so far. And Chaz, at this point, they're up 1. They're 1 away from sending Tempest out of this tournament.
Yeah, and it's looking like they might be able to do it here on Ruins of Lordaeron, which would be a fitting final resting place, as it is a cemetery.
That is true. I feel like I've heard that before, but yeah.
I don't think so.
Oh, all
I
right.
just came up with that.
Wow. All right. Yeah. Well, here we go. Gates are about to open here in just a few short seconds. I'm curious to see if Chaz's team with that Rogue Mage Priest is going to play really, really aggressive again. Laner's actually summoning his Water Elemental. So summoning that Water Elemental very early on in the match, trying to get combat with it, I do believe. Pushing in with that pet. We got a sap now. Are they going to go after the mage? If they can strip Laner of all his shields, they can open on him, but it looks like they do want to go after the priest once again. Stun onto Tempest. Immediate pain suppression. He's not messing around this time, but still taking an unbelievable amount of damage. Cheap shot, indicated shot into Garrote. I think Tempest should live. He makes the trades. He also holds onto his trinket, but this damage is just overwhelming. Tempest is just, his health is not going up, and he gets blasted out of the game. Not the way you want to go out of the tournament. You know, just 15 seconds in combat, and you are done. Chaz sends Chanel home.
You're talking shit now.
Zico, Ven, I want to hear what y'all think about that match. Just overall, afterwards.
I think it was a good match. Yeah, they went after the priest. He died. Looked good.
It's crazy to see. It's crazy to see RMP as such a strong comp. You know, I wouldn't have guessed to see RMP coming out just slamming victories, getting setups on these healers, and killing them.
How did the draft go and let these 3 guys play together?
I mean, I'll be honest. I'm baffled. Like
how does that happen?
I'm not joking when I said there was no fucking point in the draft. You know, it really was just like a fun, like, let's pick 3 people that don't get to play. Because everyone came out full on legit meta comps with their friends, and they're coming in and they're dominating. But I mean, that's just what it is. You know, the move is in here. Like, it's just, that's how.
Let's check out the bracket, Chance.
See the bracket.
Left. Who is left in the tournament after that? So it's Absters versus Minpoike. Sorry. And then the loser of that versus Chaz, and the winner of that versus the winner of that.
That's a lot of that.
That's a lot.
What about this?
All right. Exciting. We're getting close to the end. I cannot wait to see. Who wins this. I don't know, dude. I am personally going to be rooting for the all-out American team, but that's just me. But you know what?
Do we have any American teams left?
Yeah, the move, Abster's team.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, they're the only one left. As you can see, it's been EU domination most of the time. But you know, Esfand, ready for an interview? Take it away.
We got some amazing action here in that last game. That was pretty incredible. I mean, that was textbook. Actually, you guys kind of came out there and just clapped them right off the bat. That was as clean as RMP can get. How'd you guys feel about it?
It feels good. We had to adjust our strategies a little bit because of the lag, but we ended up winning, so it's fine.
Yeah, I mean, you guys have you have a slight ping disadvantage. We talked about that a little bit already, but it seems to be that it's not making as big of an impact right now as we thought it would. You guys are coming in the clutch, showing off the reason why everybody says RMP is as good as it is for so many years, and I mean, it looks like you guys might be ready to take this thing home.
Yeah, that's the plan. I'm not sure where we are in the bracket right now, but are we in the final?
Nope.
I don't think so, right?
Oh, losers
Yeah.
final. Okay, we're soon in the final anyway, so feels like I'm in the final.
No, but the thing is, because of the lag, we kind of have to play different. We can't do any like complex stuff. We just have to keep it simple. Which is
So you
what
guys
we-
aren't even showing your true potential. If we were playing on EU servers, you guys would be playing even better, is what you're saying.
Oh yeah.
When you say keep things simple, have you thought about specking assassination?
I actually thought about it. No cap.
And
But,
what was the deciding factor to not do it?
Well, Albright told me not to. That was the one. Also, like, I'm not sure if I can really stick to target with lag either as Asa, because I don't have as many gap closers, so I'm not sure.
Yeah,
But
sub is,
definitely thought about it.
Sub definitely gives you a lot more opportunities there. Opens the door up a whole lot more. So how do you where do you stand right now? You think it's pretty much this is it? You're gonna probably play sub for the rest of the tournament?
Most likely, yeah, I think so.
Okay, well that's good to hear. If we have our casters on the desk, do you guys have anything else to say to these guys?
Well, if you guys ever make some NA characters, I'm a holy paladin. I could use a carry to rank 1. If you guys are ever around, just let me know. Nmplol, gladiator. So that's all we have to say, and good luck for the rest of the tournament.
It's benediction, alliance benediction.
Thank you.
Nice.
Amazing.
Back to you guys.
Absolutely shameless for me, wasn't it, Chan?
That was absolutely
trying to find teammates to get carried. Absolutely shameless.
On your own show, you just do that? You put them on the spot like that?
Yeah, absolutely shameless. I have no shame because at the end of the day, guys, Deadly Gladiator is Deadly Gladiator.
Don't feel bad. I had in my title yesterday that I was looking for a carry for Mythic Jailer for the mount.
And you got it?
Yeah.
Yeah, he got it, guys.
I mean, it just comes down, like, the way the real world works, it's not what you know, it's who you know. And the same is applied to these tournaments.
Absolutely. In fact, the people who got invited to this tournament, it was because I pretty much knew them. And people were like, yo, why didn't I get invited? Well, I didn't know you. So...
And that's what it takes.
That's what it takes.
So
that's exactly what it takes. So before we go to the next game, guys, I got something really cool to talk about. Something really cool, really exciting. Starforge Systems, guys. Yep, the best PCs in the universe. Check these out right here, starforgesystems.com, guys. The 4080s are in stock, okay? Stock will move quickly, so if you're interested in getting a pre-built PC, you better go there right now and buy it. They're absolutely amazing. We are still in queue to get ours as well. We will be using them. And you know what, guys? It's time to get into the next game. Vin,
I can't wait.
Take it away.
All right, here we go. We only got a few series left today. We'll move through them very quickly. This is the upper finals. The winner of this will be going into the grand finals of the tournament. This is another best of 3, keep in mind. Abster's squad with Peekaboo and WizKid, they've been playing a very aggressive, but we have some wizard dampeners, and I know the guys, they're not a big fan of the wizard composition, so we'll see if Absterge is able to best them.
Basically, if you don't watch World of Warcraft or you don't really follow 100%, the team on the right side, if the game goes for a long period of time, most likely they win. If the game is very fast, it's most likely the team on the left that wins. The team on the left, they're kind of the aggressors, the attackers. The team on the right, they just need to live and then they win. That's their win condition. Diffuse the attack. All right. Now, we'll see what Peekaboo decides to do here in the opener. He is moving in. Did he get combat side of Team Nmplol? I don't think so. Maybe no, he hasn't sent in his path, so I don't think they have combat actually. So they might be able to find a little sap, and then they can kick things off from there. I wonder who they're actually going to go after. The Warlock is a little bit more squishy, I would say, than the Ellie. But the downside of the Warlock is, of course, that he can just teleport, whereas the Ellie is a little bit easier to stick to. They could also just go for a Paladin all in and try to fear the DPS. We'll see what they decide to do here on the side of Team Absturge.
Yeah, it's just a patience game right now, right? Team Absurge, they want to get a sap, and the only way they can do that is if Nmplol's team falls out of combat, but they're keeping combat by just you see them just sitting there basically dancing around, pressing spells. That's them keeping themselves in combat. So we'll see if Peekaboo is just going to wait. It doesn't look like they do, so they move forward right now. They get a gouge, cheap shot. It's beautifully done. And they get a double fear. Doesn't look like they're going to be able to. There's a double fear. They kill off the Tremor Totem, and now Nmplol's in a lot of trouble. Big kidney shot into Garrote. Let's see if he can live. This is a very aggressive opener here by WizK, Peekaboo, and Absturge, but they don't really get too much out of the way. I feel like Nmplol handled that situation very well.
Yeah, very well diffused there. And now Peekaboo taking huge hits of damage. That's going to be the Shadow Step and the Cloak of Shadows. The evasion coming out as well. Gouge onto Min Druid. And he did rename from Min Shaman, but he's still playing a Paladin. Full kidney now onto Poike, and we got a double Shadow Fury there, diffusing the situation from JPEG. Full blind coming out onto EMCL. Min Druid here in a lot of trouble. They didn't bop the blind, no bubble coming out here. And Min Poike, I don't want to say he choked a little bit, but you know?
Ping, right? Anytime the Europeans lose, it's a ping thing. So just unfortunately wasn't able to get off the Divine Shield. And Absurge's team is able to claim a quick game number 1.
Wow, that is absolutely amazing. The no bubble on the Paladin. I've been there, to be honest. I've been there, just not bubbling sometimes. And it hurts. It hurts.
Was it a ping issue?
No, I didn't bubble because I just made a mistake, to be honest. But I'm not sure why Nmplol didn't bubble.
Do you think Nmplol would say it was a mistake?
I think him dying with bubble up, he would personally say that probably isn't the best solution, because if he bubbled,
because you're supposed to bubble if you are a Paladin.
Yeah, we'll probably we would still be watching that game, Chance.
We've been watching a lot of Paladins today trying really hard to not use bubble, and they've been going down to 10% health and getting away without using it.
Because bubble is like wearing underwear. Once you've lost your underwear, you're pretty much.
That's not true.
So you're saying like they don't want to bubble because at that point you're just gonna die later. Now, is that what you're saying?
Exactly. People don't want to lose their only protection, because like as a Paladin, like I feel safe right now because I know if I logged in right now, I could bubble and I'd be safe.
Yeah.
I feel like underwear is a terrible analogy to give it.
What should I have used there, Chance?
I don't know. Maybe like a condom.
So should you not use underwear?
You never pull out.
I don't know. I'm just throwing out different analogies.
Yeah, time is going on here. We're getting a little bit crazy here in the studio here. And by studio, I mean Chance's podcast room. And by podcast room, I mean room above the garage. Zico and Vin, any thoughts on what the hell we're talking about?
I mean, I have a lot of thoughts about what you guys are saying, but I don't know. Yeah, it's definitely a rough situation to be in, not trading out those cooldowns, especially with this format you guys have created, where it's just so fast moving, right? It's if you choke one game, you're one away from losing. That's it's rough.
I hope that that's okay and the players don't mind it. Now we could have done best of 5, but let's be honest. We ain't trying to be here all day. You know what I'm saying?
Got other
this is
things
better.
to do.
Yeah,
This is
he has
better.
things he has to do. I have a hot date soon. I also have to go to the gym. And you know what? Speaking of that, let's get right into the next game.
Next game.
Vin, take it away, buddy.
All right, here we go. Blade's Edge. Zico, this is a very, kind of interesting map. Obviously, EMCL wants to utilize that Thunderstorm on the Elemental Shaman. But I don't know. Well, do you think he's actually going to get a lot of value of it here?
It's only really if you can knock the priest or the shaman. The rogue, he can step while he's in the air. So a lot of the time, if you knock the rogue, he will just get back onto you before he actually gets knocked out of line. Now WizK, it's I feel like it's kind of tough for EMCL to actually hit those knocks. But if he can hit a knock on WizK, it's going to be really annoying for him to actually get back up. So if he can get those on the Absturge, on the WizK, it could help them set up something, but I'm not entirely sure exactly what they're going to be able to do. You know, Blade's Edge is such a small map as well, so it can be a bit of a double-edged in terms of survivability here for Min Druid. Because there is going to be that threat of the Shadow Priest always connecting in those setups, but they're going for a rush opener, sacrifice, gets traded out, and they want to go and get combat immediately with that. And Mindruid has found combat. Peekaboo is in the back line here, waiting like a shark in the waters. Whiskey moving in for the double fear. Can he get it? Oh, be disaster. He gets it on the EMCL. JPEG coming in here with a beautiful double knock on exactly the two members that we talked about. Peekaboo in a 3v1. What? Poike trinketed that? No, I don't know actually how he got out of that, but Poike did not trinket. He's still in a psychic horror. Freedoms across the map, away from the Shadow Priest and the Shaman, and he's looking quite okay right now. He's taking some damage, though. He needs to try to stabilize here. There's the Cloak of Shadows coming out from Peekaboo and the evasion. Min Druid this time around will press the bubble, but that's a great opener here for Team Absterge.
Yeah, and JPEG doing a great job shutting down the Master Spell, because WizK can remove that Divine Shield with Master Spell, but it does have a cast time, and it did get interrupted. Now Peekaboo in a lot of trouble. Beautiful wind shear there onto Absterge, slowing down the heals, and it looks like Absterge's squad, they are going to try to recover here at the bottom side of the map, which is not exactly what you want, but at the same time, they're not going to have to really deal with those knocks. Peekaboo likely want to go after Minpoike once again if he can, but he's got a little bit of time here on that Shadow Dance. Does set up with the Gouge. Shadow Dance is now available. They can go all in, but Peekaboo is getting casted on. He's in a Hammer of Justice, and I think he's going to get deleted. Cloak of Shadows comes in at 1% health. We get the Vanish, and Peekaboo going for a reset. He is going to abandon the chase. We have a full fear here on Absterge. WizK gets interrupted, but Peekaboo is in the safety of that invisibility, and he's just going to be hiding out to kind of bide some time to get back on him in Poike.
Peekaboo actually barely avoided an Earth Grab. EMCL dropped that Earth Grab like kind of on the ledge of that little ramp, and it almost took him out of that Vanish after his Cloak. If it did, Peekaboo would have just died,
no.
but EMCL gets sapped. Disaster situation. Oh, he gets pulled out. JPEG saving the day here, but there's the easy double fear here for WizK. Hex as well to follow it up. Peekaboo is running at Min Druid. Minpoike, what are you going to do? He's got to trinket this kidney or bop it. He's not doing it. He's stuck in it. Minpoike not looking too healthy right now in the silence.
Toast.
And there's the wings, though. Can he keep himself alive with the wings?
Oh,
One more
so
heal to
close.
do it. Flash of light coming in. Minpoike almost going down to the burrowing plate. Peekaboo trying to get into step range. Steps in. Gets the cheap shot. Minpoike into the Garrote. Into the disarm. Into eviscerates coming in. Can he survive? He's on 1% HP. The Hodge coming in. Flash of light comes out. This is an EU healer, ladies and gentlemen. This is what it looks like from the superior region when we play our healers. Minpoike here with 200 MS, making it look easy. Is he going to survive? I think he might. That's a full route onto Peekaboo. Easy clap for EU, of course.
Yeah, beautiful peels coming in from Minpoike's teammate, who both are American, so really nicely done. We got a silence here on Minpoike. The Hex on a JPEG right now. This game is not over, but Absterge's meta is not looking good. Minpoike, this is kind of what you want. I mean, he doesn't really have too many cooldowns to rotate through. Actually, his trinket is coming up, so I think they've done it. They weathered the storm, and you mentioned in game number 1, if Minpoike's team can live long enough, they should likely win this game, but there's still a big opportunity here for Absterge. Shadow Dance is off cooldown. Peekaboo has Cloak of Shadows as well as Vanish, and it can be really annoying for these caster comps to actually finish the game. I mean, they can live, but actually taking someone down can be difficult against the Shadow Priest Shaman. And look at Minpoike, Blessing Protection coming in early. Absterge wants to get there to get the Dispel off. Can he cleanse it? Doesn't look like he's able to. And Poike trading out the Blessing and Protection, still has his trinket. They hold on, and now that we need to see some pressure onto Peekaboo, but he's just going for the chase. They're going all in. They want to take him down. Can they, though? The DR kidney shot is coming in. It's going to be short. Silence now, and Poike doing a great job with his positioning. Should be able to live once again, and I don't know if Peekaboo's going to be able to live much longer. There's a big Chaos Bolt. Absterge gets interrupted, and Peekaboo is basically just flailing to survive.
The next CC on Upsurge will be full. If they can find something, there's no Cloak of Shadows for 30 seconds. It will be the end of the game. There's the Hammer of Justice. JPEG is in position, not choosing to fear Upsurge, just going for the blue laser beam instead. And here's the triangle formation. Here comes the Howl of Terror. Upsurge in a full Howl of Terror. The Tremor gets killed off. Here's the full blind onto EMCL, but I don't think Peekaboo can do anything. Shield comes through. Shield def. What? He gets knocked away. He might survive. What? On Upsurge fades. Nature's Swiftness gonna be available in 10 seconds. I don't know what that heal was, but Upsurge is keeping Peekaboo alive and in the fight, running on fumes. Nmplol, no bubble, no trinket. Can they have Shadow Dance? They might kill Nmplol here if Peekaboo goes for it. He doesn't want to go for it though. He's not feeling safe pushing in with such a low amount of HP. JPEG looking for the Shadow Fury. He's gouged up. Can he find it? The triple is coming. They're all stacked. Triple Shadow Fury potentially here. JPEG holding the button right now. Peekaboo just trying to duck for cover. Poika sitting up top for a nice little Divine Plea drink. Whiskey mounts up, looking for the setup. Can they take somebody down? They could fear Poika and go after somebody else with the Shadow Dance, but here comes the damage! And Peekaboo gets erased. 1-1 here between Team Upsurge and Nmplol.
Wow. Nmplol really did do a good job living there. He had such good positioning, but that was an incredibly close game. And we are going to match point. So now it's going to be up to Upsurge to mix it up, and we'll see if we get to see Chance's favorite spec, the Mutilate Rogue.
He might bring out good old Envenom spec. I mean, it really just came down to, there's a gas in the tank of this RPS, the move. The Shaman can go WizK can go the Shadow Priest. And you look at Nmplol's mana, and he was about 95% by the end there.
Yeah, he did get a juicy drink, but yeah.
So Nmplol getting away with his powerful European heals, that was the game decider. Peekaboo had some clutch survivability himself.
They played it as well as they could.
There was no gas.
It's just that, yeah, you only have so much mana.
So it really just comes down to surviving the onslaught of RPS. Once you survive and get away, the game's over.
Yeah, I can say with full confidence that the players playing in this game are a lot better than the people sitting at this table right here.
Oh, for sure.
Yeah, they are really good.
Now, we may see Peekaboo turn his brain off and do something that all three of us could also do, play an Envenom Rogue. And he might come out with a win on that.
You think I can play Rogue?
I think anyone can play an Envenom Rogue.
Well, either way, that was a sick game. The Shadow
I think the move's still going to win.
Really? You think the move's still going to win?
Yep, I do.
I don't know, man. I think Nmplol is coming out here, just trying to show him that he's just one of the best healers of all time.
Oh, truly. So because the move lost, what map do you think they're going to pick?
Man, if I am the move, I'm picking a place.
In the ground.
Yeah, where
you go to Grand, you don't need Shadow Step to get back up.
Exactly, yeah.
So if I had to guess, this completely on my own, I bet they're going to pick Ruins because of my superior knowledge. What do you think?
Oh, you think Ruins based on your experience? Not the person in our ear who just said they picked Ruins.
I think they're going to pick Ruins because I'm a gladiator, and that's what I think they're going to do.
Why do you think that? Why would they pick Ruins?
Because it's the better pick.
For what reason?
All right. So, Zico, Vin, any thoughts, guys?
Ruins, first of all, great prediction. That's what I would have gone with as well for this one. It's going to be a really difficult. We saw basically on that last map how much Nmplol had to run, right? He had to create a lot of space in order to survive, and he's not going to be able to do that same thing on this map.
We have pizza.
Let's go.
Amazing. Yep.
Anyway,
this is definitely this sort of. Let's go in the game, guys, and we eat the pizza.
We're ready. Good luck,
I don't have
casters.
pizza.
I'm so sorry. You should
Tough shit. Get to your job.
All right. We're back in the game here, Zico. Pizza list, but let's get to bring these games. And once again, this is actually not an elimination series. I feel like I'm so used to saying that. The loser of this will be going down to the lower bracket, and they're going up against Chazmir and Alberek. So, yeah, that's going to be a rough one. Definitely want to advance to the finals, and after this game, one of these teams will.
Yeah, absolutely. And we'll see which one of these teams it's going to be. This is a match point for both of these teams on Ruins of Lordaeron, which would be a fitting final. No, I'm not doing it again. All right, we got a final game here in the upper bracket. Who is going to take it? North America or one European player and two North Americans? The gates are open. Peekaboo looking for the opener. Moving in right now like a gazelle in the desert. Right now, Peekaboo getting onto Nmplol. Cheap shot. Gouge. and he gets caught up in the Shadow Fury. Can he get the fear? JPEG's looking for it. He's looking for the damage. He gets blinded. JPEG sitting through that one. Mnmplol getting absolutely destroyed in this opener, taking it in a big way, but actually manages to stay alive. They did use the blind there onto JPEG, but doesn't look like Mnmplol really had to, actually, never mind. He had to use Divine Shield. Never mind. He, yeah, that's rough. It's not looking too good. Another
Yeah,
setup
definitely
coming in.
rough. WizK went for a few Master Spells, and they all resisted, so definitely not what you want if you're a momentum-based composition. Peekaboo going to be feared away right now. Mnmplol still in a lot of trouble, though. At the same time, Peekaboo getting absolutely blasted. He is really struggling. Mnmplol's positioning has been so good so far. MCL going for a big Chain Lightning. Absol's now caught in a fear, gets dispelled by WizK. And Peekaboo is just on the run in desperation. Goes for a beautiful gouge there onto JPEG. Looking to reconnect here onto Mnmplol. Shadow Dance coming up in just 10 seconds. Big kidney shot will land, but do they have the damage to really follow it up? It doesn't look like it. JPEG doing an excellent job of the triple Shadow Fury hex here onto Absurge, and I think Peekaboo could easily fall if they can find the damage, but instead they're just going all out aggressive, which is something you definitely love to see. Mnmplol, 1% health and goes down. I can't believe it. This is the strategy that Asmonfold was talking about. Sometimes you just never pull out, go in, all aggression, and that's exactly what Peekaboo did.
Never stop going big, never pull out, and that's exactly what Team Absurge is going to do. And they will be our first team in the finals. And who knows? We might get a rematch between these two teams in the finals, or we could get an EU versus NA affair.
Wow. Really, really crazy. And we're actually... Yeah, I'm curious to see. I know Chaz was saying too that he wants to beat Mnmplol. That's basically all he wants to do in this tournament. So
Yeah, this is what we do with OTK, bro. We eat when we eat. You know what I'm saying?
That was an incredible match. I mean, like I said, it all came down to them trying to survive the onslaught of cooldowns, the damage coming in, and they just couldn't. Honestly, like the health bar for the move is actually their mana bar, it seems like. You know, once they're out of gas, now the game is over. But until then, you are on the
So
defense.
you're saying that the health bar is the mana bar, but would you say that the health bar is also the health bar?
I would say that it does go hand in hand.
So they have two health bars.
So they have two health bars.
Yeah,
and that's the way to win. That was an amazing series.
I'm not surprised. I think that team is just insane.
You think the move's insane?
The thing is with them is I think like one of their biggest strengths is their ability to adapt. Like there's one time that I beat them in retail, and then they changed their comp. We never won again.
It's game knowledge.
Yep. Yeah, they know what to do. They know how to do it. They're very good at it. I wouldn't be surprised if they won the whole thing.
Amazing. Let's check out the bracket.
Let's see what we've got.
We really should probably not be eating, but hey, it is what it is. So, Team Absurge has made it to the grand finals. Okay. And then we have Mnmplol versus Chaz in the lower bracket there.
They're going to fight.
The winner of that will go against Team Absurge. I'm surprised that the Shadow Priest Rogue has made it this far. I truly thought that the Feral Druid Hunter would be the best team.
They were the last place team.
Yeah, that's how much
bad call.
That was how much I know about this game, guys. Absolutely nothing. We're out here eating some pizza. Vin, this is probably against everything you've ever seen on the caster desk. You know what I'm saying? It's out here with chocolate milk and pizza. What do you think about this?
it's everything I've ever wanted, quite honestly. So
yeah. All right, Esfand, take it away with the interview, man.
All right, we are here in the sewers. We've returned, and we are here with the move. We're here with Absurge Peekaboo. We're here with WizK. How do you guys feel after that one? That was intense. You guys had you on the ropes a little bit, didn't they?
Yeah, I mean, that second game was just it was rough for sure. Blade's Edge is always like that, dealing with the knocks and stuff. And as you saw in the game, you know, when we're trying to chase down the Pally, he's just running across the bridge, and we're all screaming at each other, just stay down, don't live, like just stay down. And it's a rough game, so we got through though. We got through it, stayed positive, and things are good. Boys are back.
That was good. That was good, and that's one of the big things is staying positive, having good. You want to have good vibes. You want to have good energy, because sometimes you win, sometimes you lose. But it's really bad to keep playing tilted and getting upset about stuff. So it's good to hear you guys kept a level head. You guys went through with it, and you guys came out with a really really big win. Do you guys have any thoughts going forward? Is there anything you guys are looking forward to? Is there anything you guys are worried about?
I mean, I think we're just here to send it, you know. Golden Guardians to move. We're back on the map. We're in the grand finals. It's been a long time since that's happened, so I feel good.
I've got a pretty hot question here.
Yeah, go ahead.
During one of your matches, Nmplol was on the run and he got away with just the skin of his teeth, you know, barely. Would you say that the reason they lived was the peels from the Americans or the healing from the European?
I'd have to say it was on the fault. It was on the fault of the Americans on our side, because I think I actually could have killed him, but I used an eviscerate. So I think we were in total control of that situation, but I let him live.
Yeah, I'm thinking if Wiz just did more damage, would be good.
And Venom actually is not better there because I don't have as many stuns.
Interesting.
So he gets away.
But you do have more damage.
I can't do any damage if I'm not on him.
That's true. That's a very insightful. Not wrong. Absolutely.
Yeah, I think Nick, I think that's a really good observation that you just had there. Well, your mic was off.
Yeah. I said Chance is bad and Pika is good, but we've known this for years.
Absolutely.
So you guys are making us hungry. Are we getting pizza too, or what's going on?
It's actually kind of messed up that we are out here not even playing, putting in zero effort. We've had Krispy Kreme donuts, we've had pizza, we've had chocolate milk. You know, we've probably gained weight on this channel today.
But food ordered to my house. How come I didn't get anything?
Hey, this is what happens when you're in house Sodapoppin. You know, you get food. It's we
They don't allow food in the sewers.
Yep, no food in the sewers. You eat that rat you killed earlier. How about that?
There you go.
Yep. But yeah, amazing. Congrats on making it to the finals, guys. We're cheering for you here. Let's go USA all the way.
Yeah, USA, baby.
USA, baby.
USA. That's right. Does he have an American flag? Huh? Does he have an American flag?
I don't. I could play some Rocky or something for myself, but I mean, you guys wouldn't hear it.
That's true. You can do that.
I can get a flag on my phone.
Nah, we don't care that much.
We don't care that much?
You know what? How about you? Amazing. Let's take a look at the bracket, guys. Here we go. As you guys can see, 2 more matches. Nmplol versus Chaz, and then a grand finals, which is actually best of 5. 5 whole matches. Now, for those of you that don't know, in the best of 5, you have to win 3 matches to win. 2 isn't good enough. You need 3.
You know, that's a big deal when there's such, constant map diff going on.
Yeah.
You know, so we're gonna
your phone there, bud.
Well, I accidentally uninstalled Safari while I was trying to download an American flag. So that's what was going on my end. I'm gonna have to fix that later.
You are getting old really fast.
I cannot figure out these damn phones. It's an iPhone thing.
It's an iPhone. Android guy.
True.
Yeah. Are we ready for the next game? Guy in my ear? They are not ready. Okay. So we have a couple moments here. You know, Zach, what's your favorite thing about World of Warcraft?
Right now, so I like cheating in the game, and I like figuring out things to do in the game that should not be possible. Nobody should do, but I do them.
Let's give an example.
So in the pre-patch event, what I did is I made a 40-man raid, and instead of people looting the items for themselves, I had them loot them, and because they were in the raid and we all tagged the mob, they just looted all the stuff and they gave it to me, and I finished the whole thing in like 30 minutes.
Is that why? Is that why WoW viewers hate streamers?
Yeah.
Awesome. So, what do we have here?
Well, you see that rat that Esfand killed earlier. The rat might be scheming with his fellow compatriots to kill Esfand.
Okay.
Wait a second. Hold on. This is Master Splinter and the Ninja Turtles.
Oh. No one knows what that is because we are not losers.
Ninja Turtles.
Ninja Turtles is cringe.
Yeah.
You're cringe.
Ninja Turtles is pretty.
I was Power Rangers.
I was Power Rangers too. Do you want to fight me?
You can't pick both. You can't pick.
I'll fight you right now.
Do not take your shirt off. This is a Wendy's.
I'm gonna be honest. Like, I think Ninja Turtles. You should put some respect on the name.
Really?
Ninja Turtles are fucking badass. You ever played that arcade game?
Nope, but you know what's better than Ninja Turtles?
You ever
Courage
see
the
Power
Cowardly
Rangers?
Dog.
You ever see Power Rangers ever have a cool arcade game?
No, but you know what's cooler? Mighty Ducks.
What
Okay,
did
Mighty
they
Ducks
ever
are
do?
sick.
Mighty Ducks. They had a TV show.
Yeah.
And they were mighty.
And that was it. Really, I mean, that show was just like, it's like I think didn't Disney make that?
Yeah.
They're just running out of ideas, man. Like they already had Donald, and they're like, oh, let's go try to do this.
I'm not gonna lie.
Let's go
Mighty
try to do
Ducks
this
is why
again.
I played hockey.
Oh yeah, because they play hockey. Yeah. What kind of a duck plays hockey?
What'd you say?
What kind of a duck plays hockey?
I don't know, but you know what kind of a duck? You know what type of computer a duck buys? StarForgeSystems.com. That's right. Ducks are more than welcome to purchase these PCs, guys. They are great. If you can turn it on, you can use it, and ducks can turn it on if they use their duck bill.
Well, they have the thing.
Yep, that's right. Even though ducks have teeth, kind of scary. So, you guys want a computer? Our 4080s are in stock right now. That's right now, guys, and they won't be there forever. So make sure to go in there, get a computer if you're in the mood to get one. You all should probably get one to upgrade your computer so you can play World of Warcraft.
Wrath of the Lich King.
It's a duck sound. You just did not make a chicken noise while eating pizza. All right, Vin Zico, take it away.
All right, we're back on the Grand Arena, Minpoike versus Chaz, and Chaz specifically said he wanted to take down Minpoike, and this is their opportunity. This is their last chance to make it into the finals. What do you think we're going to see here?
Well, judging by some of the earlier series, I feel like a good strat against Team Minpoike is to actually go after Minpoike. So I think that might be what we see here in Team Chaz, but we'll have to wait and see. Nmplol is actually playing a Orc Rogue, so he's not going to have that Will of the Forsaken, and we'll see what he decides to do with this. I think they're already in combat, judging by the fact that everyone is spam healing JPEG. So I think everyone on Team Minpoike is in combat. So we'll see what Mir decides to do here in the opening stages. It looks like he wants to go back to his team for a second here, fill it out a little bit, wait for the right time to strike.
Did they change it? Like, did they change it so if you send your pet in, you get combat? Because I swear at the start you couldn't do that. I think they might have actually hotfixed in. Yeah, so I guess they hotfixed that in where if you send your pet in at the beginning of the game, you automatically get combat. And all the rogue players are probably unhappy about that one.
Yeah, they probably are. But let's be honest. If Ferals can get by without a sap, I mean, so can rogues. I know Soda would back me up on that. So we'll just have to get
Agreed.
We'll just have to get creative here. If you're Mir, maybe go for a cheap shot onto something, into a gouge. Goes for the cheap shot gouge onto Poike. They're setting up here onto Poike. Can they? Actually, no. They're just CCing Poike, going after the Eli Shaman, and they're trying to get Chaz to go up there potentially and fear. I don't know what happened there to the kidney though, but Poike is out of CC, and it looks like this opener is really bad for Team Chaz.
That was such a good howl of terror by JPEG. Mir was actually sprinting, and he got howled, and I bet he wishes he wasn't an orc in that particular moment, because he could have just pressed Will of Forsaken and got out of it and continued the pressure. We got a full blind now on Minpoike. JPEG actually going to be taking a little bit of damage and could be vulnerable on that Affliction Warlock, so might get punished for this pick. Massive amounts of damage incoming, and Poike has forced the trade out his Divine Sacrifice. They could potentially go after him, but it looks like they're actually just going to be training down this Warlock here, Zico.
Yeah, JPEG in a decent amount of trouble. He is in port range. Mir actually getting blasted right now, forced to trade out the Cloak of Shadows, trying to get aggressive onto JPEG. Does he have a port? He gets bopped. JPEG needs to try to access that port, but not able to just yet. He buffs the Shadow Ward there just to give himself some trash debuffs. For that Blessing of Protection. Now JPEG forced to Trinket. He gets caught up in a full kidney. There's the Deep Freeze on Min Druid. I don't think it's looking too good here for JPEG. Do they have the damage to end the game? He's so low. Mir smells blood in the water. JPEG tries to fake. Goes for the Feldon. Goes for the Void Sack. Gets it off. He's going to survive because of that sacrifice shield, but now he's not going to have a Fel Hunter for the remainder of the game, and I don't even know if he's going to be able to survive anymore. Albrecht still just turreting in, but EMCL spamming out the lesser healing, whereas now finally Minpoike coming out here with the wings, and he is sending out big heals. Albrecht pushing in for more crowd control. There's no spell lock, there's no interrupts. JPEG is basically a non-factor right now, and he's trying to get away. He's trying to buy himself some time to potentially allow EMCL to take control over the match. Mir is looking for him around that corner. Can he get to him? He gets howled. He has Cloak of Shadows. JPEG going for some dot. Tries to line of flight, but there it is. Shadow step into the kidney shot. Chas is there. Tricks of the fate. Albrecht is there. They get the knock, and I think that is going to be it. JPEG will get destroyed.
If I don't know if he was destruction, I feel like he might have been able to live in that situation, but it really is hard to say. Obviously, there's trade-offs with both specializations. It was looking really good at the beginning of the game, but once JPEG was forced to kind of trade out his Fell Hunter, which allows him to get Devours, so he can remove crowd control off of his healer and get interrupts, that's a really rough spot to be in. You basically lose at that point, and I feel like Chaz's team, their RMP, played this one really well.
I think it's crazy that he decided to opt in to summon a Voidwalker for a shield over hitting. I don't think he used Death Coil that game. Maybe the UI wasn't saying he did, but I didn't see Death Coil get used.
I have no idea really what was going on.
I'm gonna be honest, like, I think they just had that loss. I mean, the rogue does so much fucking damage. There's no way they're gonna be able to keep up with that. They'll run out of mana. Like, as long as they just play it and they survive, they're gonna win.
I mean, rogues are scary and cringe. I mean, we all agree.
And also, like, we're probably gonna get Blade's Edge Mountains after this next one, so they're probably gonna have to change up their strat because of that bullshit that warlocks do.
It's true.
But other than that, I mean, yeah, I don't know. I feel like it was just a guarantee they were gonna win.
So we might have, I mean, assuming they win this next series, the move, we're gonna have a team with a rogue on it versus a team with a rogue on it.
Yeah, that's about right.
That's insane. I can't believe it.
Maybe the rogues that are just in this tournament are just that good, you know?
Yeah, that could be it. Could also just be bullshit, but you know, let's hear Zico, Van. What do y'all think?
Who's the other rogue? Oh yeah, it's Peekaboo. Yeah, I think the rogues are pretty good, but rogues are also a little bit bullshit. So I think it's a little bit of this, a little bit of that. Yuvan?
Yeah. Rogues are strong. You know, they're annoying to fight. You're always stunned. You're always blinded. You're getting sapped. It's just you're never really having fun when a rogue is on the enemy team. So, you know,
By the time the stun is over, you're almost dead, and by the time you recover, you're stunned again.
Stunned again. Yep.
And that seems to be how it goes. So no one really likes rogues, and no one wants them to win. So clearly, everyone is cheering for the opposing team that's not RMP here.
You're cheering for the Warlock and the Wizards, huh?
Cheering for the RMP. Don't really like Warlocks at all.
You know what's crazy? Everyone was cheering for the Warriors.
Yeah.
That you wouldn't expect that. You'd say Warriors are actually the most bullshit, but I mean, at least they're entertaining.
Maybe the thing is, maybe we all just complain a little bit too much, and we need to queue up a little bit more. What do you think? Maybe we all just complain a little bit too much, and maybe we should just queue up.
No, it's the game's fault.
I think so too.
Okay. Well, Mick in his Mighty Ducks jersey is hearing in his ear that it's time for the next game. So let's get right into it.
I'm getting tired of this pizza.
Yeah, this pizza was cool.
I'm not tired because I didn't have any pizza, so I'm still chilling. And we're going to Blade's Edge right now. Chaz's team is up by 1. But the knock, this is the Blade's Edge Arena and Blade's Edge Mountains. They have the knock available. We saw it work pretty well, actually, against Absurge's team, and Peekaboo really denying that kind of mobility. So that's exactly what EMCL is going to want to set up here in the second game.
Yeah, let's see if they can pull it off here. We got Mir. He's going to be sticking on that orc, and he's going to be sticking with that Shadow Dance. I wonder who the target of choice will be. They try to go after... the opener was kind of interesting. They wanted to cheap shot Gouge Kidney, the healer, and go after the DPS, and then try to maybe follow it up with a Fear, and try to do this. It's kind of a strat, actually, that I used to use back in the day against LSD, just because you can't polymorph a Druid. So we would cheap shot Gouge Kidney the Druid, maybe go after the Warlock, and then we try to Fear him. It's a good strategy, but when you don't have Sap, so we'll see if they decide to go for that again, or if they want to maybe try to go after Poike this time around. We'll just have to wait and see here. Nmplol making his way across. Everybody is already in combat. And Chas Albrecht already looking good to move in. They already got slows on EMCL. Poike is trying to dispel those. And there's the gouge onto Nmplol. I think they're actually going to go after Nmplol. There's the tricks of the trade. And here comes the damage. Mir, what are you going to do? There's a cheap shot. There's a kidney. Here comes the ambushes. But doesn't look like anybody's taking damage. Actually, Chaz, I think, got knocked away there. And EMCL just forcing Ice Block by himself. So there's that bullshit they were talking about in the pregame.
Yeah, I mean, EMCL really just going crazy right now with the Lava Burst, setting up his team. Big chain lightning, but he gets locked out. Nicely done there. JPEG actually able to get a lot of damage here on that Warlock also, and this was not a good start for the side of Team Chaz. Really not able to accomplish nearly anything. I mean, they're kind of weathering the storm, surviving the initial Bloodlust, but other than that, they got no offensive cooldowns. It's also going to be much more difficult for them to go after JPEG. So because of this particular map, I don't think they're going to be able to actually take down this Warlock, or at least it's going to be really difficult.
Yeah, absolutely. But if they can get uptime, anything is possible. Mir last game did about 3 times the damage of the person that was second. Full hex on the Albrecht. He has one more ice cube available in his back pocket with that cold snap, but doesn't want to use that aggressively just yet. Mir's just going to duck back here, hit the Ellie Shaman a little bit, just try to wait for Albrecht to be ready for that next setup. There's the Death Coil, and it's not getting tracked on the UI. You can see JPEG. It says he has coil, but we just saw him use it, so that answers the question that we had also a little bit earlier in the pregame. Mir stuck in a fear, actually using the Cloak of Shadows in that exchange. He gets hodged in a really bad spot here. Big damage coming in. Nmplol trying his hardest right now to put his team on his back. He gets gouged up. Chaz is there. They're looking to set up a big a big fear potentially here for Chaz. If they can find the targets right now. Actually, triple howl coming in from JPEG. Mir with no cloak. It's going to be a very, very susceptible target here to the damage of Mir, or to the damage of EMCL and JPEG. There's a big drain. I think that's the execute drain actually rolling right now. And JPEG does get interrupted on that one, but still good pressure coming out here from Team Nmplol. And Nmplol is actually sitting down for a drink, I believe, up top. Mana is going nowhere but up for him.
EMCL going for a Lava Burst. He gets interrupted. Mir just really struggling. And Team Chaz has just not been able to find anything going for themselves in this match. Evocation now coming in here by Albrecht, trying to reset his mana. He's able to recover. EMCL goes into a kidney shot. He's not able to deny it. That was a great backup there by Mir. And Mir has all his cooldowns now, right? Like, at this point, Chaz's team, they're doing great. They've got mana. They have every cooldown. They definitely have the potential to set up for a win here. But the thing is, everyone on Team Nmplol has basically everything they need to live. So they're going to have to do multiple setups or hope that someone on Nmplol's team kind of chokes during this next attempt.
Oh, EMCL getting very aggressive right now. Chaz actually fake casting EMCL there. EMCL trying his hardest to keep Mir in combat. They're turning around onto Albrecht. Big damage coming out here. Albrecht kind of left here behind enemy lines. He goes for the deep freeze on the Poike, but not able to find the sheep. I mean, Poike with that divine sacrifice avoids the crowd control. He reads the swap that they were doing, but I think Poike is still going to be the target of choice here. No, they put him in a full poly. There's the Death Coil though from JPEG. Mir trinketing it. Big damage coming in onto EMCL. There is the Stoneclaw Totem Fears coming out from JPEG. Can they shut down this setup? There's no re-follow up anymore. Poike actually bubbling there to keep EMCL in the fight. There might be an aggressive play here. Mir with no Cloak of Shadows for another 5 seconds is rotting down. Can they kill him? 2 seconds left on the Cloak of Shadows. 1 second left, and he is in a hodge. He will get dropped, and Team Nmplol ties us up 1-1 apiece. But this is on Blade's Edge. They did have that ZY axis advantage, and next game potentially going to look a little bit different if we go to something like Ruins.
Yeah, I think you're absolutely right about this. This is basically a Warlock's playground, a Warlock and an Elemental Shaman. We talked about all the advantages that they have, and I can guarantee you we're not going back to Blade's Edge after that one.
We were talking while y'all were doing a great job commentating. Why the hell do we not just change Blade's Edge to have those ramps on the pillars like we have in retail? Those are great changes that happened for a reason.
Hashtag no changes. Why would you make changes?
Because those are good changes.
Says you. Not the good.
You know what? You would be a great poster on that.
Says you.
I mean, God. I mean, because that is absolute bullshit. I feel like the map shouldn't have this big.
That map is fucking bullshit. It's always been bullshit. Every Z-axis map is bullshit. It makes me so mad. I play Melee. I played Melee for a long time. Every time one of those fucking warlocks goes to the second level, and then you go up to him, he jumps down to the first. You chase him, boop, he's back up at the second level, and you're sitting down there like a fucking moron looking at him.
I mean,
I hated it then. I hate it now.
I mean, as a feral druid with cat leap, I hate it too. I think it's fucking stupid.
Yeah.
I think they should absolutely change
Delete
up
it.
the maps, fix them. Like when you're climbing ladder, you're gonna win some and lose some. The ones you lose, there should be based on comp diff. Sure, that's gonna happen. That's annoying, but that's just the nature of the game. It shouldn't be comp diff and map diff. That just shouldn't be a
Maybe
massive
those are one
factor.
and the same.
Huh?
Maybe those are one and the same.
No, they're not.
Yeah, because
they are not the same.
Some comps are better on different maps.
I mean, I
it's
guess
part of it, you know?
I think, I mean, sure, it's a debatable subject, but I think
So the voice in the head said skill issue chance towards you, buddy.
it's not a skill issue.
Listen.
The fact that they can teleport to the top and already be LOSing you just right off the bat is ridiculous, and you have to waddle 10 years all the way around.
You sound like a Redditor complaining about Warriors in the 1400 bracket.
I'm not complaining about Warriors. I'm complaining about Warlocks.
Chance is right.
I hate those guys.
So we have the melee. We have the melee. Maybe the Wizards feel differently. They probably want an escape from you guys. But either way,
nope.
Feelings.
Yep. Then Zico, let's go into the game.
It does feel nice to not be, no one's really complained about mages, and that's a
Yeah.
normal everyday occurrence for me. So complain about the Envenom Rose, complain about the Warlocks, the Elemental Shamans. Sure, it's great. It just feels like it's nice to not be a target for once, huh?
Yeah, it's nice. After all the, crying that people did in TBC, it's nice to just kind of, just enjoy like watching, everything burn.
Yeah, exactly. But we're tied up. This is match point. One of these teams, they are out. This is their last chance. The winner of this will move on to the finals, and they will play against the Golden Guardians, the Move, and that's going to be a really, really fun matchup. I like going into predictions. Like, who do you think's actually going to win with this one?
I am going to say Team Chaz, and if they don't win, well, I'm extremely disappointed.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, let's see if Chaz can get it done. If they can make it to the finals, the gates are open. Mira is not going to have to deal with that annoying map. I mean, Blade's Edge is a huge advantage for the Warlock Elemental Shaman. And without that, I do kind of worry for JPEG here. And JPEG would see... No, he was playing Affliction in that last game. So he's playing Affliction in that last game, I do believe. Then he's going to be locking in for this game at number 3 as well, putting it all on the line. And we saw him actually be kind of a good target for them in game number 1. So I do worry for him if he'll be able to survive.
Oh, he's doing that annoying thing. Anytime the mage peeks out of line of sight, he just presses the blue laser. Mir going in though. There's a cheap shot onto Nmplol into the gouge. You're going after EMCL, I believe, with this opener. Full kidney is going to come, and then Mir is going to run over to MCL, cloak, and send the ambushes. I think EMCL might just, he doesn't understand what's happening here. He is in big trouble. Poike with the divine sack. I think he trinketed there as well, so that blind is going to be a liability. Mir right now getting blasted in open field. EMCL in the sheep. Chaz trying to keep him alive there with the divine hymn. He gets hodged on it. Mir looking for the restart. Poike had a chance to keep him in combat there, but he is choking a little bit there. Albrecht now getting a lot of damage here, forced into the ice block, but they got the trinket, they got the setup. They could blind Poike and go after EMCL once again, or they could just set up onto anybody really here. What are they going to do? They're going after JPEG. Kidney coming in into the gouge here, and Mir again going to get knocked here. Still has that Cloak of Shadows. Might have to use it, and he will use the Cloak of Shadows vanish here defensively. Pain suppression coming out onto Albrecht. Chest now getting blasted as well. This is great pressure from Team Poike.
Definitely, this is not looking good for Chaz. Mir right now in a lot of danger. Albrecht getting caught into the Howl of Terror. JPEG doing an excellent job on that Affliction Warlock. The thing is, it can be really difficult to punish. So EMCL, he's going to have to really set up the team. Prayer of Mending so much healing against these kind of rot classes like the Affliction Warlock. So unless EMCL actually is able to like kind of hard cast on someone with those lava bursts, I do think that Chaz's team should be able to live a decent amount of time, even when Chaz is kind of running on fumes like we're seeing now. Big setup here on a JPEG, and I do like going after the Warlock. We have a full blind on EMCL to slow him down. Mir, can he get the sap? He does with the Shadow Dance, get the full sap onto EMCL, and now we're in kind of a 2 versus 3 situation. Polymorph on him in Poike. He does have Trinket, but opting not to use it just yet, and JPEG is in a lot of trouble here.
Oh, JPEG's doing a great job trying to shut down the re-CC on the Poike. He got fully polled. Albright blocks the Hex. EMCL spamming out the heals right now. And I think JPEG will survive, but Poike has no Divine Shield. He has a Trinket, though. He needs to make sure that he uses it very well. Right now, full Death Code onto Mir. Mir has the Cloak of Shadows, but he has no Trinket. He's caught up in the Hodge. This is how he died in the previous game. But Chaz is there with the big heals. Mir will stay alive for now, but JPEG needs to try to get some distance right now. Mir making his way over there. There's the Cloak of Shadows. Shadows up to the pillar. That Drain Soul is a big one. It's in execute range, and it will be ticking hard onto Mir here, potentially. JPEG just keeping up the Drain Soul, doing a lot of work there, and Mir still down to about half HP. Chaz, mana dropping lower and lower. Did Poike adjust his positioning and maybe cross the map here? No, he's still playing on that pillar, trying to keep EMCL nice and offensive. They're going after JPEG. There's a gouge, trying to set up out of it. Hymn of Hope coming out for Chaz. Big damage here onto JPEG, but again, it's going to be Mir running, and I think the Wizards have done it. Triple Howl coming out. JPEG coming in with the Unstable Affliction. He gets it onto Mir. Big damage. There's a Hammer of Justice. Chaz can't dispel it with that Unstable Affliction. He might just silence himself, and that is going to be it. Boom goes the dynamite. Mir is going to get sent, and EMCL and Team Nmplol will be advancing for that rematch against Team Upsurge.
Wow, that was crazy. I was looking forward to seeing Rogue in the finals, but it's not going to happen, man.
I mean, the Spell Cleave came in and survived. I mean, you saw an incredible setup in the opener with the Rogue opening with the cheap shot into Gouge, into Kidney, just using it for CC, while the Mage and Priest beat the hell out of the Shaman. They almost got the kill at the beginning with that crazy little, setup they had. But, from there, it just seemed like a one-way street.
I'm surprised. I thought that they were gonna win. Rogue team was gonna win.
Yeah, I thought so too, but I don't know anything about this game, so.
So did Zico. Yeah, no.
So let's check out the bracket, the final bracket here. Here we go, guys. The grand finals for the OTK Wrath of the Lich King Invitational Arena thing draft. It's a best of 5. So we're gonna see a lot of games here. Absurge versus Nmplol. So I'm excited about this. Who do you guys think is gonna win, Chance?
I think the move is going to take it. I think their team synergy is crazy. I think the flexibility of Envenom and Sub-Rogue from Peekaboo is going to be a spectacular, arsenal they have for a best of 5 series. And I think they're going to take the win. I think the damage that they're going to be dealing is going to be unhealable, and they're not going to be able to, survive the gas that they have.
I totally agree. I mean, I think the move's going to win. I mean, they've got way more practice playing together than probably anybody else. That's what's going to carry, I think, more than anything.
I've already prepared my shit talking to Peekaboo in his channel later.
Okay, it's good to know. Esfand, interview time. Take it away, buddy.
Here in the sewers, we are here with the JPEG, EMCL, and Nmplol. How are you guys doing?
Doing well, man.
Fantastic, yeah.
You guys are excited to play in the grand finals right now. It's all come down to this. Very exciting. I mean that was a close. Honestly, that was a close set of games there. Were you guys worried at all?
I felt easy the whole time.
Okay, no, I was terrified. Are you kidding me? Oh, God, the burning determination spec.
I would never lose to Mir, so felt easy.
So what was the number one thing you guys were worried about?
Honestly, it was the mage getting
ourselves.
polymorphs.
Sorry, say that one more time.
If the mage can get polymorphs on our healer, things get really tough. And he was playing super well. He was playing the spec where, if you kick him, he's immune to kicks for a while. So we had to play around that and figure stuff out.
There you go. What do you guys think is going to happen here in this next set of games here in the finals?
Well, we have a European healer, so it should be just a nice little 3-0.
I don't know about the trio, but we got a little practice at least.
Your European healer is going to really bring it home. The fact that there's more EU involvement here on this team.
We are stronger for it. He said it.
See, that's what I like to hear. You guys think, hands down, there's no shot that they win. You guys think that they're overrated, that it doesn't matter how many games they've played together. It doesn't matter how good everyone else thinks they are. You think that it's pretty much just all hype. Is that right?
We just got lucky before and we lagged.
Yeah, I mean, they could win, but like Peekaboo is amazing, WizKid's amazing, but they do have Absterge, so we're probably gonna be fine.
That's incredible. You guys think they're all terrible. Wow, those are fighting words. You think they have no chance. Man, I can't wait to hear what those guys think think what they have to say about that, because that is just bad. Caster at the desk, how do you guys feel about that?
Well, you guys are the top of the line. These are some of the best players in the game. And, people at the highest level tend to think differently. And we've been talking lately about which classes are considered bullshit. And you guys are really lining in on mages.
Huh. Well, okay, I gotta say it. We got really lucky with the bracket because we didn't have to fight any feral druids. And they're the single strongest class in the game because they can get out of elemental shamans' roots. They can jump back to elemental shamans. So we just got really fortunate, to be honest.
Yeah, they have the best tool against casters.
Warriors can Bladestorm it. They
Right.
can
Most
charge.
feral druids have nothing to complain about at all.
Considering feral druids, got last place, if that exists in this tournament, I think there's plenty enough to complain about.
Well, that's because it was Bean, right?
Yeah, was it the player or was it the class?
In Europe, the Feral Druid won the tournament.
Feels like it won the whole tournament. I don't know.
You know what? I'll concede on that point, and I'll agree that it was Bean's fault. But I just want to center in. We do think mages are bullshit too, right?
Absolutely. Yes.
Yeah, mages.
Just making sure, because I saw Ven and Zigo getting really comfortable with their class, and I wanted them to also understand that their class is, in fact, bullshit.
Well, I appreciate that.
So, hold on, I have a question. Why do you guys think we didn't see any Ret Paladins in this tournament?
They weren't invited.
It's actually literally the reason.
So as a holy paladin myself, and I was doing the invites, I don't know a single Ret Paladin. Why would I? I'm a holy pally. I don't play with Ret Pallies.
That's true. That's true.
You know Vanguards?
No, I don't. I've never
one
spoken to
guy.
one besides
Yeah.
yesterday.
I don't. Does anyone else play Ret?
Yeah, there's a Evangeline and
Evangeline. You just named some?
Yeah, I know of them. Like I know
No,
Minpoike.
Ret
I've
sucks.
never
Ret
talked to
sucks
Minpoike
crap.
before.
It's worse than vanilla. Okay, it's actually dog shit. TBC Ret was better.
So
Okay,
There's
I
good
did
Ret.
ask Sidu, and Sidu said he was gonna have to sit this one out. So Sidu
Oh.
could not make it today, sadly. I did ask Sidu to play. I know Sidu. He could not make it today, sadly. So
So okay. Outside of that, you couldn't have been like, hey guys, does anyone know Vanguards that I can mess?
I invited a Death Knight, and he didn't even get picked. So do you think they would have picked the Ret Paladin?
You know what? That's a fair point.
They wouldn't even have picked them. So you want to add someone else so they don't get picked? I already feel bad it is that two of my friends didn't get to play. So
They
it
just
is
showed
what
up
it is.
for nothing.
They show up for nothing, but at least they get $100.
I mean, it is what it
Pretty
is.
good.
Yeah.
Pizza.
So in short, Ret Paladins suck, mages are OP, and bullshit.
I think Holy
Yes.
Paladins need a buff though.
And feral
Holy
druids
cow
are better
about
than
that.
Chance thinks they are.
Amazing. So you guys ready to get prepared
Amazing.
for the grand final?
Oh, I'm ready.
The grand
I'm ready.
final.
Let's prepare. All right. Good luck, guys.
Thank you.
See ya.
Thank you.
We didn't even ask them how they feel about the. Did we?
We don't have time for that, really. This is the best of 5.
It really
I
is.
don't have a hot date about now.
I'm about out of energy.
How about you go get a coffee and wake up?
Why would I when the finals are here, man?
You have the rest of the day. What are you gonna do for the rest of the day?
Lay around and do nothing.
Oh, I'm gonna play some WoW. So, by the way, guys, this is the grand finals. So if you don't know, they're playing for something that everyone loves: money. Zach, you want to do a breakdown?
$10,000 prize pool. First place here is going to be winning $6,000. And actually, even the loser of this game is going to be coming home with $2,500. And third place is going to be getting $1,500, courtesy of Starforge and also Blizzard. Thank you.
Now, last place doesn't get anything, do they?
No,
Unfortunately,
so
you get $100.
Everyone, I thought that it would be nice if people showed up that they would at least, for their time spent for the day, should get $100. Yeah, I think that's
So you think the people that didn't get picked should get $100?
Yes, I do, because I know personally that at least a few of them took off from work to come in today and did not get picked.
But what about Bean's team, the ones who played and lost?
Bean, do you not think
Lost every single game.
do you not think Bean deserves compensation for his time?
Well, it's another question. Is like, do you think that the other people should have to play with him for free.
So we should pay Bean's teammates for losing.
We should listen. We shouldn't pay the people who died.
That's one way to look at it.
Have I grown soft in my old age?
Yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, maybe Bean pays his teammates.
I think that might be.
So Bean will pay his teammates, and then everybody else will get paid.
Yeah.
Fair. Chance?
I agree.
All right. And it's locked in. So perfect. Bean, you owe your teammates some money, man.
$200
each.
After that performance, man.
And maybe I don't know, like go bear form a little earlier. Maybe don't leave stealth and let the rogue get a full Envenom rogue opener on you.
I would love to see us in this tournament, by the way.
I mean, I just love to see a feral druid open on an assassination rogue. You know what a feral druid can do to that class? Especially when you get the opener. I'll be honest, I'd be surprised if he didn't shrink it.
So it is time for someone here to get hype. Chance, get hype at the table here. Let us know what we're about to do.
I'm ready to see the finals. These teams have worked for blood and sweat to get here. They have beaten the shit out of their friends and put them in the dirt. They are climbing that hill and leaving bodies in their wake. And they're gonna battle it out for the ultimate #1 spot for a prize pool of $6,000. RPS versus Cringe Cleave. Let's get into the match and see what's going on.
All right.
All right, here we go. It's going to be Nmplol's team. They're coming off the back of a very clean victory going up against Absturge, Peekaboo, and WizK. This is going to be a very explosive match. Absturge is going to be looking in to push in, get aggressive early on, and Nmplol's team, they're going to be looking to defuse the situation and hopefully win the first game. Because if they can win the first game, that means they can kind of default back to Blade's Edge, which is a huge advantage for them. So this first game is going to be very important.
Yeah, we might just be going all the way to game number 5. And of course, if you win that first game and you split games after that, in game number 5, you will have that advantage that Ben was talking about. But now the grand finals is live, guys. Best of 5. We got RPS versus Cringe Cleave, and we got the RPS cheap shot gouge onto Min Druid right now. There's a full kidney shot. What are they going to do here? Absturge is in a Hex. JPEG's in a Fear. They don't actually force out too much without those purges from Absturge. And now there's the disarm. There's the silence onto Min Druid. He's trying to greet it. Is it going to be too much, though? He's trying to hold on to his cooldowns here. Aura Mastery potentially behind the pillar. Goes for a massive flash of light with that Bloodlust. Nmplol sitting through, holding on to his trinket and his divine shield. He is also all the way across the map, so they're gonna have to go after JPEG here, most likely on the side of Team Absturge, and JPEG is not making it easy for them. Triple Shadow Fury is potentially ready. Knock into a triple here potentially. JPEG not gonna go for it. Gets the amulet, big damage on the Peekaboo. And that will be the Cloak of Shadows. He vanishes the Chaos Bolt as well, as it does go through Cloak of Shadows. Peekaboo still not out of the woods yet. Gonna open up with very low HP. Big damage coming in here. The rockets are flying as well. EMCL looking for the Hex, but gets blinded on it. Trinkets and gets bopped there. A little bit of miscommunication there between Nmplol and EMCL. EMCL still not able to actually get any heals out onto Poike there. Finally, one connects. And it looks like Nmplol and EMCL will defuse another situation. Poike still has his bubble and his trinket.
Peekaboo in a lot of trouble. He gets knocked away. Do they have the damage to actually take him down and interrupt? Nicely done there by JPEG. Big Shadow Fury. Lava Burst potentially coming in as well. There's the coil. Do they have the damage to take down Peekaboo? It looks like they might. He's barely holding on once again. WizK doing what he can with a beautiful fear. Peekaboo holds on, and now they're going for it. They're reversing the pressure here onto Nmplol. They get a kidney shot. Is there any follow-up? It does not look like it. WizK is just caught into fears. He's not able to help whatsoever. And Poike will be able to survive, but at the same time, I cannot believe Peekaboo is still alive.
Yeah, Peekaboo did get his Cloak of Shadows back up, and he had to immediately send it. Absturge actually dropping the Manatite Totem there. I think it was killed off behind the pillar. And that next Shadow Fury coming in here onto everybody. Huge hits of damage coming in here from the team of Nmplol. And we're going to see Absturge actually did... What was that? I think he got seduced or something there, it looked like. But WizK still low on mana, no disperse for 20 seconds, getting drained. And this is the situation you want to be in. As the Wizards, you want everybody stacked up at the pillar, low defensives, no mana on the Shadow Priest. and you're just slowly but surely getting that win. Here's the triple. There's the Howl of Terror. Peekaboo. Lava Burst missing Peekaboo right there. EMCL is not happy about that. That's 3 seconds cooldown left on his cloak. He might have gone down without it, but now he's going to have it available. There's the Shadow Dance. There is the Garrotes coming in. Off kick onto EMCL. Big damage onto Mimpoike, but Mimpoike is going to survive there with the Divine Sack. EMCL in a Hex. And Peekaboo once again now with no Cloak of Shadows. They might be able to take him down.
We'll see. There's a beautiful hex there by Absterge on the EMCL, slowing him down. Peekaboo on the run once again, gets a gouge on JPEG, and he had a beautiful setup there on him and Poike, but unfortunately WizK, he's just tapped, right? He's got no mana basically at all. He goes for the dispersion, beautiful double fear, and Poike caught into a silence. So really just using that silence and fear to kind of reset the match, buy some time for Peekaboo to actually get that Shadow Dance back available, get that Cloak of Shadows back available. And I think Team Absurge really doesn't want to take any risks at this point. They kind of want to just get a reset, make sure Peekaboo has those defensive cooldowns to make a play. Shadow steps over to Absurge, and now you can see the Golden Guardians. They are all grouped up behind the pillar. They're recovered, and they're definitely still in it.
Yeah, Peekaboo getting a clean re. Absurge has his Trinket. And Whiskey has a little bit of mana, plus he's getting the Spurge back. So pretty well stalled right now from Team Absturge. But Mimpoike has every single breaker. They need to swap up their strategy. Here comes another Howl of Terror. It's going to be a triple. There's a triple root. Peekaboo already just got his cloak back and has to immediately send it. There's a full hex onto Absturge as well, so I don't think Peekaboo can stay out in the open here. He's getting aggressive. There's the Shadow Dance. Shadow steps over onto JPEG after the portal. There's the full kidney shot. Poike might need to send the Blessing of Protection. He sends the Blessing of Sacrifice and a Hodge onto Peekaboo. Peekaboo actually getting dispelled there by Wiz. Gouge onto Mimpoike. They're looking for the fear here. There's the Vanish Sheep Shot coming in. They're actually swapping to Poike. There's a double knock. No Shadow Step available. Peekaboo is going to have to waddle back to his target. EMCL saving the day there with the North American Peels.
Yeah, beautifully done. Triple Shadow Fury once again. Where is the damage? Peekaboo taking a huge hit. He's down low. Absurge needs to pick him up, but it is not easy. Lester Healing Wave. It gets interrupted. Beautiful wind shear there by EMCL. Peekaboo's on the run once again. WizK using that dispersion to just recover a little bit of mana. But this has just been such excellent peels coming in from JPEG and EMCL. Really difficult. Beautiful Howl of Terror potentially coming in from JPEG, but no. He might have overextended. And Poike's mana is still looking incredibly good in this match, though. JPEG now into the kidney shot, getting bursted down, but more of a defensive setup there. So Peekaboo just wanted to slow down the damage, force JPEG away with that kidney shot, and they do it for a moment, but it's only a matter of time before, with these triple Shadow Furies paired with the Hex and a Howl of Terror, that JPEG and EMCL are going to get a setup here.
Yeah, absolutely. And that next triple Shadow Fury, it looks like JPEG is looking for it. They're all stacked up behind the pillar, but he wants to be close to them when he does it so he can howl them as well. Kind of like this, you see? And he does get the double howl here onto Wiz and Absturge. Wiz with no dispersion might get sent here. Absturge Trinkets, drops the Grounding Totem to save Wiz from that situation. Nicely traded, but still a Death Call coming in. There's the Elemental Mastery. EMCL closes it out, and Team Mimpoike is going to take game number 1.
I mean, that is a tragic loss for Team The Move, RPS, because now, you know, even if they win the next game, Team Mimpoike is just going to come in, hey, Blade's Edge, and then, you know, they win that, and they just need 2 more. You know, it's a best of 5, and they just keep spamming Blade's Edge whenever they lose a game and they come out on the victory. That was a crucial loss.
Yeah, I mean, that's just it. It sets the entire tone for the rest of the series.
So you guys have already given up.
I haven't given up. I'm just saying that the chances are a lot smaller now.
I've given up.
Okay.
I think this shit is over.
No way. I still have faith. I still have faith. I still have faith in Pika and the boys. You know, to be fair, I'm not gonna lie. I actually might be looking to play some Elemental Shaman Warlock. I think Cringe Cleave might be the way for me to guarantee myself rank 1 this season. It seems really easy.
Listen, I'm all for it as long as it's now referred to as Cringe Cleave, because that's really what.
If I get rank 1 with it, it's definitely going to be Cringe Cleave.
It's Cringe Cleave to the end.
Yeah, absolutely, absolutely. I'm excited for the next game. What map do you think they're going to go to?
Well, if RPS, Okay, so
I think they might be going ruins, man. If I really had to guess which one they're going to be going to, I would say they'd be going to ruins. Chance.
Why do you think that, Nick?
It's just the map that I think that any smart player would pick. Really, I think
Really?
ruins. Yeah.
Now, what reasoning?
Because of the way the map is shaped and the tomb in the middle.
Oh, and this just in, I've been told they have chosen ruins.
Unbelievable! I got it right again for the second time. I am so smart, Zach.
Actually, kind of surprised about ruins, but I was thinking about it, and yeah, it's like that's pretty much the best option they have besides Nagrand, and Nagrand obviously didn't work, so you might as well try that.
Yep.
All right.
Sounds good to me.
The small
Zeke
map
on
with only one tomb for LOS. Let's see. Let's get into the match.
Let's do it.
All right, we got game number 2 here on Ruins. We got Cringe Cleave versus RPS. Ooh, we respect. Peekaboo is now an assassination rogue, making the RPS a little bit kind of similar to the Cringe Cleave, increasing their cringe a little bit, but that Mutilate rogue is going to be very, very crucial. A lot of damage. They're going to run at somebody, and this is last game was 7 minutes almost. This game is, I'm giving it max like 2 minutes. I think Team Absters is going to try to run somebody down as quickly as humanly possible.
I think EMCL. I think it's going to be EMCL, the shaman. He's going to get trained down. But the thing is, with this Mutilate rogue, this Assassination rogue that Peekaboo is going to be playing, he doesn't have Shadow Step, right? So once he gets knocked away, it can be really difficult to get back to your target. And that's going to be the kind of the name of the game. If Peekaboo can sit on a target, it's similar to a warrior. He's going to be able to just rip through someone, doing basically unhealable damage. And they are going after the shaman early on. Silence on Nmplol very early on in the match. Full blind now onto JPEG. Get Blessing and Protection. Nicely done there. So they go for the Nature Swiftness Hex on JPEG into the blind. They get the bop and the trinket. But they do get that bop out of the way, and they can't use it defensively. And EMCL is just getting run down.
EMCL, what he's going to do here, he's flailing a little bit, stay alive. Mipoiki going for the heals. He gets interrupted, and that Aura Mastery is not going to pay off, and that's exactly what we were expecting here. Team Absturge countering the cringe with a little bit of cringe of their own.
Counter cringe.
It's definitely a cringe counter. I wish we saw that in the Grand Arena, seeing Assassination just come in, Pika just turn his brain off. But he did it a little bit late, so now they're going to probably counter with a Blade's Edge Arena. No Shadow Step on that map. That's going to destroy Mutilate Rogue.
Yep.
I mean, they went in, they go on him, they didn't pull out, he's dead.
That's what it takes. You just got to not stun the tournament.
That's it.
You know what's crazy? That's like the best version of World of Warcraft.
And the thing is, sometimes the way to play is you have to be really, really dumb, and people won't know what to do. Because they won't know what you're going to do. You're too stupid to predict.
So what's happening right now, there's a new map coming up.
Okay.
Okay. And I think the voice in my head has lied to me.
What is it?
The voice said they're picking Dalaran, but the way he said it feels like a lie. And Jay is smiling. So he is a lie. Peckies, you can't lie, buddy. I'm too smart for you. They're definitely not going to sewers. So where are they going? Yeah, no, it wasn't Jay, it was you. Yep, they tried to make me sound stupid. They're going to Blade's Edge, aren't they? Yes, they are. Let's get ready to go into the next game. Yeah, unbelievable. The voices in my head tried to scam, but the thing is, I've been dealing with liars for years. And you can ask Chance, when someone lies to me, I know instantaneously. So you couldn't give me their voice in my head. Absolutely excited though for this next game. What do you guys think, Vin, Zico?
Are we going to Blade's Edge? Is that what you said? Is that okay? Yeah, we are going to Blade's Edge as expected, and I think it just comes down to the knock, right? If Peekaboo doesn't get knocked off, I think he can run down EMCL again. If he does get knocked off, it makes it a little bit more problematic. But yeah, sometimes you do just have to shut off your brain. Don't go for the finesse strategy. Don't try to get the setups with the shadow dance. Just run at one target until they're dead.
Would you say getting the knockoff is difficult?
I wouldn't say it's super hard, but if you're impatient with it, you can send them, instead of off the bridge, just down the bridge, which isn't ideal.
Right, understood. I mean, do we think? What kind of spec do you think Peekaboo is going to play out of this? You think he's going to stick with the Mutilate or just drop it because of the map?
I would say you should just go ahead and do whatever does the most damage.
What's the third spec?
Just run his ass down.
Is it combat?
Yeah.
If we see
play combat,
if we see Killing Spree,
Is it bad?
I'm pretty sure Killing Spree will target totems. I don't know that, but I mean, like, it's gonna. I mean, it's just not the same.
It's
So,
not good.
We're not seeing a Killing Spree rogue.
You know what? Let's just get into this next game, Chance.
All right, match 3, 1-1. Blades Edge Mountains, massive advantage to Cringe
Blades
Clean.
Edge Arena.
Whatever the hell, you know what I mean. All right.
Amazing. Take it away.
Blaze Edge Arena, here we go. Gates are about to open. We're all tied up 1-1 at this point, and this is a best of 5, remember. So these teams, they have to get to 3 total points, unlike all the other series today. And this is the grand finals, so there's a lot on the line, a lot of prize money that these guys have been playing for the entire day, and it kind of all comes down to this last series.
Yeah, this is very, very important for Team Absturge, because if they win here, this is what we would like to call the swing match. It means that if Team Mpoika, I think Team Mpoika, if they can hold on to their lead, if we go all the way to game number 5, then we can force Peekaboo to be playing that sub-rogue, and he is playing that sub-rogue. For that Shadow Step, if he gets knocked off as an Asa Rogue, he can pretty much kiss this game goodbye. So he's going to go for that sub-rogue. JPEG into a Hex. JPEG trinketing actually into a full blind. And now here comes the kidney shot onto Mpoika. EMCL is free though. Mpoika trading out his trinket, trading out the blessing of protection. AMCL messing up the knock here as well. And now he's going to be taking a lot of pressure. They're actually going after Absturge on the rest of Shaman, but he's not looking like he's taking too much damage. EMCL now forced on the back foot, trying to run away, trying to build up some distance, but Peekaboo is all over him. Where did Peekaboo go? He just steps off screen. Going for Mpoika, gets hodged. EMCL, what are you going to do? He's looking for a knock here potentially onto somebody. He has it available in 5 seconds. EMCL rotting down as Peekaboo is trying to crowd control Poika, but he goes for a couple of heals onto himself, knocks Peekaboo away, needs to outrange that Shadow Step now as soon as possible. Looks like Peekaboo will be able to reconnect. There's the Hex, gets it onto Absturge to shut down Absturge's Hex. Absturge trinketing out, Poika out of crowd control. Divine Sack has been used. Full fear on the Poika and EMCL into a Hex. EMCL in a lot of trouble. That's going to be the Divine Shield coming out from Poika, keeping up his entire team here. Nasty spread from Whiskey not going to be found, and that should be a rare moment where they can breathe. Peekaboo, no Cloak of Shadows, stuck in open field, dropping quite low here. There's the Shadow Dance, there's the rocket.
1 second,
Peekaboo
1 second.
that. He gets the Cloak of Shadows off. He's got the evasion, and he manages to hold on. Unbelievable.
Are you kidding me? He lives at 1% EMCL. And JPEG, they have had enough. They want to close out this game, and there is no cooldowns left to rely on. Interrupt there onto Absurge. Nicely done by JPEG. He's Shadow Feared, and he might get KO'd. Peekaboo dancing with death. He Shadow Steps behind the pillar. A full Hex on Absurge, but somehow, some way, Peekaboo is still alive. But I don't think he can live much longer. I mean, like I said, he's dancing with death. He gets dropped, and Poike's team is up 2-1. And Blade's Edge certainly helped.
That was a crazy turn of events. I wonder if the next match we're going to see Peekaboo go in Venom and they choose Ruins of Vorteron.
Can they do that?
Can they? I think they can.
I have no idea, but honestly, they should.
I'll be honest. I truly thought it was just going to be a sweep. That was pretty close. EMCL was pretty low. Peekaboo had some that was a close game. I mean, they ended up losing, but
they're 1 win away though from winning the OTK Arena Invitational.
Yeah, this could be the game point right here.
Absolutely, but I don't think it will be. I do think that this is going to be an Envenom, turn off your brain play, Ruins of Vorteron, train down EMCL with ridiculous damage and win the game.
You know what though? If Minpoike's team wins, it is kind of like a feel-good story because it's EU and NA working together to achieve things. So all this time it's EU versus NA, but what if we just work together, and be friends? And
Nick, you play healer, right? Would you say that the healer is the most important factor in a team?
Personally, no, because I'm the worst player on my team every time.
And yet you perform.
Yes.
That did not go the way Zico wanted, unfortunately.
Get shut down.
Well,
Come on,
personally,
Nick.
I am very washed up. I mean, it is. If I streamed any of my arena games, they would be surprised that I'm even 2300. So
speak yourself.
Yeah, dude, you are 2097, Chance.
I'm struggling out here.
You're 2097.
Getting old.
If it makes me feel any better, I'm 0.
I've got old age ping.
I think 0's better than 2097. Okay, ready for the next game. Maybe. Oh, we're getting ready. I couldn't hear you. I'm so sorry.
Okay, so we're not.
Can I say one thing?
Yes.
I want to hear Zico and Vin's opinion on this. The best threes comp is Feral Druid, Holy Paladin, Frost DK.
No.
Nick is
Definitely not.
confident that that comp is actually strong and that it will work. And he's wondering
Every minute, you get a AoE ice block.
Well, you want to have the best comp is if you get a healer. Doesn't matter which one. Who gives a fuck? And then you get a DK and a warrior.
You think that's the best comp
in the game?
We don't have one of those today.
Well, we had the option to do that. They
Well,
could've
I
picked it.
mean,
They
if we
chose
were,
not to.
we'd be looking at them.
Here, you know what? Before we get in, Zico, what is, in your opinion, the best comp in Wrath of the Lich King overall?
Lock Shaman, either Resto Druid or Pally.
Okay, Ben, what do you think?
I would tend to agree with that. That's a
Lock,
beat me.
Shaman, Healer.
Yep.
Yep.
Go figure. That's normally the best in all the iterations of WoW. Lock and Shaman together is normally the most OP.
It's
Truth.
bullshit. Absolute
Yet
bullshit.
there's no Reddit threads about Lock Shaman.
There should be.
There should be. I'm gonna make some after this. All right, let's go into the game. Yep, muted.
All right, this could be it.
Yeah, this is a tense one. I mean, for Nmplol's team, if they win this, it's over. They're done. Avsurge, they need to bounce back here with that assassination rogue. They need to run down EMCL. And honestly, this comes down a lot to EMCL. How does he kite? He needs to get in Ghost Wolf. He needs to get good knocks. He needs good backup from his team. But I feel like he's kind of the man we got to follow in this one, because if he doesn't manage Peekaboo well in this one, he's just going to fall over like we saw in that last game.
Yep, that's exactly it. And a lot of it's going to be about shutting down the opener. And if they are going after EMCL, we're really going to need to take a look at JPEG and what he's able to do. Every single game he gets NS hexed in the opener, and then he gets blinded on his trinket. So it's very difficult for JPEG to actually get any peels out in the start. So I want to see him actually stay a little bit further away. You see, now he trinkets out, and he gets a double. He doesn't get blinded, though, this time around. He does get a full Howl of Terror on the Absturge. Tremor, though, is down, and Absturge manages to come out. And now they're going to fear up EMCL. Here comes the damage. Big hits coming in. There's the Tricks of the Trade. Here's the Cloak of Shadows. Cold Blood is active. Peekaboo is very hungry right now. EMCL does actually get caught up here. Peekaboo vanishing to stay on target. Big damage coming in onto EMCL. Nmplol in a fear. Death Coil coming out onto Whiskey. Nmplol is just going to send the Divine Shield, trying to keep his team alive, trying to spam out those heals onto EMCL, but EMCL's HP is not moving. They need to try to get away from Peekaboo. If they can buy that distance, then that's how they're going to be able to win the game. JPEG needs to fear Peekaboo. That's exactly what he's doing. He needs to spam fear Peekaboo, make sure Peekaboo can never reach his target, and EMCL just needs to keep running, keep knocking Peekaboo, keep building up that distance, and I think they've done it. I don't think Peekaboo is going to be able to reconnect. No Cloak of Shadows for 18 seconds. Then things are not looking too good here. Absturge with no Nature's Witness as well. There's the double Shadow Fury. Here comes the Bolt. Here comes the Chaos Bolt. Big damage onto Peekaboo, and that is going to be it. Team Nmplol claim victory here on Ruins of Lordaeron, and they will be the champions of the OTK World of Warcraft 3v3 Draft Invitational, featuring Asmonfold, Sodapoppin, NMP, Benruki, and myself.
The power of teamwork and friendship coming together. EMCL, JPEG, and Nmplol showing what can happen when North America and Europe join forces and pulling off an amazing win.
Yeah, that Lock Shaman is really good.
That was really impressive.
Yeah.
That really was, yeah.
EMCL did great, man. You know, he really did.
I mean, poor Peekaboo just put on full display on that map why most rogues play Shadow Step. I mean, just because he just got kited to oblivion. It was scary, but once he's off, he's worthless.
That's crazy.
Absolutely nothing. I'm surprised they didn't win that one. I'm impressed with the kiting and the Lock Shaman capabilities.
You know what? We might need to ban Lock Shaman next time we do this.
Yeah.
I'm not tired of Lock Shaman always winning, dude.
It's really good.
It's so good. By the way, I'm looking for a Lock and a Shaman right now on Benediction. My name is NPLOL, so let me know. All right, let's check out the final bracket. There it is. As you see, Nmplol's team came through the losers bracket to get the win. Pretty impressive, honestly.
Wow.
There was a lot of good teams in this tournament, man.
Which team beat Nmplol to put him in the loser bracket?
Elite's team, actually.
Yeah.
So
Shaman Warrior.
Yeah.
Wait, no.
Absurge.
Absurge. I'm sorry, I can't read.
Wait, what?
It was Absurge team.
Oh, so they came back and they. Oh.
Yeah, sorry, I can't read. It was
Wait, Absurge team put them in the loser bracket.
Yeah.
And then they came back through the loser bracket and
they
then beat them.
Yeah.
That's pretty impressive.
That means you deserve the win, I feel like.
Yeah.
I think so. That's impressive.
Well, congratulations to them. $6,000.
$6,000.
That's a lot of money, man.
Congrats, guys.
That is a lot of money. Do we have an interview with the winning team, perhaps?
That's 3,000 stakes.
Cool.
Hot steak.
Yeah, that is
Walking down
awesome.
there.
That is awesome. You know what, Esfand? The winners interview. Esfand, take it away, man.
Wow. What a game. What a game. I'm floating. Now I'm not floating. These are our champions right here of the first ever Wrath Classic, OTK Wrath Classic Invitational. We have EMCL, we have Nmplol, and we have JPEG. How do you guys feel?
I feel ecstatic, man.
Amazing.
That's awesome, man. I can just hear the enthusiasm in your voices. It's the most exciting moment in your lives. That's incredible, man. What are you guys going to do with the money?
Buy a yacht?
We're coming to go visit Nmplol in Europe.
Oh my god, we should actually. That'd be great.
Or he can come to America where we have Disneyland.
That's true. Good point. Come on
Hey,
over
it
here.
exists in Europe too.
Disneyland in Europe?
Yeah, in Paris.
Oh.
Probably somewhere else
Oh.
too.
That Disneyland sucks. It's not like American.
Yeah.
We have freedom version of Disneyland. It's sick. So anyway, are you guys? I mean, did you guys go into that game? I mean, obviously, you know, the tensions were high. Everybody was talking about the move. Everybody's talking about how Absturge and Peekaboo, these guys were going to come in. WizK, they were going to come in and completely sweep the competition. And you guys defied all odds, came in from behind, and really showed what you had to what you had to offer on display. So was that the pressure obviously didn't get to you guys publicly, but internally, how'd you guys feel?
We knew that we were going to do what the combination of NA and EU does best, which is coming from behind.
Yes, that's incredible. That's really, really good to hear. I mean, these two countries coming together, EU and the United States coming together and showing that together these two countries can be the most powerful team was actually really, really impressive. So yeah, I do like to hear that. That's incredible.
Esfand, did you see the pre-bop that Nmplol did? That was probably the best play of the tournament.
I'm a big fan of pre-bopping and post-bopping as well. I post-bop quite a bit, but usually that causes
Not
us
as
to
good.
lose. But pre-bopping usually is really good if it turns out good. You guys are post-bop?
No, I have.
I think it's a question for Nmplol. I don't know.
I haven't heard about it, but I can imagine what it is.
It's incredible, man. You
It
your
must be,
teammate
yeah.
dies and then you put forbearance on yourself. It's
Oh, yes,
really,
one of
really
those.
good.
It's a lot more common strategy on
Yeah,
NA,
it's
to be honest.
really, really good. It's
Sounds like an
it's
NA
actually
thing.
prime in like the
Yeah.
1300 bracket.
Close games.
Yeah, really, really good. Incredible job, guys. Congratulations. Casters of the Desk, do you guys have anything to say to these guys?
Yeah, I've got one question. So going in, you know, y'all's comp is clearly very strong, and some people were throwing around the idea of it being called cringe cleave, and I just want to know y'all's opinion on Lock Shaman being labeled as something like that.
No. Double Feral Resto Shaman is cringe cleave.
Yeah, I think people are just wrong. Like Lock Shaman isn't actually that good, and we just made it work. We put in a lot of hard work, and we managed to make it work. So props to us for that, I think.
Yeah, we were trying to see what is the most off-meta comp that we can do, and we chose this one. We've never played with each other before. We've never played this comp before. We just happened to make it work.
You're just better.
And I played with 200 latest in too. Just want to add that.
Is double feeler shaman an actual comp? Double feral shaman?
No.
It's cringe cleave. What do you mean?
Cringe cleave.
It's
okay. Feral druids are incredible. They have nothing to complain
That is
about.
meow cleave.
I think I actually think they're right.
There's no way there's an actual name for that.
Yes, there is.
Are you kidding me?
I played double feral healer in threes, and it is called meow cleave.
That's disgusting.
Just saying.
That is weird.
They,
I mean, everything
Shaman
else,
starts
like
with wolf.
Zoo cleave is taken. What is it? Jungle cleave is taken.
ATC.
Huh?
ATC.
Cleave is taken.
African turtle cleave?
African turtle cleave.
I don't know why you'd call double feral African turtle. Then again, I don't know why you call armor pen, prot warrior, and hunter
What do you
African
mean?
turtle. No one knows where that came from.
Makes
It
sense
just
to
is
me.
what
Yeah.
it is. It is what it is. Either way, guys, congratulations on winning the first ever Wrath of the Lich King OTK Arena Invitational. Congrats, guys. You guys deserve it. You played great.
Congrats.
Well done.
I would like to
Well
point
done.
out one more thing. So is everything Chance has been saying the entire tournament about the draft not mattering wrong because people were just playing with who they always play with anyway?
Everything Chance said today was wrong. Yes.
No, some people
Just wanted
were.
to clarify.
Some people were, but I think overall the drafts definitely mattered.
I do.
Well, you know, at the end of the day, you're either first or you're last. So you guys won, and everybody else was last place. So congratulations.
Genuinely,
Thank you so
genuinely.
much, and
Thank you so much for putting on the tournament. Seriously,
Yeah.
all of the
Yeah,
players,
indeed.
all the competitors were incredible. It was super fun. It was ran really well, so shout out to Tips.
So
I think
smooth, the production.
Everything here was great except there's too many feral druids. But besides that, really awesome.
Yeah.
Well done.
Well, let me ask
Any
you this.
barrels.
It was all
So,
me. I would like
if we were
clarify
to
that.
if we were to define who got overall last place, would it be the team that was eliminated first, or the people that didn't get picked?
Oh.
The team, because it feels so. I felt I was so worried and anxious going in. I was going to be one of those people not picked. So I think they were champions.
Okay.
And they will be paid 100 United States dollars for their time.
Yeah. Props to that. That's nice.
Yep.
Amazing. Including
and
our
they had
friend
fun.
Nick.
It was fun. It was
Well
good.
done,
It's a
guys,
lot of fun,
and well
man.
earned.
GG's,
Thank you,
guys.
thank you.
Congratulations. Everyone have a great day. Make sure you fill out the information so you guys can get paid.
Thank you so much, guys. GG's.
Thanks.
GG's. See you, Esfand.
Thanks.
Amazing. Well, I mean, what is there left to talk about? That's it, man.
We could
One
interview the
and done.
losers.
Nah, they lost.
Fair enough. I mean,
So amazing. Quick thank you to Blizzard for providing the prize pool. Shout Starforge again. Big thank you to Vin and Zico for coming on and casting. Rich.
we don't need to thank.
We don't care about Rich.
Okay.
But thank you guys so much. You two are like awesome. I love both of you guys are awesome. Mages,
Well
amazing people. Thank you so much for being here. Hearts for you guys. Claps in the chat for you guys. How'd you guys feel? Did you guys enjoy it?
I love this. This is an amazing tournament. I love the format. It was fun working with Rich. You know, it was unfortunately short-lived, but it was nice to be here with Zico and all of you today.
Awesome. Zico, any words?
Yeah, I mean, just thank you guys for putting it on. Thank you guys for bringing me. It's always dope to do things together with you guys. Always a big fan of your tournaments in the past, and yeah, I really just like the vibe. You know, like everybody's just sitting eating pizza. Just Sodapoppin
We were
is not
hungry.
holding
Yep.
back whatsoever. The final is
Never
like
does.
one game up. Yep, this is over. You know, things like that. It's just it's just really fun to be a part of. So thank you guys.
Thank you so much for coming. You two are amazing. We'll see you
Great
next
job,
time.
guys. Great job.
Thank you. Awesome. So honestly, we have a OTK Thanksgiving stream on Sunday. It's going to be on Sodapoppin's channel, guys. It's going to be really crazy. We are going to do just crazy things. Have a lot of fun there. Make sure you guys check it out there. The Great Turkey might be returning. Maybe not. We'll see. Super awesome fun.
Would you say it's going to be wacky?
It's going to be wacky and
crazy?
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Thank you guys so much for watching. Shout out everyone who helped. Peckies, Jay, everyone behind the scenes, Sinek, everyone, James, everyone at OTK. I had a blast. Everyone, thanks for showing up and playing, all the players. Those people who didn't get to play, I'm super sorry. You know, if we do,
Dude, giving them $100.
you think it's fine? What about the embarrassment not getting picked? What's more important, embarrassing or $100?
Hold on. Is it your fault they didn't get picked?
No, but I genuinely feel bad.
You shouldn't. I mean, listen, you gave them an opportunity and they didn't get picked. They should be upset with themselves. They should really rethink what they're doing so that the next time we host a great tournament like this, they get picked.
You are individually talking to my twos partner and my threes partner.
Well, you know, maybe you should play it. You know, it's all about who you know. And you weren't in the tournament. Why is he playing with you? You were casting the tournament. And you even said it yourself. It's who you know. He was just not knowing the right people. He got in the tournament, but it really just gave him a bunch of embarrassment.
All right. So, Oro, if you can hear me, run a whole bunch of ads because I'm definitely behind on my ad minutes. So, run a whole bunch of ads. Anything else you need to say, Peckies, before we go? Shout out Esfand. GG's. Do we have like an exit screen that we can run for a little bit here? Cool. Let's run an exit stream. Thank you, Zach, for coming. Appreciate it.
Yeah, thanks for
Chance,
having
thank
me.
you as well.
Thank you.
You guys are awesome to cast. I had a lot of fun. Hopefully you step back in the arena and you can enjoy it.
Once.
Wait, is that Esfand talking? What's up?
Yeah, you guys absolutely killed it. It was super
No,
good.
you killed it, Esfand. Guys, Esfand, Esfand.
You almost forgot Esfand.
Yeah, Esfand, you better get to arena because Wake tanked you all the way down to 1350. So you better get back to that, get that rating up because oh my God, Wake Wilder, everybody.
That was a rough
Holy shit.
You know what? Maybe we should host a tournament with people below 1,500.
Oh my God.
And see how that goes.
I would
see what happens.
I would rather drill. Okay.
Yeah.
Or I'll run a whole bunch of commercials. Thank you guys for being here. Thank you guys for watching. Anything else you guys will say?
I'm good.
Good. Okay, we're out. Peace. Or run ads. We need like 15 minutes of ads now. Hit them all.
15 minutes.
Yep. Hit them all.